right, feedback test. All right, all right, looks good. Um, looks good, but is it good? Ooh, we got yellow. I don't like that. I do not accept that. Okay, excellent collection. We're back in the green. All right. Fair stream health. Void first. Let's go. First over on Twitch. Nanners first over there on YouTube. Ooh, we're in the red. Hold on. Let me fix this. Fuck. What the hell? Alrighty. Carbon dioxide. Let's go. What's up, everybody? Oh, welcome in. Sorry if I'm in your ear. Who we got in here? We got Moonstruck. What's up? Phoebe. How you doing? Burnt Toast. What up? Unamused. What's up? We got Dusto. We got Comets. Void Critter. The other Void. Armageddon. Panda. Rick. Kevin. How y'all doing tonight? I gotta update my my bitrate shit. I have a background for the whole fucking the girl who like crashed out because she got a 0 on her fucking test because she cited the Bible and shit. Like, so I got that as a background. I don't know how well that'll do, but I might throw that into the debates tonight. You know, we'll see. We'll see how that does. Gretchen, how you doing? How you doing? All right, I'm gonna wait for this bitrate thing to turn green before we get started. Make sure that we don't have any technical difficulties. She didn't even cite the Bible, just said God made us in his image the entire time. Yeah, pretty much. Terrible, terrible. And was a junior. Like, is that junior level writing? Yeah, I gotta pull up the paper actually, just so we can what's the paper? What would I say? See if I can find it. I need the full paper. How do I find the paper? I want somebody with a link to the paper. The University of all have the same colors. It's crazy. How do I find the paper, guys? It's probably on Twitter somewhere. This is Star Wars lo-fi music. Get used to it. Cindy. Want me to send it in Discord? Well, I don't have Discord on my my computer right now. So maybe just type in like where to what to Google. Let me see. I am used to Star Wars, Bradley. Let's see if I can find it. I know it's on Twitter, but I don't want to go directly to Twitter. Whatever, I'm gonna have to. What's up with all the buffering? Is it buffering for you guys on YouTube and Twitch, or just YouTube? I'm getting a red bitrate right now, but it's only showing it on Twitch. It's not showing it for YouTube. That's weird. Anybody else on YouTube getting that, or is it just Bannon? I mean, Dusto. Fine for Cindy. Fine for Ducko. Okay, I found the paper. Samantha's essay. Jesus. Okay, so good for me right now. Good for, okay, so I think it might just be a couple of people. You're fine. What? Who said that? That's crazy. Good on my end. Okay, so just let me know. Just like at me or something if you see it start going down, because I have a red bar right now over on Twitch. And I mean, you guys aren't experiencing it. Doesn't say anything, but wait, hold on. The stream's current bitrate is 6100. It's higher than the recommended. Let me see if I can I'd have to do it before the stream. Fuck you. I used to be able to do it on the stream. Okay. It stopped. Okay, that's good for now. All right. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to go through Streamlabs and lower my bitrate, but it's not letting me. It used to let me do it while I streamed. Now I can't do it while I stream, right? Like, they keep changing shit. I hate when people change shit. It's very convenient, especially if the thing was like very convenient, you know? Yeah, bitrate, exactly. Exactly. Ducko gets it. All right, hold on. Let me download this new background and then we're gonna go and get started. 1 second. I hate change, yeah, low key. Literally a glitch ad. What's a glitch ad? You never have the 1.5 hour ad. What the fuck? You ever get those ads on like HBO Max? Is it HBO Max that this happens to me? Yeah, it's HBO Max. I have like the ad one. I don't have the ad-free one. And it'll get you an ad, right? Like you know, like it has the little blank spots on the timeline to tell you when an ad will come, an ad break will come, and then the ad break comes as it's supposed to. It'll give you like 2 or 3 ads, and then it goes back to like whatever show or movie that you're watching, right? However, it has this glitch where it just rewinds you like like maybe like 40 minutes prior, and now you're back here, but now you have to fast forward back to where you were, and then it gives you another ad, so now I have to watch 6 ads. And oh, I don't allow unskippable ads on my YouTube. I am petty. I will refresh for 5 minutes until I don't get an ad anymore. Like, I will keep refreshing until there's no ads. It will take me longer to do the refreshing than had I just watched the ad, right? Because it's the principle. I will not allow 2 unskippable ads on YouTube. Not happening ever. Just pay for the more expensive sub package. No. All right. Sell the high seas. You get 0 ads and it's free. Shit. Use Firefox with uBlock Origin. I mean, I use Firefox for this. I don't think I have uBlock. What do I have? I have Ad Blocker Ultimate. Something like that. Okay. All right, we got it downloaded. And let's go ahead and get started. Yes? I don't have ads on HBO Max because my folks paid for HBO in their cable package. And I just mooch off them. I have a Samsung TV with my TV. That shit is the most goated fucking service ever. All you have to do is just buy a Samsung TV and you get free TV, right? For life. You just get ads. That's it. Like it's just a huge guide. It's like, early 2000s cable where you had like the guide and stuff like that, but like it's so fucking goated. And it's free as fuck. You don't have to pay anything and it's forever. Right? It'll never be well, maybe one day it'll be charged. That's one rule of things. Is if they're free, eventually you have to pay for them. But right now it's perfect. You can watch news. Fucking go to, and you can't even pay to get rid of the ads because it's just TV. Like it's paid programming, right? They're paid for ahead of time, right? So it's pretty cool. All right, let's go and get started. Should I start with I should start with the MAGA one, or should I start with the OSU? I mean the OU paper, the girl that got a 0 on her paper. I don't know which one. I should just do the MAGA one first. In shitification, it's a real term. No more pipeline. Oh, I drank it before the live. All right, let's get this started. What are these things? Viewer wishes. What are viewer wishes? Set up some performance options and give your viewers a choice on what they want to see you do. I ain't giving y'all that amount of power. Fuck that. All right. Share. What does share mean? Okay. Service. What does service plus mean? All this new shit on TikTok. Never seen it before. All right, let's get started. My grandmother went to OU for college and med school during her time. Not many women were doctors. I'm low key kind of glad she's not there to see this religious BS because I know it puts her off. That's more in shitification for you. All right, audio test. Where is? All right, audio's not coming through for you guys. Let me unplug and plug back in. All right, we're good. All right, let's do it. Jesus, hold on. This is looped. try that again. Okay. All right. All right. Let's do it, y'all. Satan's first this time? Holy shit. That's a new one. Damn, Satan. It's crazy work. That's crazy work. All right. Let's see if we got some debates in here. No, you were not first. Aloha. Can I get your age, please? Oh, they're still loading in. JC, you are live. I mean, Wonder, you're live. JC, thank you for the heart, man. Appreciate you. Eugene, thank you for the heart, man. Okay, this person isn't here. I know you not just call me Unc, bro. All right, I can do a backflip. You can't. All right, take it easy. All right. Auntie, thank you for the heart, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. How y'all doing? We're gonna get started off nice and rough tonight. Huh? Get it? Cause sex jokes on TikTok. All right, let's get some debates in here. Come on. Quirky, thank you for the popular, bro. Appreciate you. Is there a reason being over talk? You're gonna be Unc before you know it. Shit. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Chart. Thank you for the heart, me. Thank you. You remember the Dairy Queen dessert pizzas? I thought it was Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut had the dessert pizzas. I didn't know Dairy Queen had them. Venus, thank you for the heart, me. See if we got some debates in here. What up, man? Can I get your age, please?
I'm 19.
You a Trump supporter?
I am, bro.
Why are you a Trump supporter? Why are you like this?
I am a Trump supporter because the day of judgment is near, and Trump is our only way out of this.
Day of judgment from who? A judge? What judge? Which circuit court? The Supreme Court?
The end of the world.
The end of the world. I don't. Why do you think the world's gonna end? I don't understand.
Well, I'd say the biggest sign is a transgender movement going on right now.
Trans people have always existed, so that's a little late for that.
The trans are literally destroying our entire country.
No, that's Donald Trump. Donald Trump is destroying our country. You want me to tell you how?
I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't doubt if Donald Trump is the second coming of Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, would the second coming of Jesus Christ grape a woman?
Fake news.
That was a yes or no question, by the way. Would he? Or she?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Mary was like 14 when she got pregnant.
Oh, so he did.
So God low-key did grape a woman, an underage woman.
Oh, okay. He's a friendly guys. Okay, he's on our side. Okay. All right. Anyway, the trans. That's crazy, bro. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. My name is Bradley, also known as Carbon, also known as the better light skin than Mr. Chris over there. Okay, so go ahead and tap that screen. Let's get on up to 25,000. We'd love to get on up to 25,000. Keep tapping that screen. All right. Um, catching strays like an animal shelter. Let's go. Let's go, guys. If you are a Trump supporter, go and hop on in the guest request. I'd love to talk to you. Peggy, thank you for the heart, me. I appreciate you. All right. Let's do it. Do it now. Good. Right now. Good. Right now. Aloha. Can I get your age, please?
Hey, am I connected?
Yeah, you are. Can I get your age?
Oh, sweet. I'm 30. I am 33. What's up?
Roger that. All right. You a Trump supporter?
I did vote for Trump. I don't
Oh,
know
you
if
don't
I want
support
to
him anymore?
say I'm a supporter. I mostly voted for him because of I have a Republican governor in my
Hmm.
state, and we've done some pretty cool things in my state. So it's more so trying to keep in line with the
Is he gay?
party, I guess you could say, if that makes sense.
You're trying to keep in line with the party in what ways?
Well, okay, maybe keep in line with the party is not the best way. So, like in my state, right, we've been having like a affordability crisis when it comes to housing, right? I have a Republican governor. We've built, tons of new housing just within the last, 5 or so years, I want to
Hmm.
say. Um,
How do you? I'm
governor
sorry. How do you think
also
Trump
we
is?
also bridged a for our community colleges. We also built a partnership, I guess you could say, between our community colleges and universities, which I
Hmm.
support. That was signed off by our governor, who is a Republican. Um, so yeah, I guess it was just like, well, we've got a Republican governor. Maybe
You're
they
doing too
can
much
do
right now,
some
bro.
right in some ways, if that makes sense.
Yeah, how do you think Trump is solving the housing affordability crisis?
No. I'm not saying Trump specifically. I'm talking about my state.
Do you want to share your state, or you're just keeping that private?
No. I'm in Ohio.
Okay. Who is that? DeWine?
Yeah.
Okay, so like what's he doing? I don't
We
understand.
built hundreds of new affordable housing units
I mean,
since he's been in office.
when you say if you think Ohio is like one of the like top places with like a housing affordability crisis.
Oh, especially in like a lot of like Cleveland, Columbus,
Hmm.
Dayton.
And so it's just
Yeah,
you're saying they're doing a lot of building, right? That's all you're saying?
yeah.
Okay, I mean a lot of Democrats are in favor of that too, right? Like Gavin Newsom just signed
No,
like
I'm,
certain.
I'm not saying that they're not.
Okay.
I'm not saying that they're not
I
at
thought you were
all.
making an argument that like this is something specific to Republicans.
Yeah,
Because like you
the
have to have a
wine
reason
the
for
wine
why
is
you would.
the wine is a Republican.
Would you vote for Vivek if he runs, or the Democrat?
Ooh, gosh, oh, God, I haven't. I'm still thinking on Vivek. So we've got obviously, we have our obviously the wine is term limited. So I'm still thinking on Vivek, so to speak.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't, yeah. I'm still thinking on it, but
What about Sherrod
um,
Brown? That's
Sherrod
Ohio,
Brown is
right?
cool. Yes, I actually voted for him. Gosh, he's running for a second term, so that would have been, what would that have been? 21?
Not sure. Well, here's my thing. Like, I think like if
Yeah,
I
go
mean
on. I'm listening.
is housing like your most important issue, or do you care about like democracy, like all these
No. We've done other things in my state.
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying that that's the goal. Yeah, that's never been the sole end
Like, what's your
goal.
biggest reason on the
But
federal
in
level
regards
from the
to
president?
Vivek, why did you? I'm curious. Why did you ask me about Vivek? Just
Well,
because
I'm
he's
just
running?
yeah, just because he's running. I was just wondering how you're gonna vote in the future. But really, I'm more curious about your like, why you have preferences why you had preferences for Donald Trump rather than like Harris, given like everything that Trump has done in his bad record.
Oh, okay, all right. My bad.
Hmm.
I should not have communicated to you the way that I did.
Hmm.
It was never about. I shouldn't say never. It wasn't necessarily about Trump. It was more so about what I've seen in local politics. Obviously, our local judges lean more Republican. We've had a cleanup of our streets. Our city councilman, DeWine did play a role in it. So my bad if I confuse if I misconstrued. Oh, it's
Hmm.
all about Trump. But why did you ask me about Vivek? Just because he's running and DeWine is term limited?
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, but like
I
because
don't
I'm
know.
at
I would have to see how the primaries go. Like,
yeah.
as far as, because obviously we don't have, I mean, it's too early to really call as of right now. Do you like Vivek? Just out of curiosity?
Hell no, he's an idiot.
Well, okay. Well, you said it. I didn't. You said it in the way that I
I
would
mean,
not
I say
have said
that.
it.
Yeah, I say that about Trump too. Trump's an idiot. He's a degenerate. You
Yeah.
shouldn't vote
No,
for
I
him.
got you.
Yeah.
I just think I want the party to do well. And I think because of the things that have been impacted to me specifically locally, I voted Republican. There are definitely some problems with Trump. As far as Vivek, like I said, obviously we do have a
Understatement of the
primary
year.
coming up.
Like, listen, like, what would okay, so, like, what, like, do you
I'll say
retract your
this.
support of Trump
I'm not
now,
a fan.
or
I'll put it to you like this. I'm not a fan of JD Vance. I don't
yeah,
know. I'll put it to you like this. If Kamala ran again against JD Vance,
hmm,
it's probably gonna be a hard select for Kamala.
yeah,
But yeah, I just think because of some of the more local elections that I've had in my state, and they've leaned more Republican,
hmm,
that I've been like, even though I'm not a fan of Donald Trump,
hmm,
I believe that I should always want my party to do better, so to speak. If
yeah.
that makes
I
sense.
think, yeah, it's just from my perspective, your party doing better would make them have more Democrat policies or left-leaning policies. That's what would make them do better.
Okay.
That would just be like where the connect like I don't want them to do better at Republican policies because I think that would make it worse, the country worse. That's my
Yeah.
position. Yeah.
Okay. I got you. Um, but yeah, as far as Vivek, he I'm skeptical with him
Hmm.
just because he's like a fucking leaf in the wind. Like,
Hmm.
I'm like, bro, you've been doing this for who the fuck said I was a leftist? I don't know why DJ is saying I'm a leftist. I've never been a leftist. Vivek is a leaf in the wind. He very much goes, I'm gonna be this way one day, and then I'm gonna be that way one day.
Hmm.
Oh, in one of your videos. Okay. No, I got you, DJ. Um, but yeah, the campaign trail with Vivek has been one that's been interesting to say the least. The other thing that I struggle with, host, is that we don't really have any strong Democrat leaders, so to speak, running against them. Like, I know we have Oh gosh, off the top of my head, I know we have Amy Acton, who was with DeWine during the COVID crisis. I'm sick of weak Democrats, if
How you
that
feel
makes
about
sense.
Gavin Newsom? I don't like him too much, but he's a
Ooh,
strong Democrat. That's all I can say.
Gavin is a strong. If Gavin were to run, he is a strong Democrat. I also think he would turn off a lot of people.
You think so?
Do you
Yeah, I
think
think
that?
so too. Well, I think
Yeah.
just like his connection, like I think some people have perceptions of California. Some are
Yeah.
founded, some are unfounded. But the unfounded ones get blasted the most. And because the unfounded ones get blasted the most, that's going to turn off independent
I got
voters.
you.
Right?
Can I ask you
Um,
something?
yeah.
Say, all right, say one thing nice about the Republican Party.
One thing nice about them, I mean,
Sure, or one thing that you agree with, I guess, to make it
oh, you shouldn't steal.
okay.
But
One
they,
thing,
I think they believe that they don't practice it, but they believe.
yeah, no. They say it, and I think we need to
Uh,
clean up the corruption and the hypocrisy. But okay, I like that about that. I would
yeah.
say one thing nice about Democrats or left leaning people. In general, I don't know what your affiliation is. I don't want to ascribe to you being a Democrat. I would
Hmm.
say one thing about more left leaning people. I truly believe that y'all care. Like,
Hmm.
I think that y'all truly care about people. Um, and your empathy, I feel like, would be better guided by discernment. But I truly believe y'all want to help people.
Hmm. Yeah, I think like listen, I think there's a reasonable way I'm sorry, a reasonable set of terms that people can come to the table and try to, make plans for society and things like that. It's hard to do that when you have like monkeys at the table like Donald Trump who are just like shitting on and throwing shit at everything, right? Like he's an authoritarian. He doesn't respect democracy. He just sees it as a means to an end. He doesn't respect the judicial system. He just sees it as a means to an end, right? We shouldn't vote for people like that. Like if we want to figure out like who, um, if we want to figure out like like how to move forward in our society, we can't just keep electing people who don't care about anything other than themselves in society and aren't looking to move
True.
it
I
forward.
think it's also important, and I'm not saying I don't disagree with you. I think it's also important that on the other side of the aisle, we're not just running milk toast people that
Hmm.
are not. How should I put this?
Yeah, I agree. Like Hakeem Jeffries, I
I
think, is one of those
don't
people.
want I don't want Kamala to run on the platform of, well, I'm not Trump. Does that make
Hmm.
sense? That's not a platform to me.
Joe Biden did it. He won.
Yeah, and then his
Yeah.
vice president lost. Just
Hmm.
saying, just saying.
Yeah.
That's only happened what 3 times ever in our
Hmm.
nation's history. What it was, who what
Yeah, listen, I
damn,
agree. Like we like Hakeem
yeah.
Jeffries, a lot of people
Just
on the
saying,
left don't think
just
that Hakeem Jeffries is strong. He's not the man to meet the moment, right? Like you have
yeah.
authoritarianism. We need people who can fight authoritarianism. He can't do that.
Yeah, it's only been 3 times in our nation's history. Somebody please fact check me. I might be wrong, but it's only been 3 times in our history where a president resigns
Jesus
or is
Christ, bro.
term limited, their VP runs, and that VP loses. Only 3 times that's ever happened. So just saying, there just needs to be. I think the Democrat Party needs a very nuanced look into themselves, so to speak. But I think you and I might agree on something. Okay, I think we should move away from why MAGA is so easily offended. What do you want to talk about as far as like economic policy, international policy? What do you think Democrats and Republicans agree on?
Oh, what they agree. Well, like with respect to economics, like I don't really care too much about those conversations in the scope of in the context of like Donald Trump. Like I care insofar as I care insofar as like, you know, like his tariffs are like hurting people, and you know, we're looking at like losses of jobs happening under his presidency, loss of manufacturing. But nonetheless, like I think the bigger moment here is like you can talk about economic policies without having, you know, a rapist authoritarian in office, right? Like I think those are the, you know,
And
anti-democracy, wants to overturn elections, pardoning terrorists, you know, things like that. Like those kind of
yeah,
like things I think are much more pressing than like, you know, whether the unemployment rate,
absolutely. And
you
I'm
know,
not
goes
saying
down up
conversation
by
should
like
not be
1%.
centered.
Right.
And I'm not saying conversations should never be centered around that, right?
Hmm.
But let's be honest. Let's keep it a bean, host. Donald Trump is not the first person in the presidency that's been problematic.
Oh, well, this
Can we
is
at least
beyond,
agree on that?
yeah, this is beyond like problematic, right? Like a friend, like problematic is like your friend not showing up to like your baby shower, your third baby shower after having that's problematic.
You know,
We're
we've had a
talking about
couple
like
war.
that's,
We do have a couple war criminals in the mix.
yeah. So like,
Somewhere,
but this is
like
way beyond. This is an individual who like, you know, he can't stand losing an election, so he tries to steal it and keep himself illegally in office. And then the people who commit political violence and, you know, in service to keeping him in office illegally, he pardons and puts them back onto the street. Right. That's something more than problematic. That's something more. All right. And then yeah, war crimes. He just committed one in September. So.
well, no, I'm not saying he is unique in that way, but
Mhm.
let's not act like Donald Trump is the only
No,
U.S.
nobody said that.
president.
No.
Okay. I just want to be sure we're on the same page. Of like, DT is not the only U.S. president that has never done salacious acts, been under questionable investigation, committed war crimes, done extrajudicial, you know, unalivings of people. Like you would at least grant me a little bit of that rope that he's not unique in those
Oh,
aspects.
he's just the worst one. That's all. That's the only part.
Okay. I
Like
got you. I got
significantly
you.
so. There's like a
But
lot of
listen,
daylight
whether
between
you
him and the next
steal
one.
one cookie out of the cookie jar or steal a dozen
Or
cookies,
yeah,
you
you
still
still
stole
want,
a cookie.
yeah, you either, well, Donald Trump stole the cookie out of the cookie jar, broke the cookie jar, used the pieces as shards and started stabbing everybody, right? Comparing him to the people
True.
who stole 5 cookie jars, right? Like, you know, it's a little bit more of a
No,
little
no,
bit
no.
more of a pressing
I
issue,
understand.
you know.
I understand what you mean. I
And then
just
he replaced the cookies with like dog shit, and then like put them back. Like it just keeps getting worse, right?
not the mud pies.
Right.
Okay. I you know what? I think I so wish our politicians could have these conversations the way you and I are having, because I think fundamentally in a what the fuck would I accept slavery? I'm a black gay man. What kind of question is that? I don't even know how to dignify that with a response, DJ. Would I want to bring back slavery? I'm not gonna even reply to that. You know
No,
what's so
look at,
crazy, host? I think fundamentally, you and I, you seem to be more left leaning. I'm more right leaning. But I think fundamentally, to accept being no, I don't want you to be
all right,
dehumanized.
stop reading the
Nah,
comments.
yeah,
You're gonna get distracted.
yeah, no, it's okay. But host, I think you and I would be very surprised that like I think on a lot of key issues, you and I would be able to find common ground. We just have a lot more. I don't know if I want to say nuance, but we have different avenues by which we think those things should be accomplished.
Yep, I agree, man. All right, well, listen, I do got to get on to the next guest request. Thank you for
Yeah, absolutely. All right, you have a good night.
appreciate you. All right, if you are a Trump supporter, go and hop on the guest request. Come on. Auntie, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Might have to do a couple restarts, but so far looking good. 140 people. Alrighty. Live isn't loading, but I can see the chat. Well, I hope. I might do a restart in a second here. College is still objectively better. Well, we still have that. You have this background. The Bible isn't a source for your fucking college essays. Redeeming my earlier kicks from last stream. I have two. You have two kicks. Let me scroll down. Hold on. You gifted 5 subs, right? 5 subs, right? A 0, yes. Let's go. Twice? Let me see. Do I see twice? I see unamused gifted 5, and then you gifted 5. I gotta go through my activity feed. Sure. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. I haven't seen this yet. Yeah. Nah, probably a lot of people don't know about this, so I'm probably gonna restart with the back with the Wired Conservatives. Yeah. Dino, thank you for the heart me. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a quick restart. We do usually just do the restarts just to get the live back off popping, get it back into the For You page. Sometimes it does push us out, so we're gonna do a restart. So drop a follow if you're not already following, and yeah, let's get back into it. I'll be back on in about 10 seconds. Okay, let's do it. Alrighty. Bitrate's still good for you guys over on Twitch and YouTube. Let me know. No buffering or anything like that. I can't change it, and it still looks like it's in the red.
Streamlabs.
So. Big shout out to Proud Liberal. Thank you so much for the $2 on Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Keep up the great work, Carbon. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Proud Liberal. Thank you. Thank you for your support. First one of the night, I think. Yeah. Judah, thank you for the heart me. I was first, were you? I gotta turn the TikTok comments back on. JL, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Let's thank you for the heart me. Thank you. You're the only one I've done the heart me things for. I don't even know how to do it. I think, well, yeah, I think you just, okay, yeah, you just tap at the top, yeah. Darling, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. No buffering. All right, we're good. Hey, let's go, Judah with the pirate. Or should I say R instead of A, actually? Ruins, thank you for the heart me. Shorty, thank you for the, what is that, captured vocals. Thank you, appreciate that. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Let's do it. If you're a Trump supporter, go and hop on the guest request. Love to talk to you. Thank you so much. Everybody else keep tapping that screen. Have to sing now. It's crazy. I'm not in pain. I don't know where you got that info from, but it's false. It's not true. It never will be true. Get that hot sauce out of my face now. Get that hot sauce out of my face now. Get that hot sauce out of my face now. Get that hot sauce on my freaking face now, yeah. Clock strikes 12. Welcome back, everybody. If you're a Trump supporter, go and hop on the guest request. We'd love to talk to you. Thank you so much. Keep tapping the screen. Let's get to 25,000. We need a lot of people tapping that screen. Come on, get on in here. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get some debates in here. Legendary, you are live. Can I get your age, please? You are live. Can I get your age, please?
46.
Roger that. 46. All right. Yeah, you're a Trump supporter?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did you want to give us your best reasons for why you're a Trump supporter?
Yeah. So, before he came onto the scene, was tired of the Democrats and the Republicans seeing the American people as nothing more than a source of income and a vote every 2 to 4 to 6 years. Kind of still applies today, but that's the overview of it.
Can you elaborate? No, I don't think I was clear.
Yeah. So the politicians sitting up in Washington really, truly, and I'm sure that you would agree that they don't care about the American people so much. They only care about their positions of power.
Most of them, yeah. Not all of them, but most of them, yeah.
Right, I would agree. Not every single one of them, but the vast majority. But it's a systemic problem. I think they, going back in history, I think, if you look at white folks, they did not just wake up one day and say, hey, let's be racist against black folks. I think that was very political. Started with politics, and it's not just an American problem, it's a political problem throughout the history of mankind. You can look back a few thousand years ago.
So what do you think Trump is here? What do you think Trump is solving here?
I think
I'll give you my position, because it seems like, he's just part of that swamp. He's part of those institutions, the corruption, the people he's pardoned. Doesn't really care about our institutions of democracy and judicial systems. So it just seems like he's standard, politician-y, but in fact worse, because he's more brazen about it.
Right. So what did you notice when he first came on the scene in 2015 to 16 on the debate stage? What did you notice?
I didn't watch the debates. I just watched what he said on one of the first things I heard him say on the campaign trail was I don't want any more Muslims coming into the U.S. remark. I remember him saying that, and that's what immediately turned me off. That was like a dumb statement.
So that's what you remember from that.
Yeah, but that was December 2015. That's before that's when he just had started his campaign. Yeah. Right.
Just curious, how old are you?
33.
33. Okay. So you're old enough to have paid attention, but I get it. I was once in your shoes and just going through life. Not really paying attention, doing what young adults do or teenagers do and all that stuff. But the main thing that stuck out to me, I was actually for Chris Christie first. Then I noticed something, that the Republican Party did not like Donald Trump. Neither party did. In fact, the Democrats loved him at first, because he was
this guy gonna make a point or no?
Different, and he didn't represent the Republican establishment, and they thought, oh, look at this. This is this is all fun and games, or whatever they were thinking. But they were just like, oh, look at this idiot on the right. And they promoted him. They put him on TV every time he got on stage and talked. MSNBC, CNN, put him on TV. They all like, Trump is, oh man, he's this, he's that. Kind of gloating about him. Yeah. Then they realized, like, oh shoot, he may actually win. But the Democrat and the Republican Party did not like him, and that's like the first time I really seemed like this dude's different. Because for me, the reason why I was for him in the beginning was because he had announced previously that he would run, and I was just like, yeah, this is another ploy. Trump is out there doing this. Then when he was obviously serious about it, that's when I became serious. I was like, oh, this dude may be the answer for this political corruption within both parties. He did announce that he didn't agree with the Iraq War. He's always been open.
Well, he said that on the campaign stage, but then like he agrees with it. He just backtracked. He only said that on stage. He agrees with it, and he's generally pro-war.
Oh, well, I
Yeah,
mean,
he lied.
you can-
Everybody knew that he lied about that.
right, but he said that before he ran for office. I mean, he was out there saying that stuff. So
No, like he was saying it while he only did it while he was campaigning. He only said that. He doesn't care anymore.
No.
And prior to that, he supported that. But like the broader thing that you're talking about is like corruption. Like I don't know how you can defend, given that all the political corruption that we're seeing from him right now. It's just like
well,
blatant.
just to correct you on one thing, he was saying that before he even announced his presidency. So
Before the
he was
campaign.
opposed to-
Before the campaign, he
I mean,
wasn't.
yeah, like
He was in favor
2011,
of it.
2010, 2009, 2008, he was against the war.
Yeah, like he said multiple times, I think Howard Stern, right? He said multiple times, going around like he was fine with it. But it seems like whenever it was politically favorable to him, he started like trying to jimmy up to the Republicans around like what you were talking about, 2011, 2012, when Obama was in office. That's when he started the whole birtherism thing. So that's when he started trying to get his way in. Yeah, but
Right,
before
right.
that, yeah, he was in favor of it. Yeah, it's like
So, you know, the whole-
by the way, he was like every populist Republican or Democrat, where originally they were in favor of the war, then now that it's unpopular, they're against it, right, and stuff like that. But Bernie Sanders, he was always against the war, right? There's certain people who were always against it, but yeah.
Right, and Trump was one of those people. But just to correct you on one thing, the birther thing started with, and it wasn't Hillary, but it started within her campaign. The whole birther thing. A lot of people don't know that.
Well, I'm saying he popularized it and he pushed it,
Oh, yeah.
knowing that it was false. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, he was trying to make a statement, and but to say that he started that is
Well, when I say he started, like nobody like ever really like stuff really like gets off the ground. Like the whole catching the dog stuff, right? Him and JD Vance didn't start that. They're just the ones that popularized it, right?
Right.
These lies that they spread about other people. So like, yeah, he's known for the birtherism movement, right? Even if it came from some like random source, right? That wouldn't really be able to effectively spread it as well as he did.
right. But I wouldn't say that the Hillary Clinton campaign is a random source, But you remember all the stuff that they were doing. They, like the release of the photo and him and the Muslim garb and all this stuff. I'm sure you remember that, right?
The what?
Like the Muslim garb and all that.
What about a Muslim garb?
Like Obama wearing that and
What would that
Kenya,
have to do with the birtherism thing?
because that was around the same time that the Clinton campaign was trying to develop things and ways to
But how is this
minimize,
connected? I'm asking.
because it came from the Hillary Clinton campaign.
But the birtherism thing has nothing to do with like being Muslim. It has something to do with him not being born in the United States.
So
And he's a Christian, by the way. But like what I'm saying is like I don't see how those are connected. That makes no sense.
all right, so the same group of people sit down at the table and said, how can we demolish Barack Obama?
Uh-huh.
And this was within the Hillary Clinton campaign. And they said, hey, so we can come up with a birther thing. And we also have this image that we have of Obama. So basically, they were sitting around a round table or however they were doing it. But it came from the same group of people within the Clinton campaign.
Yeah, I noticed it a lot among Republicans too. Not really. It's neither here nor there where the original source came from. Yeah, I mean, famously when John McCain was running and he was campaigning. Yeah, famously when John McCain was like at a town hall. Yeah, can you allow me to speak, or you're gonna keep over talking?
Well, dude, stop being disingenuous.
Are you
Sorry, I
gonna
have to
allow
tell
me
a
to
good
speak? I'm
conversation.
gonna tell, like, I'm
Sure,
correcting
sure.
your misinformation. Okay, so like John
Well, no,
McCain.
I'm actually educated.
Can I
but go
not
ahead.
being overtalked, if you don't mind? Yeah, so
Sure,
like John
just don't spread
McCain, when
misinformation.
yeah, like for example, the famous video of John McCain when he was at his town hall when he was running against Barack Obama, right? It was a Republican woman that came up to him. He's like, I don't want to vote for him. He's an Arab, right? He's a Muslim or whatever. And he's like, no, that's not true. Yada yada. Like this, a lot of Republicans were spreading this in 2008, and I mean, by the way, they're still spreading it today. The only people who are spreading that right now are Republicans, right? Like, you know, it's not taken seriously, right? But nonetheless, the only people who are saying that Obama is like some Muslim, you know, even though he's like obviously Christian, right? That those are just like Trump supporter Republicans, right? But like this is getting like way far off topic from what we're talking about. We're talking about Donald Trump being a beacon of corruption, given what he's done in his past presidency and his current presidency. That's what I was objecting to.
Got it, but real quick, just to clarify, it's not really Republicans that started and did that. It was the Democrats. So, you know,
Yeah, that's not any claim that I don't care about who started it. I don't
history
care
has
about
proven
who.
that. So,
I just care about who's currently doing it and who popularized it the most, and that's going to be Republicans, right?
right.
But,
So again, it was mainstream with the Democrats. So, you know, and then you have a couple morons within the right that do that. Yes, there are
Almost
like
everyone.
1 out of a million. So, but it started with the Democrats and really amplified within the Democrats. But
yeah, listen,
yeah,
it's
let's
like
talk about
it's like
today.
if you were to say like, hey, listen, Jim Crow was a bunch of Democrats. Well, who supports Jim Crow now? It's no Democrats. It's only Republicans who support Jim Crow. Not all Republicans, but if you support Jim Crow, then you're a Republican. You're almost certainly a conservative
So
today.
can you name one Republican that like the last Republican that supported Jim Crow?
Yeah, Webben.
Who?
Pastor Josh, is it John Webben or is it?
No, a
he's a,
politician. Politician that
oh,
served.
now we're switching over to politicians. We were talking about Republicans
we're
in
talking
general.
about-
Now we're talking about Republican politicians. How far we want to restrict it.
Republican or Democrat? That's
Huh?
what we've been talking about the whole time. Republican and Democrats. That's what
Oh
we've been
yeah,
talking
Mike
about the whole time.
Braun. Mike Braun would be another one. Mike Braun, he's a Republican politician. He did advocate for overturning the Civil Rights Act.
Okay, what year was that?
This was 3 or 4 years ago.
And you said he's a Republican. I never heard of him. To be honest.
Let me see if he's still serving. He was a senator. Hold on. He is currently serving. Yeah. Now he's the governor of Indiana, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
But
So,
overturning the Civil
and
Rights Act.
at
I
the
mean,
time that he said it, he was a senator from Indiana, but now he's the governor.
right, but we went from Jim Crow to overturning the Civil Rights, which
Yeah,
we can
that's
make
what
arguments, but
that's what civil rights was meant to prevent is Jim Crow,
right. Well,
right? But then like the broader idea of who supports Jim Crow, who supports women not being able to vote, who supports like these kinds of things. It's
that would be the
you're not.
Democrats.
Yeah, those are not Democrats. It used to be Democrats,
No,
but no
they are
longer is it Democrats.
So the guy who last served as a politician, who was actually in the Triple K. Do you know who that was?
I'm sorry. He's a current Democrat?
Well, no. I said he's the most recent or the last politician to actually be in the Triple K and be.
Oh, I'm
like,
pretty sure that
recruited.
would be a Democrat. Yeah, because the Triple K can't win elections anymore. Yeah,
Right,
that was
right,
like in the
right.
50s and the 60s
Right.
and the 70s, right?
In the 80s and 90s and 2000s. And
Yeah, so when conservative Democrats were voting for them and then switched to the Republican Party. Yeah.
You're talking about Dixiecrats?
Yeah, Dixiecrats were they were
Do
socially
you realize
conservative.
like 80 to 85% went back to the Democrats. It was only a handful that went to.
Yeah, so if
Republicans.
I laid out the policy
like Strom
positions,
Thurmond went to the Republican side, right? But
yeah,
the vast
if I
majority-
laid out the policy positions of like Dixiecrats, you'd be like, oh, that's today's Republican. It'd be like anti-immigration, deport all illegal immigrants, women shouldn't be able to vote, only white men should be able to vote, only men should be able to vote,
Wow. I don't think any
LGBTQ, that's all
Republicans
wrong.
support that.
LGBTQ, that's all wrong. Gay people are wrong, trans people are like that. All that, those were the Dixiecrats. But that would be indistinguishable from, a conservative, at least a MAGA conservative today.
Right, and I would say that you're 1,000% wrong. Because I think, in fact, Trump was the first Republican to support gay marriage, and of course, your side would say he's anti-gay.
Sorry, how was that an objection to what I just said?
Well, I mean, you said a lot there, but
I'm
that's all
gonna make the claim again because you didn't respond to what I said. I said
okay, don't shotgun it, just one by one.
Yeah, no, I'm not. It's just like those were just the package of positions. I don't have to list off the positions, right? So the
So name
positions
one
were
Republican that
the
doesn't want women to
Hello.
vote.
So the Dixiecrats, right? The
Now
Dixiecrats held
Democrats.
these. Yeah, Dixiecrats. They held the views. These were part of the Democratic Party. They were conservative wing of the Democratic Party that supported Jim Crow and stuff like that. If I gave you their policy platform, broadly speaking, you would say the people today that would be most likely to support those are going to be people in the Republican Party. That was the claim.
I would say probably maybe one would. I'm sure there's always one moron out there. But to eliminate women's right to vote and only white men vote, I mean, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I agree that it's crazy, but who's going to support that? A liberal or a conservative? Who's going to be more likely to support that
Neither.
policy, a liberal or conservative?
Neither.
Oh, neither. So you think
Neither.
somebody in the middle would support it? You think like a
No.
moderate would
No.
people?
no, I
Okay, let
think
me ask
somebody
you.
that's
Let me ask you more
unhinged.
broadly. Who do you think would be more likely to support that? Somebody who's on the right wing or on the left wing?
Neither.
That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, you want to talk about women's rights, and this is not a pivot, but I mean, girls and boys, or boys and girls sports, boys using girls' bathrooms.
Sorry, that's
I
a
think-
constitutional right.
I think that the conservatives are more supportive of women and women's rights than Democrats. And I think we've proven that time and time again.
Which constitutional right?
What do you mean, what constitutional right?
Yeah, because when we're talking about, like, for example, voting, that's a right that's held in the Constitution and certain
Right.
laws, right? But you talked about like bathrooms. What constitution is that in?
Well, no, it's just supporting the women's right for privacy or whatever. It's not
a
an
legal
actual
right?
constitutional right. It probably should be.
Oh, you're just saying you like the fact you don't like the fact that trans women go into women's bathroom. That's what you mean by right. You don't mean it in a legal sense.
I don't like men claiming to be women going into girls' bathrooms now.
Right, yeah, and they're the woman in the bathroom, the cis women in the bathroom are going to say they don't want trans women to go into men's restrooms. They would rather them to go in the restrooms with them. It's weird how like it's men that are more opposed to trans women using the women's restroom than women are. It's like you know more than the women do. It's weird.
No, I think
weird.
I think it is an indoctrination. I think that more
too
women
stupid. Gotcha.
oppose that. I
No,
think
it's
that more women
55% of
oppose-
women support it, 45% of men support it. So
I guarantee
women are
they
more
don't.
likely. So you can look at a Pew Research study. I also have another
Pew.
study. I have like multiple. I have multiple different. I don't know why I'm being overtalked. So I have multiple different studies, right? So Pew Research, Gallup. You also have peer-reviewed study. Okay, like I'm gonna have to mute you if you're gonna be childish. So Pew Research, Gallup. There's peer-reviewed studies that show that men are more likely to oppose trans women using the women's restroom than women are. Women are more likely to support it. So if you have a source that says that women are less likely to support it, I'd like to see it. Do you have your source?
Yes, I can pull up a source, but
Sure. What's the name of the source? Go ahead.
Okay,
I got Google up right now.
right, but you're using Discord and all that to
No, I'm
feed
not. I'm
information,
using
and I
Google.
don't, so. Right, so I know for a fact you're using Discord.
I'm not using Discord.
Or
Are you just saying you're impressed by my debate skills and that's why you think I'm using
No.
Discord?
Oh,
Yeah, Discord is
no,
on my
it-
phone, not on my computer anyway. But anyway, do you
Right.
like I'm not gonna allow you to dodge anymore. Can you give me the source?
Oh no, that's fine. I will pull it up. Give me 1 second, but
Gotcha.
I
I'll
do
wait.
know that,
No, I'll wait. No, nothing else. I'll
Yeah,
wait for the source. Go ahead.
but I do know you're being fed information, and
That's
you've
fine.
obviously
I
made
just
out
take
of
that
it.
as a compliment. Thank you.
Well, no, it's not a compliment because you came up with the name.
Yeah,
and you
I
have
know
no
that
clue
I'm
what
not
it's-
using any. Nobody's
fact, you
feeding it.
pronounced the name
Listen,
wrong,
I
though.
know that I'm not being fed any information. So the fact that you think I am is a compliment to me. You don't have to believe. I
Then
don't
why
care
did you
what you
pronounce
believe.
the name wrong?
Whose
Then
name?
why did you pronounce the name wrong?
Whose name?
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, give the source.
I do. About the
Yeah, so
politician.
this is your homework. The homework is I want you to give me a source that shows a poll or some sort of survey or some sort of research that shows that when women, cisgender women, are less likely to support trans women being in the women's bathrooms than cisgender men. I want you to give me that source.
Okay, yeah, let me pull it up.
and we'll wait. All right. While we wait for that source, guys, thank you guys so much for the tapping. I appreciate you. Just keep tapping that screen. Let's get up to 50,000 likes. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys for your support. Thank you for the gifts and the pay links in bio. Thank you. He's typing a little long, isn't he? That sounds like ChatGPT rather than a Google search.
Well, I don't use Google. I don't use ChatGPT
What are you using?
either.
I'm curious. Discord?
Nope.
What you use? What's your source? Or do you go to like Google Scholar, like to find surveys? Grok maybe?
No, not Grok.
Okay. All right, man. While you're looking up that, I got this source. Which gender is more concerned about transgender women in female bathrooms? This is an actual peer-reviewed study from Spring Nature. Right? So you can look at that. We find that cisgender males are around 1.55 times as more likely to express concern about safety and privacy of trans women in women's restroom than cisgender women. So that's one source. That was a peer-reviewed one because it seems like you didn't like the Pew Research one, so I excluded that one even though it's a valid source. But you know, just going with your preferences here.
Yeah, so a 2024 Ohio poll found that 55% of women strongly oppose to allowing transgender people to use the women's bathroom. 2023 study, University of Houston survey found the majority of the
found
respondents.
The first one. Ohioans overwhelmingly oppose transgender rights protection.
Yeah.
That's the source one. The BW poll.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look up that one. That's an Ohio Post poll released Wednesday. Let's look that one up. Okay. And you're saying it's broken down by gender. Where's the breakdown?
Well, I'm just giving you like 3 or 4.
Yeah, we're just gonna go one at a time. Okay, Ohio poll.
So 55% of all respondents were strongly opposed to allowing transgender people to use public bathrooms.
Yeah, I see that. Over 55% supported requiring public schools to notify. Wait, what's the article name at the top? Make sure we're on the same page.
Oh, it's just a 2024 Ohio poll.
Okay,
There's like a laundry list of them here.
Wait, so do you have the link that the AI is giving you?
No.
Okay, so how do I know what the source is? What's the name of the poll at least?
BW poll.
Okay, that's the one I was talking. Okay, so yeah, that's the Baldwin Wallace University poll. So that poll does not show that it's 55% of women. It shows 55% supported requiring public schools to notify parents if a student identifies with a gender different from their sex assigned at birth. Right? This is why you check your sources. And it didn't even break it down by gender.
So real quick, what's your poll? What's your study there?
Yeah, my study's name is in Springer Nature. It says which gender is more concerned about transgender women and female bathrooms.
So Springer Nature, which what?
It says which gender is more concerned about transgender women and female bathrooms.
Springer Nature link. Let's see. And then where in here does it say that most women don't have a problem with it?
Well, in this one, this one was meant to support the idea that men are more likely to oppose it than women. If you want a study that says that women are more likely to support it, or a
What?
majority of women support it, I have other studies that I cited to you as well. But this one specifically says that men are more likely to oppose it than women are. Right. So there's the explanation there. In this, it says we find that cisgender males are 1.55 times as likely to express concern in safety and privacy as cisgender females.
But it doesn't say anything that most women that were polled said that they don't have a problem with it.
Well, I mean, that's not the claim that I was making for this study. That's for other studies that I cited to
Oh,
you.
well, that-
Then you laughed at those studies because I don't know why you don't think Pew Research is valid. They've been a long standard, right? But I do have a Pew Research poll that shows 55% of women. But yeah, I can go to the tables and see if it's a majority of women in this case.
I mean, you know, if you go down to New York City and do a poll, I mean, of course, you're going to have a different survey or results than if you went to like Florida.
Yeah, this isn't by state. The one you gave me is just by state. It's a more conservative state, so it probably leans a little bit more to the right, right? So of course, like this is nationwide. Yeah. So
Well, I mean, the Pew Research
and Pew Research is
extreme
also
left.
nationwide too.
Yeah, but they're extreme left.
Yeah, that's not an argument against their methodology. You have to target their methodology, not just say they're extreme left, right?
Right,
Because it's consistent to be extreme left and still nonetheless give a good poll that accurately represents the data, right?
Cool.
So
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you'd have to target the methodology, not just like throw them away
Exactly.
and say.
So unless we know the methodology and
Yeah,
are
Pew
you
Research
polling-
always gives their methodology. It's openly available to anyone who wants to see it.
All right, cool. So let's talk about their methodology and let's take that poll that Pew Research.
Yeah,
if you don't mind.
let me get the Pew Research one.
And then I could pull up by area
Yes.
that they were polling in.
Yeah, so the name of the article is Public Split Over Bathroom Use by Transgender People.
So public what?
Public split over bathroom use by transgender people.
All right.
All right. So it breaks it down by many different demographics. Like here, you can see it breaks it down by religious affiliation. And then you scroll down to the next bar graph, it breaks it down by gender. And you see here, 51 in total percent support it. And then breaking it down by gender, 45% of men support it versus 55% of women.
So let's see here.
And then if you look over to the right, under the table of contents, it does show a link that says methodology. And you're free to look at that and give any objections if you want.
All right. And then where were these polls conducted?
Nationwide. That's
Well,
in the methodology.
I mean-
That's like the first thing that you would think of. It says it's a
Right,
nationally
right.
representative panel of randomly selected U.S. adults living in households.
Right. So, I mean, would you agree that if we do a poll nationwide, you can do a poll in New York and go to a predominantly Democrat area, do the poll?
Yeah.
Go to
So
California,
what you're
do the
saying,
poll?
yeah. So that's why you should read the methodology to make sure that they didn't only poll New York and California, right? And not just speculate.
Right. That's what I'm asking. I don't see where they talk about that.
Yeah. It says it's a nationally representative panel. Do you know what that means?
Yes. So where nationality did they go? That's the most
It's
key.
a nationally represented panel, so they controlled by all these different demographics, including partisan, including race, including gender, including all these things to make it nationally representative. So that way they know that they're not being biased by one state or another or one, yeah, it's across the nation. So that's,
Right,
yeah,
right.
just read the methodology. You're asking me questions about the methodology. It's right here. Right.
Yes, I'm saying it's flawed.
Yeah. Tell me where the flaw is.
All right, so if I were to go to
Like you gave me an Ohio poll, and that's not flawed apparently, but I give you a nationally representative one. But that is, I don't understand.
well, Pew Research is well known for not being honest. I mean,
No, they're not.
they
That is not what they're
absolutely
well
are,
known
man.
for. What are they? What?
They're
Okay, how? When have they ever like over a long period of time been like seriously wrong on their in their surveys?
So if I may, I would like to just clarify one thing. If I were to go to, let's say, a very conservative county within the state of Georgia, and I would poll 100 people, or let's say 500 people,
Right.
and ask them, "Do you think Donald Trump is bad for America or good for America?"
Yeah,
What-
they're gonna say good, right?
Right. And then if I fly to Texas and go to a predominantly conservative area, and then ask that same question, what kind of responses do you think you would get?
You said a
The same,
conservative
right?
area?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be. Yeah, they're gonna be giving you
And
roughly
so,
the same thing. So, like,
right.
just to
And if you
make
go from
sure.
state to state and do that,
Listen, these are social
you're
scientists. They know these problems, right? They're very aware of statistics, right? They it's like nobody has ever thought of this, right? So yeah, if they see that they're polling people and they see, okay, Donald Trump has a 56% approval rating, and oh, it looks like the national, the representative of, let's say men, let's say we accidentally overrepresented men, and the poll is 55% men, right? And oh, that now Donald Trump has a 57% approval rating. So they did something wrong. So they have to correct to make sure that they don't overrepresent one demographic over another, including partisan makeup, which will be Democrats, Republicans. Like again, like it goes to this table which says that the survey was conducted, and it gives you the breakdown of the unweighted sample size. It says the total sample was 4,500, and it says it breaks it down by Protestant, Black, African American, and you can see which percentage of the population that is, and you'll be like, oh yeah, that's pretty representative of the population, right? It's not like Black people are being, they're like 30% of the sample size here. They're roughly where their sample size relative to the host, the whole country.
got it. And just a quick question: how many people were surveyed in this?
This one, it says the total sample was 4,538,
4,000.
which is a very large sample size. That's typical of Pew Research. They spend a lot of money and time on these.
Okay, because I'm only seeing 100 people.
Where are you at?
Your research, in other words, the same thing you're looking at.
You're saying you're seeing only 100 people. What does it say? Can you read it out loud?
Yeah, so I'll go. Let me do this here. So this is what I'm looking at here, and then you said 4,538.
Yeah, let me blow up this screen. Let me see what you're looking at. All right, public split. Yeah, that's the right website. Okay, where are you seeing the word 100 from?
Well, I'm trying to find the 4,500 or
You said
yeah,
100. I'm asking where you found that at.
right here. This right here.
Okay, let me scroll down to where you're at. Relatively. Where does it say 100?
Where was it? Right here.
Yeah, this is percentage of the population. You know that, right? That's what that percent sign means.
Okay.
And then if you scroll down all the way to the, go to your right side and click on methodology. It should be on the right or left side. Yeah, you see it at the bottom? Yeah, click on that, and then you'll see when you scroll down to the bottom, this long list. See that? 4,538. Go down to the list real quick.
Okay.
And you see that. It says unweighted sample size, total sample 4,538.
Okay.
And that, yeah, at the top of that column where your mouse is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. And then again, you would agree that depending on where they go in every single state that they go to,
that you can kind of sway your the result of the polls. You would agree with that,
Why
right?
would that? Listen, like if you go to that methodology, look at the number of people who identified as Republican or lean Republican, and the number of people who identify as Democrat or lean Democrat. They're very similar numbers. It's 2,000 versus 2,300, right? So that's about roughly the percentage of the population. And look at the men versus women. It's 2,218 and 2,320. That's about the population, right? These are representative of the
There's more
national
than
demographics.
right. So there was over 350 more Democrats that voted or participated,
Yeah, that's because like there's more registered Democrats than Republicans. It's roughly about
which is a
1%
fairly
more.
large number. If you want to,
It's not really that large.
Evenly.
That wouldn't account for a 10% difference between men and women, my guy. Oh, sorry. That wouldn't account for. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was muted. That wouldn't account for a 10% difference between men and women. Right. Look at the men and women. They're almost exactly the same. Why is the split so different?
Men and women.
This is a good study. Like, this is standard. This is like the gold standard for like large scale surveys.
I would say that the question should be how many Democrat versus Republican women, and then Democrat versus Republican men.
Mm-hmm.
I think it should have been in the study. Maybe
I mean,
it
you
is.
can keep breaking it down. You can say how many blonde women versus like you can keep doing that, but this is a gold standard, right? Once you get to those like specifics, the margin of error becomes greater, and it becomes useless to poll based on those minute demographics. So you have to go as broad as you can with getting as much information. That's why it's very broad. Like Protestant, there's a lot of people. Like for example, they could have put, well, what about lesbians, right? They could have put like lesbians and gay men, but there's such a small percentage of the population, like breaking them down, you're not going to get way too much interesting data because the spread is too large.
Right, but they do Jewish, Catholic.
Yeah, because those are generally larger
So they
percentages of
break
the
it down
population.
to if you're white evangelical, white
Yeah.
mainline,
Right.
Catholic, Jewish, but they don't break it down female Republican versus Democrat.
You don't have to. You have Republican and Democrat,
think
and you
that's
have
very
men and
telling.
women, right? So
Yes,
like,
but
listen, I
it's
think,
telling that
listen,
you
I'm,
break it
I
down with
do.
religion.
I'm not gonna lie. I think this is kind of like cope at this point, right? It doesn't even cost
is.
you that much.
It is. It's pointless.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't
But
even
the vast
cost you that
majority of
much
women,
to
I would
just
agree
admit.
that most women believe that men should not be in female spaces. So
Yeah. So you need a study for that. Do you have a study for that? Because I've given you 2 so far.
yeah, I gave you one, and
No, you didn't.
But
That study didn't say anything about what you said. It said 55%, and I'll read it because I have it up. 55% supported requiring public schools to notify parents if a student identifies with a gender that's different from their sex assigned at birth, and that's only in Ohio, which you already know is a conservative leaning state. Very conservative. Trump won about 9 points.
right, but I'm sure I can find a study somewhere.
I mean,
But,
that's what I'm waiting for, right? But this is the only one you gave me so far. If you have another one, I'd like to.
Well, let me go back here.
Mm-hmm. Rosie's and Grok.
So this study says 53% of Americans, and I try to limit to just women, and there's no.
Yeah, then that's
there's no
useless to
study,
me.
just women.
Yeah, that's useless to me then, right?
Well, I mean, could you pull up a study with just women?
Well, it breaks it down by, well, why would they only poll women? They would poll a lot of different. That's a waste of money, right? To only poll women on that. You would poll everybody. Like in this case, Pew Research polled everybody, including women, right? Okay, so listen, this doesn't cost you much. You can agree that a majority of women support trans women using the restroom, and you can still oppose trans women being in the women's restroom on independent grounds. Unless your entire argument hinges on women not supporting it, then yeah, you lost.
I would absolutely disagree with that, which is why it's
If
Yeah.
90, let's say, if like hypothetically, if 90%, if you found out 90% of women supported trans women in women's restrooms, would you support it?
if what now?
If 90% of women supported trans women in women's restrooms, would you support it?
No.
Okay, so it doesn't matter whether it's a majority or, like, we've been spending all this time looking at whether it's a majority, and the evidence obviously very strongly suggests it's a majority of women, and men are less likely to support it, right? I think that deserves explanation, but your argument doesn't turn on whether it's a majority. Your argument turns on other grounds for why you oppose it.
I oppose it because, I mean, I would say most of my family, I would say 90% of my family has switched from Democrat to Republican solely because, well, not solely, but largely because of that specific issue.
Yeah, what was their reasoning?
Boys playing girl sports and then going into girls' bathrooms. I mean,
Okay, which ones you want to talk about, like the ethics of either? I can talk about either.
it's, I don't care. We can talk about either.
Okay, well, we're already on the bathroom, so what's their objections to trans women using the women's restroom?
Because for women, and I'm not going to speak for all women. I'll speak for my daughters, and actually, I will speak for women. That is a safe a safe space for women, in a private space, in a personal space for women to go to the bathroom. And when they go to the bathroom and they have to share it with males, one, it's unusual, and maybe it's different in California where women walk around naked. I mean, just stark naked in public. To them, I'm sure it's no problem, but for people with conservative values, that kind of stuff doesn't fly.
Yeah,
So
well,
for
like,
my
if the
daughters,
reason...
when they go to
Go
the
ahead.
bathroom, so when my daughters go to the bathroom and a male is in their bathroom, and this happened last year, and he has been a male all throughout their school from elementary to middle school to high school, and now you're using the female bathroom, and and then my daughter's coming home and it's like, this dude keeps coming into the girls' bathroom, and he got suspended today, but
So, I'm sorry,
it is a safe place for women.
so did they get attacked in the bathroom? What happened there?
No, you don't need to be attacked. It's just a private space.
What are they trying to be, like, how was their safety violated there?
Well, women typically freshen up in the bathroom. So do men. Men freshen up in the bathroom. When you use the bathroom and sit down and use the bathroom, and you have a male standing right next to you, that for many females, most females, that is uncomfortable.
Yeah, like, you can say that you're uncomfortable in a bathroom with someone. I don't understand why that's reason for them to exclude themselves, right? If a trans woman is not comfortable, for example, not using the men's restroom, right? Because men, might harass them and things like that. They probably have a long history of that. And then, they all, every time they go into the men's restroom, they have problems. People, like, cause problems with them. But every time they go into the women's restroom, it's usually with their friends who are generally cis girls or cis women, right? Nobody has a problem with them being in there. I don't see why they wouldn't have, like a couple of women who have a problem with that, right? Like, you in a public accommodation, sure, like, you don't really have any say. Your comfortability doesn't really have a say on other people. That's only in a private restroom. Like, if it's my house, for example, and you're making me uncomfortable, yes, you are obligated to leave. But in a public accommodations, if you're making me uncomfortable, I'm obligated to leave, right? Because it's me. I don't own this space, right?
Do you
But,
believe
like,
that we
listen-
should do away with male and female bathrooms and just have one bathroom for everybody to go in?
Yeah, other countries like Canada, Sweden, like, they have gender neutral bathrooms, and they have no problems with this. This is
Not
a
gender
barbaric.
neutral, but like all
Yeah, gender
out,
neutral.
one large bathroom.
Yeah, that would be a gender neutral bathroom.
Streamlabs.
And So in Canada, you're saying that's the thing in Canada, like
Yeah,
there's
it's
no,
again like
no,
even
no
here,
bathroom?
like at my school, we have gender neutral bathrooms. We have gendered bathrooms, but we also have some gender neutral bathrooms because the gendered bathrooms are older, and then the newer buildings have gender neutral bathrooms, and no problems, no assaults, no safety violations. Trans women go in there. It's usually more people going in there, so it's actually less likely for there to be assaults, and there's more safe. You also like there's the stalls are larger, like you know it's harder to peek through them, so you're like safer inside the stall. But yeah, I mean, I also have studies that show that when trans women use the women's restroom, there is no privacy or safety violation increases, right? Because they're going in there for safety and safety.
Yeah, let me look this up real quick.
Hmm.
Because I just find that extremely unusual.
Yeah, I'll give you the name of the study if you when you're ready.
Well, I don't care about studies. I want to see actual like pictures and images and all that.
Pictures and images of what? People getting assaulted?
No, not assaulted.
What do you
No,
need
what are you
pictures and
talking
images
about?
for? I'm looking at data. Like we want to know, like your hypothesis is this, right? Like if trans women use the women's restroom, we would expect an increase in privacy and safety violations. That's something that we're expecting, right? Under your hypothesis. So that's a data argument. That's not a pictures and coloring book. I don't know why what are pictures supposed to do for that? You
No,
want evidence and data.
I want to see like a blueprint or like a layout of that type of bathroom where men and women both go in, like a family, like a mom and a dad and two daughters, two sons go in the same bathroom and use the same bathroom. That to me is absolutely the most insane thing I've ever heard.
I mean, that's not really an argument. We're trying to figure out if there is, in fact, a privacy and safety violation. And if there's not, then it's just like, what reasons do you have to object to a trans woman using a woman's restroom or trans man in a men's restroom?
Because of traditions and societal norms.
Yeah, that's literally a fallacy. It's called an argument from tradition.
Well, I mean,
The reason why it's a mistaken reasoning. If I were to say X is a tradition, therefore we should follow it, right? It turns on whether you have good reasons for that. And like you could have a tradition for anything, right? Tradition is segregate bathrooms on the basis of race. That's always been what we do, right? But that doesn't mean we have good reason to keep that tradition, right? So that's a fallacy.
well, I mean, call it what you want. Driving on the right side of the road is a fallacy then,
Why?
because it's tradition.
No, that's not the reason why it's a good thing to drive on the right side of the road because it's traditional. The reason why you drive on the right side of the road is so that way, when you driving in one direction, the people who are driving in the opposite direction don't crash into you. And so we arbitrarily place whether it's the right or the left side. But the reason why you drive on the right side is so you don't get into a crash, not so you follow a tradition. That's not the reason why people do that.
But why do most countries have drivers drive on the left side of the lane?
Yeah, they drive on the left side of the road for the same reason. The reason is so that they don't crash into oncoming traffic. It's not because it's tradition. It becomes a
Right.
tradition, but it has a reason for the tradition, right? But they're not doing it to follow the tradition. They're doing it to be safe, right?
Right. And
If you did it, listen,
again,
like if you did it just to follow the tradition, that means like theoretically like the state could change it to where you now have to drive on the left side of the road and now you're driving on the right side of the road now, right? But you have no reason to do that, right? Because you're just following tradition. Yeah, you're not gonna be following tradition for that long because you're gonna get into a car crash.
so what about the elevators when you go up the elevator?
God.
Or no matter where you're going, if you're facing the elevator and go to
I'm
the
gonna cash
elevator,
in that
you're on the
25.
right side. It's like an American traditional thing where you go to the right. If you're walking down an aisle, you tend to stick to the right. It's like a traditional thing. The same with
Yeah, we
bathrooms.
don't do things because there's a tradition. We do things because we have reasons to do them. Independent, like
Societal
because,
norms.
like for example, why you have to ask the question: why should we start this tradition rather than another? Right?
Well, it's more of a societal norm. than
Yeah,
than
but
the
not all
tradition. That's
societal
for sure.
norms should be followed, correct?
So my question is, what is your reasoning behind allowing men who transition and say that they're women to go into a woman's bathroom? What is the reasoning behind that?
Yeah, so the reasoning behind that is one, you're in a public setting, so you don't own the property, right? So that's one. So you don't have a claim on another person in virtue of your comfortability. Two, trans women do use the bathroom that they feel more comfortable in, right? And they just don't feel comfortable inside of the men's restroom. And then three, they have
Wait,
no
wait, wait, wait.
reason. Hold on, wait. I'm just going through the reasons, right? And then three, when they go into the women's restrooms, they don't harm anyone.
Got it. So you said that they don't feel comfortable going into the male bathrooms.
Yeah,
Why?
and their comfortability drives their own actions. Yes.
But why don't they feel comfortable going to the men's bathroom?
Because men tend to harass them sometimes, and their life experience is that when they go into the men's restroom, people tell them that they don't belong there. Men tell them that they don't belong there. They like harass them. They look at them. They like peek in on them and stuff like that. Right? They don't get that experience when they go into the women's restroom. They go in the stall, take a piss, wash their hands, and leave. Nobody bats an eye.
Right. So you admit and agree that there is uncomfortability with trans women or men dressing as women going
Yeah,
into the men's
men tend to
bathroom,
be
right?
uncomfortable with trans women using the women's restroom, men's restroom with them. Right? If you had
Right.
somebody who looks like Megan Fox coming into your men's restroom, you're gonna be like, it's just like surprising to you, and that person doesn't want you like randomly peeking at them in the mirror and like, oh, that person, oh, she's kind of hot. They don't want none of that, right? They don't want you looking at them. They're there
Right.
to
Right.
take a piss and leave. They don't get that when they go into the women's restroom. So why would they use the men's restroom?
Right. So why take those same men that are making those trans women feel uncomfortable? Why take them and place them in with the females?
No,
and
I'm
make
talking
it
about
very-
cis men. Trans women don't do that. Trans women go into the women's restroom.
No,
I'm
no, I
sorry,
think you're missing what I'm saying.
trans women go into the women's restroom and they don't bother anyone.
I think you're missing what I'm saying. If trans women feel uncomfortable, right? They feel uncomfortable going to the male bathroom. Why take those males that they feel uncomfortable around and place them? Because you said this earlier.
Those
that
aren't
it should
trans
be
women.
like men. It's men like me, big
Yeah,
bearded men
they're
like
cis.
me.
Yeah, but
Beta
they're cisgender. They're cisgender.
alpha
They're
men like
cisgender
me.
men, right?
Right. So just men
Yeah.
like me, big strong men
Cisgender
like
men.
me.
Yeah, I mean, you could keep trying to gloss yourself up, but it's cisgender men, right?
And then take me and place me into the women's bathroom. And
Yeah, I mean
now
that's what you want to
everybody
do,
feels
right?
uncomfortable.
You want a trans man who is assigned female at birth, who looks like fucking Dwayne Johnson to go into the women's restroom. That's what you want. A big,
No.
strong, fully testosterone,
Yeah.
man who's going into the women's restroom. That's what you want, right?
And that would make people feel uncomfortable, right?
Oh, so you disagree? So they should go in the men's or the women's restroom? Let's say we have
So
a
let
trans
me
man
rephrase the
who is
question.
assigned female at birth, and they look like
No,
Dwayne
no.
fucking no. Answer this question. They look like Dwayne Johnson. They're like 6 foot. They're buff as fuck. All the tats, big beard. Which bathroom should they go into? And by the way, again, they are biologically female.
The men's bathroom, then.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, the answer is pretty simple. Listen, somebody did pay to kick,
Right.
but thank you for coming up.
So
I
you-
appreciate you for the conversation, man. But somebody did pay to kick you, 25 to kick. ZNT Neo, thank you so much for the 25 on YouTube. I appreciate you. That 25 is good for up until the next stream. So Popcorn, if you want to come back up on the next stream, hit me up. But thank you. Oh, that's you? Yeah. Hey, Unamused. Thank you so much for the 25 on YouTube. I appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna open up the panel here.
Good evening.
That was just
Something else for sure.
Jesus.
Hello.
Aloha.
Big W for unamused.
Thank you, Unamused. I appreciate you. Steve, can I get your age, please? Hello, Steve. Steve Harrington. Okay. All right. Steve's not with us. I think he probably accidentally joined. If you're a Trump supporter, go and hop on the guest requests. Yeah, I don't know why we went through all that. The paper bro
That's
stuff,
25.
like it had nothing to do.
That was half an hour of bullshit. That was half an hour of you talking to a wall.
Jesus.
Fuck's sakes. And then he said when you kicked him, you ran. Are you from what?
Bro, go to my YouTube and scroll up and look at the $25 that was sent to me. Yeah, there you go. Problem solved. All right. Popcorn.
Motherfucker couldn't
Hateful
form a
bacon.
coherent sentence. What the fuck we running from?
Too easy. All right. Listen, if you do want to debate, go and hop on in the guest request. We'd love to talk to you. Thank you so much.
I was cooking. Motherfucker couldn't cook water. What the fuck you talking about?
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
All right, get
Puts
this
it on the stove.
fucking.
Why isn't it
Thank
hot
you,
yet?
Judah.
You
One
gotta
sec.
turn it on, motherfucker.
I need some water. I'll be back, actually.
Yeah,
Speaking of
don't boil
water.
it.
Oh, also thank you, DJ. Let's go. All right, folks, can we get those likes up to 80K, please? I'd really appreciate it. Those shares are doing pretty good, but I know we could hit like 300 at least. You can gift Carbon, you can gift the panel. Let's keep this going so that we can stay on the For You page and get more conversations and debates going. Yeah, do the thing, y'all.
And yes, unamused, I did hear him say he's an alpha. I can smell the baby dick from here.
With it being so tiny, how do you smell it?
He doesn't wash.
Thank you, Parkers. I love you. Don't give one to Logic.
All right. Go on to the next one. Carter, you are live, or Cater, I guess. You are live. Can I get your age, please?
I'm so confused.
Are you a Trump supporter?
I am
Well, I see why. I'm sorry. That was just a joke. How old are you?
31.
Okay. Why are you a Trump supporter?
Honestly, it started at the border.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I don't think I need to go anywhere further than that.
I
Why
think you
aren't
probably
you a
should.
Trump supporter?
Because, well, I mean,
Wait,
how long
wait,
do you
wait.
have?
Wait.
Huh?
I'm not going to lie. This entire live, you have 4 against 1, right? Which is a weird,
It's
a weird
1v1.
setup
Nobody
to
has
begin
said
with.
anything.
Hmm?
Nobody has said anything. It's 1v1 right now.
But that is a weird setup. But then it's, if someone doesn't like what you say, they pay you $25
Yeah,
to
that's
get
how
kicked off.
that's how
Can
they
we talk
support the
about that
stream.
setup? Because that's
Yeah.
really what caught my eye.
Okay, yeah, so that's how you support the stream, right? So that's one way to
Wait, say
support
that
the
again?
stream. That's how they financially support the stream. Venmo,
So
Cash
if
App, and
someone
things
doesn't
like
like
that.
what they hear, they
Uh-huh.
pay you $25 and they
Yeah,
get
whatever
you
reason,
kicked off.
whatever reason, right? They get annoyed or
Yeah, I'm
something
not
like
supporting
that.
that bullshit. You're a fucking moron.
Okay, well, you can run away,
Okay,
but I'm
crybaby.
actually, I bet you I'm still gonna get a $25 Venmo just to spite you. I bet you I'm gonna get one in like the next 3 minutes. I
That's
bet
called
you.
capitalism, dumbass. You voted for it. Ha 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 ha.
I got to pull out this
Crazy
fucking
work, bro.
like immediately. Just pure copium.
You just came up all offended and shit. Damn, get the
Instant.
butt undies out of your britches, ma'am.
Oh my God, we just got 2.
Was it 3?
Bro, I got fucking $75 in the past 30 seconds, bro.
Damn. Yo, my shit's in my bio.
Cater was their name?
Okay,
W
so
Cater
Mr.
for getting
Oakby,
Carbon money.
Mr. Oak. Oh my God, I got Mr. Oakby with 5 gifted subs. I got New Blue Eyes with 5 gifted subs. Steve with $25 on Super Chat, and Virillion with $25 on Super Chat.
$100.
Holy shit!
Yo, share the love.
Pay links and bios
Jesus.
for all of us.
Oh my
please.
God, no one wanted to hear her shit. Yeah, when you
So
complain
it's
about
like
my
banked 4 cakes.
when you, yeah, probably, yeah. When you complain about my money, I get more money. I just want everybody to know that. So if
You
you're a
know
Trump
what,
supporter and you want
Carbon?
me to be broke, don't complain about my money, okay?
You should give Logic, Nanners, and I a free kick, and you get one as well, since that was 4 kicks.
Mosquito, how you doing?
I might use.
Hey, what's
I might
going
That
on?
was a
use
no.
15 seconds.
I'm doing good. You a Trump supporter?
Oh yeah, I voted for the Trump guy.
Okay.
I'm using
Can
my
you give us
kick.
the best reason?
I'm using my
Well,
kick.
the thing I like right now, have you heard of the Trump accounts?
I'm
No.
using my kick.
Okay.
Okay, so the Trump accounts are pretty amazing. And it basically allows
Eat my ass.
You don't even go here.
Is he Canadian?
No.
No, he does.
That
No,
kind of-
he does.
that's a
That's the guy
Minnesotan.
who comes in.
That's a Minnesota.
That's the guy that comes in all the
Minnesotian?
time and fucking trolls.
It was a heavy Minnesotan
Oh
accent.
yeah, I guess that.
Oh, it
yeah.
sounded
It was a
Canadian
fake accent.
to me.
Well, they're very close. So
And if I see his backup account, I'm kicking that one too because it counts. Same person.
Jessica, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you, Jessica, for the $20 over on Cash App. I appreciate you. All right, if you are a Trump supporter, please only if you're a Trump supporter, go ahead and hop on the guest request, and we'll get you on in here. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, that was crazy. Why would you come up here and say that? Didn't even want to defend Donald Trump tonight. She just wanted to complain. All right. Where is my Star Wars lo-fi? There it is. Okay.
Look, you know, it might have been 25 for a kick, but the mute is free.
Come back tomorrow, man.
But if you appreciate it, please send help by Cash App bio, please.
Yeah, people, give us money.
He was totally a Canadian bot. Damn, they're still coming in. Try harder, snowflake. Works like this. All right, if you are a Trump supporter, please go ahead and hop on in that guest request. We love to talk to you. We got 300 people watching. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Let's get Satan one more coin, and so we can have them all at 301 at least until the next gift goal. Okay. But now we're at 76.7. 76.8k likes. Let's get that on out to 100. So keep tapping that screen. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. There we go.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen the second you said it. 2 people sent 1 coin.
Mm-hmm.
I
Now
knew
you
it was
have
gonna
as
happen.
many coins as there are views. It's pretty cool. Trump accounts. Yeah, is that the $25 or $250 thing? From like, I think, is that what he's talking about? Maybe. Mr. 305. I need to put spice in this shit, bro.
All right, y'all. Come on now. Let's get it to 85k. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Also, someone send Logic $20 right now.
And Void.
And Void too.
all I know is that whenever I hear Mr. 305, I awaken like a sleeper agent.
Must unalive John Lennon.
Well, I'm sure glad that light skinned Chris isn't here, because, you know, then he wouldn't hear how much I'm better than him, and I beat his ass like 10 times, bro. Like, straight up 10 times, bro. Don't tell him I said that, though.
Yeah, but like, could you beat him in a boxing match is the question.
That's what I said.
Ooh,
Wait,
I'm
did you actually?
telling. I'm
I thought you
telling.
meant like a debate. Thank you, Dave.
Thanks, Dave.
Are people barely scraping by going to be able to put money in those accounts? Who fucking knows?
I had your burger the other day.
The Trump accounts are rolled over into a traditional IRA with a person turns 18. So not only will they owe income tax for withdrawing funds, they'll have to pay a penalty because they're not yet retirement age. Get you a 529, a 305, a 506, a 217, a 619. All those different types of accounts. You want to reach the poor about
Boudica,
investment.
619, Rey Mysterio.
All right. Let's get some debates in here, please. Only if you're a Trump supporter, hop in the guest request, and we'll get you up here, and we'll debate the issues. Let's get some people in here. Juju, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I'm a Trump supporter.
How old are you?
I am currently 18.
Currently 18. Well, I think okay. So Cancel, how old are you?
Trump supporter, 36.
All right. Juju, go first, and just tell us why you're a Trump supporter. And then Cancel. Okay, so Cancel. I'm sorry, Cancel. You tell us why you're a Trump supporter. Go ahead.
Yeah, so first of all, I think he kind of, like he...
wait, do y'all hear that? It's like
a dog whistle?
It's like a high-pitched sound.
Oh, like a dog whistle, yeah.
Fuck, let me restart my app. I'll rejoin. Sorry.
All right.
Oh my god, that is like...
Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm going crazy.
I thought I was too. Holy shit.
I heard it immediately.
Old, because I could barely hear that.
Hearing aid logic.
Ikea water. Yeah.
Shout out to Judah for the 25.
Yeah,
for
also
Sparkle.
same.
W.
Thank you.
Shout out Judah for the bat. 25.
Ouch my ears, yeah.
Judah for the devil face, the 25. Thank you.
W. Judah.
Wait,
Judah
is
is
this
top
Judah's?
Cash Apper Venmoer person tonight. W. Judah.
You watching Cena's last match? I have to. My little piece of my childhood is going away. I have to watch it. John Cena's retiring.
Oh shit.
I haven't seen him in like decades.
He's on his...
He's been doing movies and stuff.
I haven't seen him in any movies.
Oh my god, what is it? Nikki. Oh my god, what is
What'd
it?
you call what? Bro, all right, you're canceled, boy. Get the fucking canceled.
Nikki.
I can't go a single stream without her like throwing slurs at me. Like
Oh my... This is just misogyny. Stop it.
Clipped. Where you at?
El Carbon.
Okay, buddy.
Use misogyny to cover up racism.
Ricky Stenicki is what it's called. Ricky Stenicki. He's in Peacemaker. He's in the Unalive Squad.
I haven't seen him in there.
Yeah, I've seen
open
these.
your eyes and use them.
I haven't seen him. All right, let's try this again. Cancel. Let's see if we yeah, you still are you using like a headphones or something, or are you just going straight from your phone?
Straight from my phone. What, is this still happening?
Yeah, it's still happening, bro.
Yeah.
Let me go to hold on.
Jesus, oh that shit hurts.
Do you work for the CIA? Are you tracking us right now?
Nah, he's using like
Is it charging?
warfare.
Ear
weapons.
fair.
Ear fair. He's using that shit that they used on 11 and Stranger Things.
Literally, it literally made my
talking about it. I haven't watched it yet.
it made my stomach
Not even
fall
spoiler
up.
at all
It
whatsoever.
was from like season 3 or 4.
All right, try it again.
It's better.
All right, you're good. Okay.
Is it better now?
Yeah, you're good. All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so the reason why I voted for Trump is because, I mean, like, he's enacting policies that benefit me. You know?
Just only you, or is just like they benefit the country?
Well, I would say it only benefits me. Well, I didn't look at the rest of the country, but like it benefits me.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, that would be unjust, right? Like, I mean, that's consistent with injustice, right? Like, somebody can draft a policy that benefits you, but at the expense of everybody else, like Jim Crow laws, slavery laws, right? So, like, I guess I would need a broader reason. I don't see how just it only supporting you
Well, I'm not.
would be like,
I'm
that
not
would just be
saying
like
that it's-
hedonistic.
I'm not saying that it's just. I don't think that it's just, but I'm saying that it benefits me.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
and
like,
first of all, you brought up a couple things that were easily disagreeable.
Yeah.
Right. Jim Crow laws, all that shit like that. That's not. the same basis, right? This is from an economical perspective.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you can even create an economic policy that benefits somebody and still overall hurts the country. Like, let's say you had an economic policy that says, like, okay, listen, we're gonna have a 0% tax rate on billionaires and then a 20% tax rate on everybody else, right? Benefits the billionaires. Do you think that that's a just policy, though?
No, now you're going to technicalities, which
that's an economic policy.
No, if we're talking about economic policies, right, which we are, his policies, right, first of all, eliminating H-1B visa holders, right, is a net benefit to American workers, right? Is that fair to say?
I mean, you have studies on that?
Bro, not everything you need.
Yes, I do. That's an empirical claim.
No.
Like, because I've seen a couple of studies that show that H-1B visas increase productivity, increase wages, and things like that. So if you're saying it hurts the American workers,
you don't increase wages, bro. Have you worked with H-1B visa holders?
You're asking me, have I worked with H-1B visas?
I'm asking
the holders would not follow from that it doesn't work help American workers overall. That wouldn't follow. That's why I asked for empirical research.
No, it
you're
does
asking
not.
for anecdotal.
No. Listen, anecdotal points have they have a position, right? Like, have you worked with H-1B workers? You haven't, and I know why. I know why you haven't, because they are abused through the system. They work fucking way longer hours. They work like 12 hours a day, right? When their work schedule is only 8 hours a day. So you don't know how they are abusing.
So just to be clear, you don't have empirical research on this, right?
Did you just hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard what you said in your anecdotal experience. I just need empirical research.
No, but when they work 12 hours a day, what do you think the other workers next to them have to do?
Depends on the job. It depends on the job, but nonetheless, I need empirical research. Do you have any? Just say yes or no. Like, if you say no, then
you're asking. No, I'm giving you real world research. I'm not giving you empirical.
Like, I get people come on here, like when we debate like vaccines or something. Like, oh, my mom, she died from the vaccine or something like that.
Bro,
right? That's anecdotal, right? Nobody can dispute that. What we're asking for is a broader economic goals that we're looking at. That we're looking at achieving.
I understand the reason why you want empirical data. I understand it, but like I'm telling you, this is how the real world works. Like, this is when you.
How do you know that without empirical data?
This is how it works. It's not empirical data, bro. But it's
that's not how the world works. We figure out how the world works through empirical data. That's science. That's social sciences. That's physics.
But you act like this doesn't happen. Like, you act like this doesn't happen because I don't have a data.
It happening doesn't get you to, therefore it's bad for the American worker overall. All you would get me to, it's bad for cancel, when cancel worked with an H-1B visa, but it doesn't say that that's the broader understanding.
I work for fucking huge ass companies, the top 500.
Still doesn't say anything about the American worker in general.
No, but it does. It does impact a large percentage of workers. Right?
How do you know? Do you have what percentage? That sounds like another empirical claim.
The big four fucking accounting firms, bro. However many they employ, probably.
So that's another claim that you're gonna have to defend. You're gonna have to defend the claim that a majority of these people, majority of these people are being negatively affected. That's another study that you're gonna have to pull up.
1.5 million.
That's a number. I'm asking for what's the rates, like how is it affecting them negatively on a broad scale in a way that I can look up right now with the study?
Not as broadly as 1.5 million, probably.
Oh my god.
To be honest, it's probably way less than that.
All right, man. Listen, somebody really doesn't want you here. So Sleep Starve, thank you for the 25 on Cash App. I appreciate you, Sleep Starve. Thank you. Listen, cancel. You can come back up tomorrow. That is good for 24 hours, but they really don't want you up here, so I'm going to honor their wishes. Okay, so thank you so much, Sleep Starve. Thank you. trust him. That was, oh my God. Like, bro, how are you gonna make claims about the broader economic conditions and you don't have anything to justify the claim other than like your personal data? This can't reach my fucking thing. All right. All right, if you are a Trump supporter, please go ahead and hop on the guest request. I think I gotta take the 25 to kick off. I think that's suppressing the live right now.
Yeah, probably. It
Yeah.
does much better, I find, when you don't have that on the background.
I should. Can you increase the cost? So Javon has a rule where it's you have to kick, you can kick, but only after 10 minutes, right? Like after 10 minutes, then it's kick, right? Because
Yeah,
I guess
you can just
I guess he doesn't
out.
like when, you know, somebody comes up and he wants to have like a conversation and they immediately get kicked. Like cancel was.
We can put like a countdown on a guest if you want to do that.
So after they get kicked, like maybe like a 2-minute countdown type shit.
No,
Well,
like
when
when they
get
come
on,
up, we give
10
them
minutes.
10 minutes on
And then
the
if they've been kicked before the 10 minutes runs out, we let them finish their 10 minutes, and then they're out. And then after the 10 minutes, if nobody played,
Wait,
they
sorry,
just
I was reading, I wasn't tracking. What'd you say?
bruh.
like this. We put a timer,
Yeah.
and if someone
So
doesn't
put a
kick,
timer
then
when they
you-
came up, not when
minutes.
they get paid.
Yep.
Not when I get. Okay.
Right. You put the timer as soon as they come up, and if they get paid within that 10 minutes, you let them finish their 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. If wait. Okay. And if okay.
We'll just
That's
do
fair.
it next
That makes
guest,
sense.
and you'll see it.
Yeah, we'll see what we mean.
All right. What if they crash out during the? Well, I mean, there's like.
Well, if
you
they say
know,
like slurs and
exceptions.
stuff like that, yeah, or like the conversation is just literally going nowhere, then like
Yeah.
obviously.
Parker gets pissed when his people pay to kick. Yeah, well, Parker, like he doesn't need to do a pay to kick because he just gets donations freely, right? Because his audience is like large, so he doesn't need to do that. Those are usually the pay to kicks are usually for the smaller creators because you know they don't have that luxury. Buy Carbon a mic stand with those donations. Why won't Carbon debate Andy Wilkinson? Who the fuck is Andy Wilkinson? I'll be coming up with names, I swear.
Is that like Andrew Wilson's alias?
2 minutes to close and done. There's nothing that won't change between 2 minutes and 10. Parker had a rough one. He cried. Child rape defenders. Oh, okay. Let me guess. Trump supporter. My friend does likes, so next guess at 30K, for example.
So like there was like, so say Trump did all this stuff with like the Jeffrey stuff. What makes graping a kid wrong?
Oh yeah, the one that told Dean that.
Yeah. Like, y'all, I'm not going to say this on your live. I'll say it on my live because I just don't care. But I'm sure you can understand the sentiment already.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I hold a pretty strong stance on it as well. It's probably the only strong stance I hold
Parker
as a
Rice-
mother and as a victim of it. I hold a very. But this is why I'm not making laws, right? You know, we don't follow Annie's ideas to make
Very
law.
aware of my biases, and I'm very glad. Like, if I
Listen.
ever get like pulled for jury duty and they tell me what the case is and something like that, I'm like, don't put me on it.
All right, I'm gonna send y'all this Theory of Justice book when I'm done. I'm done reading it.
You know, Corbin, I've been waiting for you to actually send me the philosophy book that you were talking about like a year ago, and you still haven't.
Which one?
Oh,
A philosophy book.
It's called Philosophy Book.
Girl, I don't know what it's called. It was about philosophy. It was almost a year ago. Give me a break.
Oh, the Logic book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I still have that.
I'll send it back, I promise.
I would pretend accused. Parker has a good heart. Yeah, Parker's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. The philosophy book. Yeah, I should. Yeah, you know what? I should write one called the philosophy book.
Hemlock, 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 hemlock.
You're gonna read Political Liberalism after A Theory of Justice. This is basic. Well, is that by somebody else? Like, or is it by the same guy, John Ross? This is basically a book about political liberalism. It gets you there, like from first principles. How do you get from, okay, let's develop a society, to liberal? It actually gets you further than that. It actually gets you to social democracy, more of a Bernie style thing. And this was in the 70s, right? So he's ahead of his time.
Void, I'm gonna need you to check Discord. You can't just leave us on a cliffhanger like that.
Oh, I'll have to tell you guys after stream because I'll have to just send a voice note.
Oh,
I thought you can get out of jury duty by wearing like a clown costume or some shit.
I'll just tell them I'm biased towards cops.
I just always use the
not
fact
doing
I have.
jury duty.
I always use the excuse I have kids.
I got a letter for jury duty when I was in Texas, and I was pissed, and I took off work to go, and I found out it wasn't even for me. It was for the person who used to live at that address. I was so fucking pissed.
So, like, if that happens, do you have to go home, or do they allow you in the jury?
No, like I didn't even go. I just didn't show up because it's not me. I just said fuck them. Right. Yeah, because it's not my name. It's somebody else. Lee, can I get your age, please?
40.
All right, man. You're a Trump supporter?
I vote for him.
You're a little muffled. You're like moving your phone or something.
Sorry, I voted for him, but I wouldn't say I'm a supporter.
Okay, you want to give us your best reasons why you voted for him?
So, I've been listening and reading the comments for about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And one of your commenters just wrote, there's no evidence of fraud in the Somali community in Minnesota, and Trump is just scapegoating them. There was I gave her the evidence, and I told her even how the liberal New York Times.
Wait, are you up here to discuss the background, or are you here to discuss your conversation in chat?
It's fine.
Well, the background
it's
is
related.
very generic.
Like, listen, well, first of all, let's not kid ourselves with the reason for why Donald Trump is going after Somali Americans in Minnesota, right? It's not because of anything fraud related, right? It's just because he doesn't like Somalians, right?
Yeah, that's definitely part of it, but
yeah,
I mean, there was widespread abuse of various
justify that
programs. Huh?
Justify that?
Justify what?
Yeah, you said widespread fraud. What's the steelman of the argument?
There's immigration fraud, welfare fraud, food aid program fraud, COVID program fraud. The New York Times just did a big piece on it. We're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars, hundreds of people, thousands of people. There's an autism program. Autism rates went up 6,000%, from hundreds of families to thousands of families. It's a racket. They basically got agents to go door to door and just sign up families for different autism programs.
That's not how that works.
That's exactly how it worked. That's how the
No, it's
fraud
not.
works.
No.
Yes, it does.
No, because to get into these programs, you have to have a diagnosis of autism, right? And for autism to be diagnosed, especially in children, you have to have evaluations.
Yes, and they had agents hook these families up with different providers. You don't think there were doctors giving out fentanyl to people who didn't
What
need
the
them?
fuck does that have to do with your autism claim?
Because there are bad agents, there are bad providers who will give you the
So you're saying there are
you need.
thousands of falsified documents
Yes.
of autism diagnosis?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm
Okay,
saying.
what is your evidence of this?
The evidence? The journalism I'm reading in mainstream papers.
So cite it.
The New York Times article. Just Google.
I'm looking at a New York Times article. It says only 59 people were involved in this.
No, there were literally hundreds of people.
Well, you just said thousands.
I'm bringing up the thing that you just told me about.
Well, obviously,
I don't know anything
can't
about
get on-
this. I don't know. Like I can. Well, there's some things I know, and there's some things I don't. I don't know anything about like a whole fraud scheme in Minnesota. I know that it's not like something that's I know that I forgot who it was that was talking about it, but they were saying this is something that's affecting the Somali community in Minnesota, and they're being affected by it negatively from some other people, some of who are actually Somalians, and some are not Somalians who are engaging in like some sort of fraud scheme. Did not look into it at all. It's like a state issue. I haven't like looked into it, so I'm not comfortable like commenting on it until I see it, but I can almost certainly tell you it's not something that's a problem in the Somalian community in Minnesota. But if I'm wrong about that, tell me. I would like to know. Grandmaster, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, since this guy seems so worried about all this fraud going on, do you know who Rick Perry is by any chance, Lee?
Florida governor.
Yeah, do you know what he was in trouble for?
Medicare fraud.
Yeah, how much money did he defraud the federal government out of?
I don't know the exact number, and I don't know the
$110 million.
Okay.
$110 million. Do you want to get rid of Rick Perry?
Yes.
I'm not buying it.
I want to get rid of anyone who's engaged in fraud.
Well, keep that same energy for everyone.
Donald Trump, like he literally is convicted.
Yeah.
of fraud.
He defrauded a children's cancer charity, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. He's literally 34 counts of, what was that, last year he got convicted of it? Yeah, last year. But
just pardon George Santos for committing fraud. Like, where are you
Santos, who was that guy this year, his first day in office? Ulbricht? Or was it Ulbricht from the Silk Road? That guy? Who literally
that's a completely different argument and a completely different case. Ross wasn't a fraudster, and he wasn't selling drugs.
He ordered a hit on a person.
Yeah.
He created the infrastructure.
Yeah, but he ordered a hit on a person and paid in Bitcoin.
But that's not what he was sentenced for, right?
Well, I mean, everybody knows that he did that.
That was part of it.
It's like a technicality issue in court.
Was he pardoned?
Yeah, he was pardoned by Donald Trump.
Okay, I wasn't aware that he was pardoned.
Yeah. But I mean, like Trump himself, like if you said you want anybody out of office who has engaged in fraud, and Donald Trump is convicted of fraud, so it seems like you would want him impeached.
So I voted for the lesser of two evils.
No. Yes or no, man. Don't dodge.
I'm saying now, like, would you like him to be impeached?
On what charge?
Well, like on the charge of like fraud. You said because your statement earlier, like 2 minutes ago, was I would support the removal of anybody who has like committed fraud, and Donald Trump has committed fraud.
In which case?
The New York case, he was convicted, 34 counts. I know you've heard of this.
Or how about the fact that the Trump Foundation
Wait, hold on.
isn't allowed to run any
let him answer that real
charities
quick.
anymore?
Yeah, was that the mortgage case?
That was his Trump business case when he tried to pay off Stormy Daniels.
Yeah, I mean that's a very political case. I mean,
oh my God,
you're gonna call that fraud? I mean,
yeah, that was literally fraud. It was business fraud.
Campaign finance fraud.
Which really Michael Cohen did.
No, Donald Trump, like, it was literally on tape telling him, oh, should we pay cash? We heard it, right? And Donald Trump was convicted in court. Like, yeah, Michael Cohen was in on it, so he also went to jail. Donald Trump was also part of the scheme. He doesn't get to go to jail because he's president. Like, this is like clear cut. Like, he was literally charged, convicted, and sentenced. Well, you couldn't get the sentence because president, but like he was charged and convicted of fraud. It just seems like it follows. Like, why were you making an exception for this guy, man?
I mean, he's doing so much good for the country now.
Yeah, like listen, like you're saying it just okay, then don't say I want anybody removed who commits fraud. No, I want anybody who removed who commits fraud and, you know, engages in corruption, unless, you know, they decrease the prices of chicken or something like that. Let's just say that. Don't sit here and make these principles that you're not even going to adhere to.
Come on, Tish James, in her campaign speech or victory speech, she said, I'm going to go after Trump before she even read any of the case files.
Yeah, like
before she
you
even
got
looked into
listen.
anything.
Conservatives want Democrats to go after criminals, right? And so she campaigns, yeah, I'm gonna go after criminals, and then now you're mad.
No. She said in her victory speech on the podium, I'm going to go after Trump. I'm going to prosecute him. Who says that in a victory speech?
Donald Trump.
Yeah,
break the law?
that's a political speech, but she wasn't political in the actual prosecution. The prosecution wasn't political.
She won an
But that's
election to
besides
be the
case.
head attorney.
That's besides the case.
It's not
That's besides the case. Did Donald Trump break the law?
The attorney general is supposed to be
Did Donald Trump break the
impartial.
law? Did Donald Trump break the law?
I don't know if he did or not.
Well, the answer is
Well,
yes,
the court
because they
found
proved
that
that
he
in
did, so
court
the answer is yes,
beyond
he did.
reasonable doubt.
Is a criminal, adjudicated criminal. You guys complain we go easy on criminals all the time, and then we fucking put one on the stand. You're like, well, not that one.
Yeah, and like the fact that
No,
the people that he pardons, like he just pardoned a freaking narco president, drug trafficker, while over here talking about drug trafficking, right? He pardoned the violent
I mean,
January
if you want
6ers.
to play the pardon game, you can look at people.
Bring up Biden, I
Obama-
promise you. Bring up Biden. And guess what?
Oh,
guess
man,
what I'm gonna
Biden
say?
had some terrible pardons,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, FUCKBIDE, and I don't care about Biden. I don't support Biden. I did not support Biden in the presidential election. I supported Kamala Harris.
No side is ever happy with the presidential pardons.
No.
You can find they're not pardoning grandmothers who got railroaded.
Yeah, I
you know,
agree. Sometimes they pardon, like, listen, like, okay, the spirit of pardons, the spirit, and it doesn't always do this, but the spirit is there's a clear injustice that is just unreasonable to deny, a clear injustice from the federal government on this individual, and they need a reprieve. That's the spirit. Now, I get it. Sometimes they're political. Sometimes it happens. And that's where the debates happen. Oh, should this guy really have been pardoned? I don't know. But then there are like clear cases where you and I and nobody else will agree that these people should be pardoned. Like, for example, DJ Rodriguez. DJ Rodriguez was called to the Stop the Steal rally after Donald Trump lost the election January 6th. He gets there, fucking police officers trying to hold these people off. He takes a stun gun from another Trump supporter and stun guns this police officer in the neck once. The police officer starts, crawling away, retreating away from him, and then he gets on top of him and stun guns him again in the neck, and then that police officer gets a heart attack, has to go to a hospital nearby. Luckily, he survived. Donald Trump pardons this man. That is straight up political violence. Who can justify that?
No, I wouldn't justify that at all. So what I would have done if I was president, I would have selectively pardoned the J6 people.
Right.
I wouldn't have done a blanket pardon at all. I would have probably pardoned a lot of them. Because I saw videos of the police, the Capitol Police, opening up the barricades, letting some of them in.
That's not true.
A lot of them just walk. Yeah. Oh, come on. That wasn't
No,
AI,
it's not
right?
true.
No, I saw the video.
We all watched it. We all watched it live. So if they let them in, right? Why did Trump supporters feel the need to break down the barriers if they were just letting them in? Why did they feel the need to break open the window? Dominic Pizzola was the first person to break the window on the West Rotunda doors, next to the West Rotunda doors, to get everybody in because the doors were locked. Why did they need to do that? Why did they need to go push in a long line next to that? If the cops were letting them in, why did they need to shoot Ashley Babbitt? What explain? It doesn't. The cops letting people in doesn't explain anything. But nonetheless, even if they
There
were
hundreds
letting
of-
them in,
you're-
then you're just saying a
you're
couple of
mixing
police
up-
officers
you're
are
mixing
Trump
up different
supporters.
people. I'm talking about one specific video that I saw where police were opening up the barricades and letting them in. So yeah, the Ashley Babbitt, I saw her video too. She was trying to break the window and she got shot, you know. FO. But there are other people who are just walking through and they're following the crowd. Not everyone committed the same severity of crimes.
Yeah. Okay. So listen, we agree that not everybody. There was people who did like, you know, trespassing. They went in there. They like took papers, and some of them like I think shit somewhere in the like. These are crimes that need to be addressed, and they need to be like, you know, these people need to be like sentenced. I don't think those kind of people deserve like 10 years, right? But like a year, half a year, whatever, right? That's not the people I'm concerned with. Those are just degenerate, you know, grandmothers that aren't looking to like harm anyone. They just were part of the crowd, right? They deserve to be punished, but not in any like significant way that's like overbearing, right? What I'm talking about specifically is the violent January 6ers, right? I'm talking about the people who conducted bodily injury against those 140 police officers, right? Now you said it's not defensible, but I don't understand. Like, I like it's so undefensible. It seems like you would have to retract your position. Like, it seems like you would just have to retract your support of him altogether.
I already said, I think we're in agreement on this issue. I already said I would not have done a blanket pardon. I would have had my team go through case by case and determine the pardons that I could defend. So
yeah, I'm not asking what you would do, but like what I'm saying, because you're like, it sounds like you're minimizing it. It's like, oh yeah, I wouldn't have stolen the election if I were Donald Trump. I probably would have gone the right way. Like, it's just like you're like kind of downplaying it. Like, no, this is something that is deal breaking, is it not?
yeah, well, like I said, I don't agree with everything he does. I don't agree with the tariffs. I don't. But my deal, my own personal deal breaker was Biden opening the borders.
He didn't open the borders.
They were never closed to be open to begin with.
Yo,
guy. Come on.
Hold on, real quick, because this is too fucking hilarious for me not to say it. Somebody just sent me a fucking message that's in here. Warren, if you're listening, hi, baby boy. If you want to talk shit, because he was like, you motherfuckers always complain about Trump. What about the part that Biden did for his sons? If you want to be a big boy and put on your big boy pants, hit the request button and stop being a little baby bitch. Sorry.
Somebody in the comments.
Yeah, that wrote out like 3 paragraphs to send me in a message.
Jesus. Oh, okay. All right. Anyway.
Don't you find it a little coincidental that a few weeks after Ross Ulbricht's mother gave $1 million to Donald Trump, that her son is just miraculously given a pardon?
I wasn't aware that his mom did.
You're not aware of a lot of things.
Okay. I gotta be aware of a random factoid about Ross Ulbricht's mom.
Well, let me ask
you think it's a random thing to pay off a president for a pardon?
No, I'm saying it's a random fact that I didn't know.
The former president of Venezuela,
Honduras,
who was arrested. What was it? Honduras?
Yeah.
I got Venezuela on the brain. The former president of Honduras, who was arrested for sending more than 400 tons of coke into the United States, who purposely worked with cartels.
Was that for Hunter Biden?
No. This is what Trump just did.
Do your ears fucking work?
No, I was wondering whether he was shipping it to Hunter or not.
No.
He's just trying to.
No, I'm asking.
And he's failing.
If Biden did this, would you call him a fucking criminal?
I don't know what the reasoning for that pardon was, so I'm not going to speak on it.
He trafficked over 400 tons of Coca-Cola into the U.S. Why would you ever find a justification for that? What is wrong with you?
And everybody just generally agrees that because this guy wrote him a little love letter, right? And then Trump pardons him. Like, so that's all you got to do. Like, Donald Trump doesn't care about like traffic and drug trafficking or immigration. As long he'll pardon you, as long as you suck either his left or right nut.
No, you gotta.
You know what the MAGA excuse for that is, right? That the Honduran president
If he
was
has
giving
any.
him all the info on the Venezuelan drug shipments.
Oh shit, New Blue. Holy shit. Is that like a year long?
I mean, we've partnered with a lot of bad guys because they were the enemies of our enemies.
So who was he our ally to then?
Damn.
Well, you just claimed that he was giving us info
Well, no,
on.
that's the MAGA bullshit spin. That's not factual.
Okay, I'm gonna turn
He
that
would
off
have-
because
he
it's
would
gonna
have
go
nothing
20
to do
times for
with
some
that
reason.
because he was in jail while all that's going on. So how does he know about shipments and what boats carry what?
Is that year long? Here, I got you. Lee. 6.
I have no idea.
Silence is deafening.
I have no idea.
Exactly.
I have no
like
idea.
I said,
about
you don't know a lot of things.
Or is that
but
like,
you probably
well,
know a lot.
that wouldn't be year long. That would be.
Yeah. Well, you guys ignore what you want to ignore.
That's 1
and,
month. Sorry.
I guess.
That's 1 month.
What are we
so
ignoring?
20. Wait, how much is 20?
I'll put it to you like this: if Biden done this, I'd want him thrown out of the office.
I
100%.
want him impeached.
If Kamala
But
Harris did this, I'd
honest
want her
question.
thrown out of office.
Just
Come
ban
on,
him.
you
All
got
right.
Honest question.
the entire
No,
media
stop.
landscape.
What are we ignoring?
Well, let's say the entire media landscape ignored that Biden had dementia.
New Blue
Is it
Eyes.
proven?
You're ignoring
Thank
that
you
he's got,
for
that Donnie's got it now.
New Blue Eyes. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs to ban him.
A year-long ban.
It's not a year long. He just said ban, so I just banned him.
All right, I'll ban him.
That's like almost. That's like how much is that? That's like $200 something worth of. God damn.
Depending on where he got him, if he bought him through the Twitch website or went through Google Play, it's
Wait, I thought
either $6 or
$250
$8
was
a
a
sub.
year-long ban.
How much is each? I don't know how much subs are anymore.
If somebody specifically,
seven.
if someone sends me $200 and specifically requests ban that person, you ban them.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
even for a year, like for fucking life.
Miss
Just
Janie,
ban
thank you for the heart me.
They weren't even a fun conversation. We're not missing anything.
Lexi, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. All right, if you are a Trump supporter, go ahead and hop on in the guest request. We'd love to talk to you. Thank you so much. All right. Blanket ban. Yeah, Blanket pardoned him. Anybody want to pardon him? We should actually call those pardons. Like, anybody want to pay to get somebody back up here? That's going to be called a pardon. I should do unban requests lives too. His
You know what you
ridiculous
should do on
attempt at
April
making a
1st?
Hunter Biden joke made me want to puke.
On April 1st, because of April Fool's Day, you should let people who have the year-long ban come up for that one day. But then if they get kicked again for 25, you restart their ban on April 1st.
Damn.
Like, if you ban someone from your Twitch channel, Carbon, is it the same as like, or is it the same?
I think
as
they can
banning
still
someone on
watch.
TikTok?
I think they can still watch. They just can't ban, like, comment or anything. I don't know if they can
Can they
still
put
watch.
in an
though.
unban request
Yeah, there's unban requests.
for TikTok?
For TikTok? Like, you're talking about someone
Yeah.
from Twitch or? Oh yeah, TikTok.
Yeah, like
they'll-
if you ban
they can't
someone
do
on
that.
TikTok, can they come back and be like, "Hey, there's my unban request"?
No, they'd have to just come back on another account and then ask for themselves to be
Or they
unbanned
could
or
just
something.
like message Carbon, be like, bro, please.
No, don't do that because I'm never gonna read it.
Yeah, because there's streamers that they'll have like a whole stream where it's just like they
Yeah,
read all
Hassan
those
does that.
unban requests.
It's just really funny,
Yeah.
and then it's like people pleading, like, "Hey, here's my reasons." They write whole paragraphs for why they should be unbanned and stuff. It's pretty funny. Okay, we got a $4 cash app from Dragon. Dragon says, "Any advice for being short? Short on money?"
Get taller.
Yeah. So,
From a bald man, that's crazy logic.
like, you should like,
I'm
you
trying to get
know,
my hair back.
you should get that leg lengthening surgery. Get some of those. And be a little bit taller.
Really tall shoes.
As the shortest person in the spaces and community, I'm gonna tell you what I've heard my entire life. You should just grow.
That's what I
Do you
just
get
said.
any, Carney? We don't really get unban requests on Twitch because we barely ban anybody because we're a small channel on Twitch. So not a lot of people who come in are bannable because most of the people who come in from Twitch are coming from TikTok, like TikTok people. So
You should open a Google Doc for TikTok unban requests.
Wait, hold on, wait. I have a perfect example. If you're short, just lie. I'm not short.
Like, just lie about your height, like most men do with other things.
exactly. All right, let's
Yeah,
get the next
exactly.
person in here. Who's this guy? Scott Towie. I think that's how I pronounce it. Looks like a Canadian name. I don't know. Can I get your age?
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm 28.
28. Gotcha. You a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to give us your best reasons for why you support him currently?
Yeah, I mean, mainly just economic policy and domestic policy, although I have my reservations about domestic policy, but...
What's your domestic policy?
Well, in regard to
Still going.
securing borders / what should be documenting people, but he's chosen to kick them out of the country.
Undocumented people, or are you saying like you
I mean,
support
well,
the deportation?
He's deported both undocumented and
documented.
documented.
But you don't support the documented deportations.
Well, I don't necessarily even support the undocumented deportations. Like, it'd be more
You just want
efficient
them to have a documentation and give them a
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't support
so-
his border policy, his domestic policy in that regard, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, exactly. There's nuance to me saying I support it. But generally speaking, I don't want millions of people coming into our country per year, not through border crossings, which it seems like that statistically is down. And again, like, you do need to either mass document people or mass deport people. There's security reasons for that, and then I think it just makes us like culturally a little bit more homogenous if people are documented and are paying into our system and also receiving the benefits, which a lot of undocumented people aren't even receiving.
I
Obviously,
never heard
they're
that.
not
Wait,
receiving
I
benefits.
never heard that claim before. You said like they need to be documented in order for us to be culturally homogenous. What does that mean? I don't understand how you made that inference.
Yeah, so like if people aren't necessarily like scared of, people are having to operate under like fake SSI numbers or ITN numbers, which a lot of people that are here, not under asylum, but like purely undocumented, are having to operate under. Like, it creates fear, it creates just like behavior that, isn't like a normal citizen, because like you're in fear that you're going to obviously be deported or be in trouble if you come in contact with like law enforcement. So
Yeah, I agree that's a
there's
problem. I
elements
just
to-
wouldn't describe that as like us denying us being culturally homogenous. I wouldn't describe it in that way. Grandmaster, what are you
cohesive,
doing?
maybe is a better word.
Oh, sorry, man. My phone couldn't be muted.
I'm like, bro, is he All right, there you go. I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's not definitely not that.
Yeah, maybe you could say more cohesive. Like, you don't want like a segment of your population to be operating like in the dark.
Yeah, I think with like immigration policy, like for the people who who aren't really like a problem, they are nonetheless here undocumented, whether crossing the border in that manner or overstaying some sort of visa. Yeah, I think they should be given a chance. It could be a mistake. It could have been desperation, and they should be given a chance, to get that, get those papers in order, give them some sort of pathway to naturalization or something like that, or just some sort of documentation at least. Because, deporting them, I think, it doesn't really help. Like, as like that being an alternative, deporting them doesn't really help the country, nor does it help them. It just seems to harm it. It looks like it's just unnecessary harm. But if that person is like some sort of violent criminal, it does seem like deporting them, elsewhere would actually benefit the country. So in those cases, it's going to be hard for you to find a liberal who says, yeah, don't deport like violent criminals, right, who are here undocumented. But Yeah, so that's just generally my policy. Donald Trump is not abiding by that policy at all. His sort of his sort of his sort of like attacks on Somalia immigrants in Minnesota. It just seems like a lot of this is due to white nationalism rather than it is like any of the economic concerns that some Trump supporters bring up or some people in like the middle bring up. It seems like it's some sort of like hatred for culture or something like that. It doesn't seem like it's a an actual problem that wants to be solved. Yeah, cruelty.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely no economic justification for deportation. Like, the more the merrier. Even if, like, a lot of a lot of Republicans slash conservatives, at least on TikTok, don't really understand our economic system. So they think like if immigrants are a nominal burden on our system, that's inherently bad. But it's quite the opposite. Like even the lower class citizens are a quote unquote burden, whereas like immigrants that are just as poor are actually not receiving the same amount of benefits, especially like undocumented people, as citizens. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely not there's no economic utility to deporting these people other than maybe the violent offenders, or just like criminals in general. But so yeah, no, but I do think it did seem to me that there was no addressing deporting slash documenting undocumented people during Biden's administration, or at least that's definitely significantly decreased, given we've deported like I think above 500,000 people by now, and border crossings have gone down. So at least at non-checkpoints. So it seems like Trump's definitely addressing the sort of security of the country in that regard. Orders of magnitude better than Biden.
I mean, with respect to CPP numbers, I mean, 67% of the border encounters, they were just like deported back to where they, back to wherever they were immigrating from. It wasn't like there were border encounters and nothing was happening, right? It's like beefing up, you're just talking about like beefing things up. But like, yeah, Kamala Harris did run on that, right? She ran on not only supporting that Langford bill, but she also ran on deportations of the violent criminals and strengthening border security, probably in a smarter way, I think, than Donald Trump, rather than like some sort of wall, increased funding for like x-ray machines, like those large 12-lane border crossings, drone technology and things like that. Like it seems like, and then also like a longer term strategy of figuring out why are these other countries like what's going on over there that's making them so desperate to come over here, right? Like and ironically you had the Biden administration, their DOJ do prosecutions against the former Honduran president, right? And that former Honduran president was trafficking a bunch of drugs into the United States under multiple different presidencies, and then the Biden administration charges him, convicts him, and then Donald Trump pardons him, right? So like, I mean, there's long-term strategies to like try to curb, like, okay, is there something that we're not doing here that could curb some of this incentive to migrate here, right? And it seems like the Biden administration was the only administration that was looking to do something like that. That's a longer term strategy.
Well, I think that like if you're like implying that like USA IDs, I feel like that's the direction you're going with that. I mean, we quite frankly just have one of the highest standards of living in the world. Yeah, definitely when you exclude like micro homogenous countries. So like there's plenty of reason for anyone to immigrate here. But again, it's like, I think most people in terms of voting for Trump on this, it's like they looked at what happened with the last administration in regard to the influx of undocumented people in our country, and to think that like the vice president somehow is running on some, polar opposite, like revolutionary immigration policy. I just think most people, and myself included, just weren't buying that, I guess. Is the best way to put it.
Well, I think I mean, like, Most people were like buy like we like what reasons do we have to like buy something that Trump even says, right? Regarding like most of the other economic, we don't have any real good reasons to like reject whether Kamala Harris wanted to do these things, right? So Biden did task her with, what was called the fuck, I forgot what it was called, but it had to deal with the Northern Triangle, all those different countries, figuring out why those countries were so destabilized and such that people felt the incentive to come here. That's not true for other countries, right? Of course, we have higher standards of living, but why are theirs so low? Is it our fault? Do we have a contributing factor to that? Is there anything that we could do that would alleviate that, right? So, she did her job there. She secured $4 billion among like private capital to help start up like that things for like farmers and things like that. But she also again supported the Langford build, and she had like smart drone technology and border technology and things like that. And then the broader point is, okay, so you're hearing her on the campaign trail and you're hearing her in the debates say this over and over, but you maybe you're not fully convinced, and you're convinced with Trump. Like the question is like, does the broader policy prescriptions and past experience of Donald Trump justify voting for him over Kamala Harris, given the things that he's done, right? Like given his subversion of democratic norms, given his, using the military to target people, right? Like it just seems like those are going to be overriding reasons.
Yeah, so that first point you're making about like securing $4 billion in private funding for other countries, it's just like it's like that's propaganda, because again, there's nothing to suggest that that's not foregoing our standard of living for propping up another country. You'd have to first justify why exporting that private funding from our country into another's is somehow going to have some reciprocal, more than marginal increase in our standard of living, rather than keeping that capital in our country. So like those little, and this is why the bigger picture here is like, this is why the main reason I voted for Trump is economic policy. So renegotiating tariff ratios, cutting corporate taxes, hopefully reducing, whether he reduces, I think in the Big Beautiful Bill, it's already reduced like ordinary basic income taxes as well, but it's namely just renegotiating tariff ratios and reducing corporate tax rates, which I don't think Kamala was in favor of whatsoever, which would only hurt our standard of living. And what we've seen so far is purchasing power has gone up, so nominal wages have outpaced inflation. So things are cheaper for everyone, even though, again, on the news you hear differently, which is just nonsense, because we got real wages two weeks ago, so we know where purchasing power is at. And on top of that, bond markets are up or at least our 10 years up like 6 or 7%. So our debt's become significantly cheaper, and then equity markets are also up, like depending on which index you look up, like 12%. So that's why, just generally speaking, renegotiating these tariff ratios combined with cutting corporate tax rates is only benefiting like the lower and lower middle class, and helps everyone's standard of living.
Yeah. So first of all, I don't know why anybody believe that the economic conditions are improving. It looks like they're getting worse. A lot of states are slipping into recession. You got a very large drop in jobs just recently, 32,000, I believe. Purchasing power is actually going down. I don't know why you think it's going up. Given not only from people's polling that they think that their economic position is worse now than it was last year, right? When you just ask Americans that. But yeah, it looks like you have these companies that are reducing their size of some of their packages, switching to different types of packages like Walmart. Trump lied about the fact that these things are cheaper, but they just chose cheaper options as part of their Thanksgiving packages and things like that. The prices haven't gone down, and I don't see why. I would need to see data on the whole real wages thing. I haven't looked into that. But yeah, real wages were also rising under the Biden administration, so I don't know why that would be a differentiating factor. But yeah, if the economic conditions, manufacturing's being stagnant for 7 months now. People are suing the Trump administration, like companies are suing the Trump administration for for the tariffs. It looks like that's going to get passed down. Also, just broader, like on a broader scale, like we don't have really any good long-term economic studies on these kinds of blanket tariffs that you're talking about. You're talking about like changing tariff ratios, but I mean it's a lot more severe what he's actually doing, right? These are like a lot of these are blanket tariffs, and he's getting onto them and he's backing off of them. He's getting onto them. He's backing off of them. Like your argument kind of assumes they're just going to keep them in place, but that's not what he's been doing the past year or so, almost a year. So I don't see why that would be justified. It looks like it's like not very stable of a market. I don't really care too much about the economics. I just like from what I see, it doesn't seem like he's not fulfilling the promises that he made in his campaign. Right. If the economy just starts roaring, it's probably just because it's America, not because of any particular president. I don't think Joe Biden had anything too solid to do with the economy, nor did I think Donald Trump did. But it has its pros, it has its cons. But I more care about his attacks on democratic norms, institutions, justice, repealing the rights of individuals. That's more what I care about, because that's something that says something more about who we allow to elect us, rather than somebody who just like maybe has a bad economic policy and you have to pay $20 more a month in expenses or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean this as like a gotcha, but do you know how we calculate purchasing power?
No, I didn't know what you meant by like purchasing power. I was assuming that you meant it as with respect to like real wages outpacing inflation, right? And I said I didn't know too much about what the real wages were going, were like how that number's going. What I was referencing is what actual Americans, when you poll them and things like that, whether they think that they're in a better economic position financially this year than they were last year. So that's the point that I was making there. But.
Yeah. So typically, like how at least the most prominent way to calculate purchasing power is nominal wages, like you were saying, nominal wages divided by CPI, which that is real wage. So real wages is purchasing power. And so what we've seen is people have higher purchasing power than even last year. So since inauguration, for instance, like purchasing power is up almost 1%, meaning that, which is significant for real wages. And so that just means that like like your shelter, your food, the utilities, everything under the umbrella of CPI is on average cheaper, and it's calculated as real hourly wages. So, and we just got this report, by the way, from the BLS
since the Biden administration.
Well, it decreased the first 2 years, then increased. Yeah, you're right.
It decreased because of COVID.
Sure. Yeah. I'm not.
Like we're still not at like we're close, but we're still not at pre-COVID levels. Like it's been increased.
I'm looking at the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis. That's a good source for you.
Well, Bureau of Labor Statistics is who reports real hourly wages. We got this 2 weeks ago. But Jersey,
they're using that as a source. I'm just looking at the graph here from Fred, and then the source is the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. But yeah, I am showing a steady decrease. There was a slight bump, due to COVID. That was April 2020. But yeah, I mean, it's been in a steady decline. I don't see any good reason to believe that Trump is responsible for any of it. But go ahead.
No, so I mean, he's right. Like the past 30 years have been, increased purchasing power in aggregate. And he's right. The last 2 years of the Biden administration, real wages have been up. The point being is real wages continue to go up, and they're almost up 1% since he was inaugurated. But on top of that, we are in the middle of what you would call a trade war, renegotiating these tariff ratios. And that's resulted in our bond market, which tanked during Biden, which made our debt significantly more expensive, which only hurts the lower and lower middle class.
Why put that on Biden and not just COVID?
Well, because policy-wise, so not tackling tariff ratios and not decreasing certain tax rates yields I'm not talking about bond yields, but it results in a decreased investment into our national debt. And that's what we saw. Biden tanked the bond market, which makes the yield obviously is significantly higher. So the issued coupon rate on new debt is more expensive. So it hurts our ability to pay non-discretionary spending like Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security.
What did he do to do that?
Well, I would say, again, it's hard to. He had a year or two of like COVID ramifications. But I think that he kept corporate tax rates at where they were at rather than cutting them. He didn't put any pressure on the Fed to cut interest rates. So, I mean, I think, and also never tackled these tariff ratios. So,
I think that's a weak
the 15% of our
argument.
economy, the 15% of our economy that manufactures goods at a competitive rate, we have not been able to export these goods to countries of like 1 billion plus people. And so Biden did nothing to tackle that whatsoever. So that you could argue that's why Biden bonds tanked in
still
price.
actively moving away from manufacturing. Like we were still
That's nothing to do with what I just said.
manufacturing.
That's nothing to do with what I just said. We still
Did you
manufacture
just bring up
goods.
manufacturing?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the goods we manufacture at a competitive rate. We haven't moved away from those goods.
Oh, I understand. Are you looking at this just from a stock and bond ratio or like the stock market? Are you just looking at that? What else?
Well, no, I mentioned the bond market. Also, equity markets are important. So, like, you can see manufacturing companies, their valuation is exponentially higher now versus.
No, I understand, but I'm like, we had reports like less than a couple weeks ago that like 23 to 25 of the current states that we have are leading into a recession. Like, I wouldn't
In
call
what
that
regard?
a good
They're-
economy.
Well, like the GDP of each state, is that what you're talking about?
I believe so. I can pull up the report. Give me 2 seconds.
I mean, generally speaking, we would see a shock in like companies' values or people's purchasing power. So, like, you can see reports that say, oh, we might be going into a recession, but like, we have indicators of this. And, you know, again, purchasing power, we got this 2 weeks ago for September, which is always delayed like a month for real wages, but it remained up like 0.8%. So, like, and also you would probably see a shock in equity or bond markets, and we haven't seen that. So I mean, people can speculate all they want, but the largest indicators of this are like maybe like a yield curve inversion. But I don't think we've seen that either, so I don't know.
I mean, when he first announced the blanket tariffs, we started seeing something similar to a yield curve inversion.
I also forgot to mention,
But
like, unemployment's. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
you're good.
someone
Go
in
ahead.
the comments talked about. I mean, unemployment is like the one thing to be maybe concerned about is like unemployment's up like 0.2% from where it was last October, I believe. I think it was at like 4.1 or something like that. But then again, like, Trump has run on cutting federal employment and like amidst a trade war, obviously you're just going to have a lot of restructuring of hiring. So, but that is, I mean, one thing to be slightly concerned about is maybe unemployment.
Army, can you make me big screen real quick? So I don't know anything about this. I don't know what this is. This is what I've read. Recent Moody's Analytic report, detailed by Realtor.com. This is from Yahoo Finance. Oh crap! It's because it's cut off. According to Moody's, we're either embroiled in recession,
22 states,
with high risk of one.
Yeah, it's like, I mean,
I don't know anything about Moody's. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Moody's is pretty good.
I'm sort of like a rating organization. But if you believe that, then you could go short, like municipal debt in a specific state, or the opposite. So like, we have like these reports are kind of irrelevant because we have public markets that are better indicators or predictors of like where a state's economy is headed.
So you think Trump's doing a good job with the economy, all things considered?
Yeah. I mean, again,
So
we've been in a. Sorry, what were we gonna say?
So you think like having a 57% increase in farmer bankruptcies over the same time period of 2024 is a good thing for the economy?
Well, it's not like that scenario itself. Like, I'd rather people not go bankrupt, but all
Right,
things
and
considered, you're gonna
you know why they went bankrupt?
probably tariffs is what you're gonna refer to.
Exactly.
Sure, but the point is like if people's like you're gonna have industries that change in terms of employment and like infrastructure, and that, by the way, is just the nature of economy. But again, that's not inherently bad. If like, so for instance, if you see like soybean farmers going out of business, but you see unemployment stay the same and purchasing power go up, well, all those people found jobs and they're being paid more. So it's just irrelevant to our standard of living.
So if you could push the magic button and reverse the tariffs, so
TikTok
the
turned my
farmers could
gifts
keep their
off,
jobs,
bro.
would you want to
Why
do
the fuck
that?
did they do that?
Well, not necessarily, because we're only going to see like an increase
So
in
you're
all
willing
these
to
factors.
destroy livelihoods for short-term gains?
Well,
Is what you're
it's the
telling me.
opposite. It's for long-term games. So
No, that's-
Do you have
things.
like any
long-term.
empirical studies that show that this is like a long-term game from these?
Yeah, it's like the furniture. Yeah, for sure. Like the furniture market. Like in where I'm from in North Carolina, High Point used to be like the furniture capital of the world, and we lost hundreds of thousands of jobs because furniture started being exported to all these other countries. But it only increased our standard of living because those people found more competitive jobs that
So
working
did you,
by
well, I'm
computers.
asking for. I'm sorry. I'm asking for empirical support for it.
That would be empirical support.
But
For
I'm
what we're
like,
talking
you know
about.
what I'm asking for, like a study.
Oh, about the I mean, just
No,
look
not the furniture market,
how
like
furniture
just more broadly, or
manufacturing-
if you have a study about like the furniture market, that's fine. But what I'm asking for is like a broader study of like long-term trends and tariffs and how they affect manufacturing in these kind of nations in a similar way. The reason why, like, listen, like, like, everybody likes to give their economic theories on what would work, what wouldn't, but without support, it's just a just so story, which is just not. Which is just you like trying to gerrymander the evidence in favor of like
No, that's my point. I'm not producing theory here. I'm providing
what's a hypothesis? I'm asking. Yeah,
No,
it's
no,
a
all I'm
hypothesis.
saying
I'm asking
is-
where has it been tested?
No, all I'm saying is I'm looking at the indicators currently, and unemployment has remained marginal. We've had all these farming bankruptcies, unemployment's remained marginal, purchasing power's gone up, equity markets have gone up, and bond markets have gone up. Meaning companies are valued, even manufacturing companies are valued higher than they were prior to these farming bankruptcies. People have the same amount of jobs, so those people that lost jobs through the farming bankruptcy found other jobs, and their nominal wages have outpaced inflation, meaning they're being paid more than they were in their previous job, for instance, on average. So I don't need to, that's empirical evidence right there.
No, dude,
in
like,
itself.
listen, you know what a just so story is?
This isn't this is just empirical evidence. Like you
Yeah,
asked for.
listen, it's evidence for like, when we're asking for you're saying it's data, right? And this data is evidence for a hypothesis, right? So that hypothesis just needs to be able to like predict this data, right? And then you need to have a reason or some sort of argument or empirical research, which is why I asked you for why somebody would take that hypothesis to be more probable than another, right? So that's what I'm asking you for, is that empirical data, just like
Well, it's not even a hypothesis.
empirical data that proves that hypothesis.
It's not a hypothesis. We've clearly we've already established
The
factually,
hypothesis
it's not
that
a
the
hypothesis.
I'm sorry, the
We've lost
hypothesis
farming.
is not that the
This
tariffs
isn't a-
are going to produce this data.
This isn't something. I'm just making observations. So hypotheses are not observations. Hypotheses are posing questions.
Yeah, to
so
observe,
I'm
to
just making-
explain the data.
Yeah, I'm just making an observation. We've lost farming industry, correct?
Right.
And that's resulted in the same amount of
I'm sorry, is it
people
Scott?
that have job. Yes.
I'm not disputing that you're making an observation, right? What I'm saying is there's an inference that you get from the observation to a hypothesis that best explains it, given standard Bayesian epistemology, right? And that's how the social sciences work. That's what abductive reasoning is. That's why I'm asking you if you have empirical research that would be able to test this hypothesis that tariffs would have these sort of effects. I'm not asking just for the observation. We can grant the observation.
Well, I'm not saying that tariffs are having this effect necessarily. I'm saying because we're renegotiating tariff ratios.
All right, man.
I'm just saying that, in regard to the farming thing, industries ebb and flow. We start producing certain products more competitively than other countries, and we tend to shed industries that are not competitive and increase or reinvest in the industry that is competitive.
All right, man.
So
Listen,
the only way to determine the only way to determine whether an industry is competitive or not is based on results, based on where value is actually realized.
that doesn't address the objection.
What is your objection?
I just said it
I'm
twice.
confused as to what you're asking.
You're making a claim. The claim is that we're looking
What
at
is my
is
claim?
that the claim is about with respect to the tariffs, right? We're talking about the
What
tariffs.
is my
and
claim? Just steel man me.
the
What is my claim?
tariffs. You're saying that these tariffs and this renegotiation of tariffs and their ratios are going to have these positive effects. Is that not the claim?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so now the observations that you're making, just to be clear, are you or are you not saying that these observations are consistent with that hypothesis?
Well, they support the hypothesis is that if China tariffs, I'll just make it very clear. The hypothesis, and what I mean by renegotiating tariff ratios, is if China stopped, like historically, they've tariffed us exponentially more than we've tariffed them. So what that means is they've tariffed products out of their
I got
country
25.
that we actually could send them at a competitive rate that their citizens would benefit from. That being like medical device technology, weaponry, like beef, aerospace material, semiconductor infrastructure, so on and so forth. Point being is, and I think we can all agree, if they tariff us less, obviously we can mechanically, mathematically send more product to them. Like I don't need, there's no, it doesn't necessitate empirical evidence to demonstrate a mathematical point because this is an abstraction. So
yeah, you said that there will be long-term gains. Did you not?
If China imposed less tariffs cumulatively on us, we would be able to export more product to them, correct?
Yeah. So
That's
like
just a
I'm
mathematical
asking you what I'm not asking you about
Yes.
that. I'm asking you about, because you said that there would be long-term gains as a result of that. Now that's a
Correct.
broader economic point, not just a narrow, we'd be able to export more. I'm asking
If
like,
you can
what
export
does
more
that
products,
entail?
there's long-term, yeah.
Yeah,
If you
okay,
can
so
export-
cool. So what I'm gonna need, listen, somebody did pay 25 to kick, so I'm just come back tomorrow. But what I need from you in order to support like a theory like this, right, is that the way that Trump is doing these tariffs is going to have these sort of long-term effects, and I need empirical support of that, right? Not just a Just So story, because like you didn't seem to understand my objection with respect to the hypothesis having this predictive power and being confirming that hypothesis with the empirical data.
Yeah, the empirical evidence would be where investors put their money. It's better than any sort of theoretical evidence. So that's why the bond market and equity markets are the best evidence of people being confident in Trump's
I'm not asking
renegotiating
about
against
evidence. I'm asking about how the hypothesis predicts the evidence. That's so totally different
I
question.
just demonstrated.
No,
that through
you
the
just
math
said
of
there's evidence,
less
but that
tariffs.
doesn't. Okay, all right, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate you having me up.
All right, take it easy. Dan, thank you for the 25 Venmo to kick. This guy is arguing something that lacks data. As someone with a degree in macroeconomics, he's using big words to try to sound smart when pretty much every metric has us dropping and our bond being cheaper is worse, not better. Thank you so much, Dan. Thank you for the $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you, Dan. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been the entire time he was talking, I was looking this shit up. And I'm looking at specifically economic numbers. Bankruptcies has increased when it comes to personal and business loans by 10.4% since the beginning of this year. 10% it's increased from last year. Not only that, with the tariffs, it said on average it is increasing prices for average everyday families by the minimum of $2,400 a year. If the increase of purchasing power is only going up by 0.7%, it does not cover the cost that it would cover the increase when it comes to tariffs affecting average everyday Americans. He was particularly arguing specifically for businesses doing better, which I won't disagree. But then when you look at small businesses filing more bankruptcies this year than they did last year, and the year before that, and the year before that, The only thing you're seeing is big businesses are doing better, small businesses, local businesses, are suffering. So I'm sorry, I could give two fucks about what the fuck a multi-billion-dollar company, if they're making more money, I could give a shit.
That's why I brought
Z-Gen,
up
can I get your
that's
age,
why I brought
please?
up the farm thing now, because with the farmers and their increased bankruptcies, those small farms end up getting bought out by large corporate farms, which are generally foreign owned. And it also coincides, like the tariffs going on coincided with this thing called JD Vance started this thing called Acre Trader, where you trade, I guess, the value of these farms that you buy up. It's almost like farm equity shit. And those tariffs literally coincided with the start of this Acre Trader thing. So if you can put small farmers out of business and buy up their farms cheap, you can then turn around and make a profit reselling them to these big farmer corporations.
Mm-hmm. And then when you specifically look at the AI bubble that is happening right now, which all these tech companies are investing huge amounts of money in, they are artificially inflating the numbers to make the economy seem like it's better, because look at all this investment going back into the economy for the AI bubble. When that motherfucker bursts, you're fucked. They have an evaluation of $1.2 trillion globally, when in factual reality, the AI market's worth about $60 billion to $150 billion. That's fucking insane.
Z-Gen, can I get your age, please? Z-Gen, hello? Okay, I don't think Z-Gen with... Are you guys able to gift over on TikTok? TikTok's telling me it's blocking my gifts right now. Let me know. You are? Okay. That's weird.
You just rose, motherfucker.
It says this behavior is not in line with our policies. Gifting is suspended in this live. What the inorganic gift solicitation. Oh, yeah, see, it's because I had that 25 to kick on the background.
Want to restart?
But that's not a gift thing. Yeah, I'm gonna just restart. It's like Cash App, Venmo, whatever. Yeah, I'll restart. Okay, we'll be right back in about 10 seconds, guys. We're gonna do a quick restart just to refresh everything and get us pushed back out. See you guys in about 10 seconds. Let's do it.
Okay.
Say there's a timer on it.
All right. Video quality. Live goal. I think, yeah, Galaxy. See if that works. Should we do the lesbian topic? Be some bigots. That's the new penalty for being liberal.
Damn it. Drop me really quick. I have the keyboard glitch.
What up? All right.
W.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back, folks. All right, let's do this. All right, welcome back, folks. Phoebe, thank you for the heart. Panel's back. Let's go. We're Satan up. Not the co-host, but like actually the biblically accurate.
He's probably either going to bed or thinks you ignored him because he was really muffled and asked you if that previous bio had a time limit.
Oh.
And you didn't hear him.
Resetting spaghetti.
I think we should just have Ollie up instead, because Ollie's prettier.
Exactly. Are the two speakers Trump voters? I wanted to no, they're actually both like staunch Trump supporters. Void and Nanners. Yeah.
Yeah, the reason that I voted for Trump actually had nothing to do with policy, and it's because he reminded me of my grandfather. So.
JD Vance funded Acre Trader. Here's why that matters. Slasher. I guess it didn't matter. Fucking still voted for the motherfuckers. Pretend MAGA. Yeah, maybe low key.
Carbon, that message that the fucking guy sent, I'm gonna screenshot it and send it to you because it's fucking hilarious.
For real?
Wait,
Is it your TikTok
in the
comments?
group chat.
I'm gonna send it. Oh my god. The dude's.
We
It's
need
just.
it now.
I can't believe you're using Donald Trump's president to put Donald Trump's name in your mouth to get rich. You don't see Donald Trump talking about you guys. I'm like, literally, it never stops bitching about us every goddamn day.
Irrelevant, well, like by name.
Oh, this guy was trying to join. I
Every
guess.
fucking
Accident.
day.
Fucking music is loud over here. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, welcome back, folks. If you're a Trump supporter, go ahead and hop on the guest request. We'd love to talk to you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. See if you could defend that, that conservative girl who got a 0 on her essay. All right, see if you could defend that. Okay.
That should be cracking me up. I saw that, and I was just like, that's not oppression, friend.
So somebody said that the professor in which who assigned this was trans. Does anybody know if there's any validity to that? Okay.
I think they are, yeah.
No. Oh wait.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing it from the left and right that they're trans, but yeah, but it could be wrong.
Because I read that and I was like, I'm a little suspicious of that.
It's giving.
Not fucking cereal, please, God.
25. What do you want to talk about today?
Wait,
Tommy?
Andy still has a
Cereal?
kick. Andy still has a
Still
kick.
have kicks.
I just have one question, that's all.
Listen, Ty, I have a
no.
Oh.
Ask
I
it
use
in
mine.
ask
I don't
it
care.
ask it in the comment section. There you go. All right,
No.
Void users.
Stop coming up here. We don't want to be friends with you.
Can we
Is
get
this
a
on my
big,
level?
big special
You're
shout
not
out
cool.
to Marky Montrose. Mark, thank you for all the shares. I appreciate you. It's about mortality. You can tell us
Morality.
about people dying.
This is mortality, friend.
Yeah, it says
He
mortality.
just spelled it wrong. I think he meant morality.
Nope. I'm taking what he
well,
said.
Just ask it in the comment section when your unmute goes
And
away.
then you muted him.
Good. Fuck him.
Oh no, poor cereal.
Womp womp.
Poor
Captain
Ty.
Michael, who gives a fuck?
Are you drinking milk?
I was trying to think of a spilled milk joke, but I couldn't think of one.
Don't cry over spilled
She's
spilled
trying to
milk.
get, yeah, she's gonna be the next Riley Gaines. She's like, yeah, I got a 0 on my test. Follow me on social media.
Right. Mind you, the only reason
I
Riley
read
Gaines
it. Here,
has
let me read
a
this shit.
booming
Let's
career.
let's go and read it. Let me
I
pull
know.
it up.
I read it too. Oh my god.
It's just the
There's
worst.
no
like
fucking way.
junior college level
That she
essay,
did
by
this
the
on
way, here,
purpose.
guys. Okay, so like if I was a teacher, I'm just gonna like say what I would write in red pen. Okay. This article was very thought-provoking and caused me to thoroughly evaluate the idea of gender and the role it plays in our society. So first of all, what article? You didn't even cite the article. What? Give the source. The article discussed, again, did not give the source. The article discussed peers using teasing as a way to enforce gender norms. I do not necessarily see this as a problem. Why? Why do you not see it as a problem? God made male and female and made us differently from each other on purpose and for a purpose. Why? What's the evidence for that? What reasons do you have for believing that? Or is it just a claim?
God, obviously.
Yeah, God didn't even cite the Bible, just says it, right? God is very intentional with what he makes, and I believe trying to change that would only do more harm. Why do you believe that? What's the argument for that? Gender roles and tendencies should not be considered stereotypes. Well, that's an opinion. Great. Do you have any evidence for that supports why people should accept that? Women naturally want to do things because God created us with those womanly desires in our hearts.
Do things.
If he forced you to have a desire, then it's not natural, it's artificial. Okay, so I don't know what you mean by natural. Underline the word natural. What does natural mean here? Okay. The same goes for men. God created men in the image of his courage and his strength, and he created women in the image of his beauty. Why do you believe that? Where's your source? What evidence do you have for supporting this? Okay, this is just the first page, by the way. He intentionally created women differently than men, and we should live our lives with that in mind. Why do you believe that? You just keep saying things, right? Okay. It is frustrating to me when I read articles like this and discussion posts from my classmates of so many people trying to conform to the same mundane opinion so they don't step on each other's toes. Not relevant to the rubric. I don't know why you put that sentence in there. Cross the entire sentence out. I think that is cowardly and insincere way to live. Also not relevant. Cross that one out. It is important to use the freedom of speech we have been given in this country, and I personally believe that eliminating gender in our society would be detrimental. Why? What would be the harmful effects specifically that it would give, as it pulls us further from God's original plan for humans? So that's the consequence. Just that what's his original plan? What's the
Why
content?
is that bad?
Yeah, what's the content of his plan? It is perfectly normal for kids to follow gender stereotypes because that is how God made us. Okay, again, you keep making the claim that God made us do that, but where's the evidence? And why does something being normal mean that it's morally permissible? The reason so many girls want to feel womanly and care for others in a motherly way is not because they feel pressured to fit into social norms. Well, and then she puts a period there. No, you have to put a comma there and say it is because God created and chose them to reflect. That's
Or a semicolon.
what the fuck, or a semicolon something. Why did you put a period there? It is because God created. Here, let me show it on Twitch.
A semicolon is what's used to combine two sentences.
Yeah. It's because God created and chose them to reflect his beauty. You said this again. You keep repeating yourself, but you don't have any evidence for it. That's crazy. In Genesis, God says that it is not good for man to be alone. Okay, finally, we got a source from something. So Genesis, I'm assuming that's the Bible. APA format? MLA? So he created a helper for man, which is a woman. Okay. Many people assume the word helper in this context to be condescending and offensive to women. However, the original in Hebrew is Ezer I'm not gonna, whatever, I don't know how to pronounce that. And that directly translates to helper equal to. Okay, do you have a source on that one? Additionally, God describes himself in the Bible using Ezer, whatever, or helper, and he describes his Holy Spirit and as our helper as well. Okay, so why do we need women if we have God, right? Answer that question. This shows the importance God places on the role of the helper. Well, I mean, if he's a helper too, then why did he create? Is he lazy? I don't explain this stuff. I don't know what's going on. God does not view women as less significant than men. Then why does he want them having authority over men? He created us with such intentionality and care, and he made woman in his image of being a helper and in the image of his beauty. He said this the third time. You still don't have justification for it. Right? If leaning into that role means I am following gender stereotypes, then I'm happy to be following a stereotype that aligns with the gifts and abilities God gave me as a woman. What's the argument that he did that? And last page, I do not think men and women are pressured to be more masculine or feminine. I strongly disagree with the idea from the article that encouraging acceptance of diverse gender expressions could improve students' confidence. Society pushing the lie that there are multiple genders and everyone should be whatever they want is demonic and severely harms American youth. Okay, so when you say a lie, I'm going to underline that and be like, when you say lie, you mean an intentional falsehood. So what's the argument that people are intentionally misleading you and not just simply mistaken? If you believe that they're mistaken, say that. Don't say that they're lying, because lying is intentional, right? I do not want kids to be teased or bullied in school. Oh, really? So let's give counterexamples. What if a boy wears a dress?
But let's call them demonic.
Yeah, what if a boy wears a dress? Should he be teased or bullied in school? However, pushing the lie that everyone has their own truth and everyone can do whatever they want and be whoever. Yeah, that's just an opinion. So a lie on an opinion is just you thinking, you disagreeing with the opinion. Okay, that's not a lie, right? Because you have I could just say you're lying about the Bible. right? Your belief in Christianity. Anyway, the Bible says that our lives are not our own, but that our lives and bodies belong to the Lord. Okay. Distinguish that from slavery. Thank you. I live my life based on his truth and firmly believe that there would be less gender issues and insecurities in children if they were raised knowing that they do not belong to themselves, but they belong to the Lord. Okay, so give an argument for why agents should not be agents. Please tell me why people should not have their own agency over their own bodies. Let me know. Thank you. This is like one of the worst fucking college essays I think I've ever seen in my fucking life. You no sources, barely any sources, and one source you give, you don't tell me where in the source. Like, it's just terrible. It's terrible. I would give you a -5 on this. What the fuck are you doing?
-5.
Can
you owe me a grade?
Right. Can you reread the line before she said something about things being demonic really quick?
Society pushing the lie that there are multiple genders and everyone should be whatever they want to be is demonic and severely harms American youth.
The irony in that statement, I had you reread it for a purpose so that we all could hear it again. But the irony in that statement, you being a Christian, following a Jewish man who would have held to Jewish standards and beliefs, they view that there is upwards of 8 or 9 fucking different genders.
Yeah.
Be so fucking for real right now. Absolutely insane. That, like, just in that statement alone was just pure heresy and anti-Semitism.
The thing is they don't view, like, they'll say that, yeah, Jesus was a Jewish man. However, they don't actually believe it. They think he's Christian. Does that make sense?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. They don't like to acknowledge that Jesus was ethnically or religiously Jewish, you know? Because they can't grasp it, like, that Hebrews were Jewish people. They have this weird obsession with Israel and wanting to make the second coming happen and bullshit.
This is a psychology course.
Because they like Charlie Kirk. You're a furry.
Okay.
Not anything against furries. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, also,
That
why is
people
it
are
wrong to, like, be demonic? Just, like, she has to give that argument of why that's wrong.
Well, and like she wanted to try and do the whole like breaking down of Hebrew words. If she understood anything about the word demonic and in the history of demonic, she'd understand that in itself is an ironic statement.
Yeah. Haley, you're alive. Can I get your age, please?
Yeah, I'm 33.
Okay. You're a Trump supporter?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking for Trump supporters right now. Were you going to talk about that, or?
I just happened upon your page.
All right, man. Joy from the comments.
Yeah, man. We're just looking for Trump supporters right now. Thank you. Have you looked into the author's mother? Yeah, she's like a politician or something, right? And she's like going into people's comment sections on Twitter and trying to find, like, debate them about her daughter. She's getting cooked. Oh my god, I saw the funniest clip today.
Get her up here.
Y'all know that Latina woman. She's like extreme. She's like she's running for office on the Republican side. She's batshit crazy. She's like, get those dirty Muslims out of Texas or something like that. You saw those videos?
The younger woman?
Yeah, she's let me see.
Like
It's
no more than 30?
Velinguez. Let me get her.
I'm saying so, yeah.
What
She is
state?
just.
I'll tell you if she'll win or not.
Well, she tried to run in, I think, was it Arizona or New Mexico, and then she lost. So now she moved to Texas, and now she's running there.
What's her
I
name
just
on
forgot
the-
her name. Hold on, I got it. I'll find it in like
Is
literally
it
like 10
Valentina
seconds.
Guzman?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Valentina Gomez. Sorry.
Yeah, she might win.
Yeah, this is who I'm thinking of, yeah.
Let me play the clip. She went on Piers Morgan. I don't know why she did this, but she got absolutely cooked by every single person on the panel. Oh my god, it was so fucking glorious. Hold on.
In England. But as you speak, you see, I'm just seeing a brazen Islamophobe, and people say that phrase doesn't exist. I'm sure you find it funny, but I think you can make perfectly pertinent points about what's happened here without descending into such vile hatred towards an entire religion. And there are 5 million Muslims in the United States. Why would you want to categorize them in such a grotesque manner?
And those 5 million Muslims should definitely go back to their 56 Muslim nations. And let's get something very clear right now in your little show, Piers. I don't fear the groomers. I don't fear the pedophiles. I don't fear the corrupt politicians. And I definitely do not fear the dirty Muslims.
Let me bring in...
Can I jump in here real quick?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
No.
I mean, we should be clear about the fact. I mean, sure, Valentina is just a bigot, plain and simple, engages in the worst kinds of bigotry imaginable. But it's worth noting that she's fundamentally un-American because the American Constitution says that you cannot discriminate against people based on religion. That is pretty clear. And so she's engaging in an anti-American campaign in the name of protecting America, which is just irony beyond imagination. So, yes, she's a charlatan. She doesn't know what she's talking about. You can tell by looking at her that her IQ hovers around room temperature. To me, the real scandal is not engaging with her directly because she's beneath taking seriously. But the problem is with the GOP that you have a major party in this country having a candidate running under its flagship, engaging in this kind of really incredibly hateful, incendiary rhetoric, and they do nothing about it. We've seen it with the dissent with Donald Trump himself, with the lawlessness that he has brought to the table and the corruption that he's allowed to get away with, without the party really standing up and putting country before party and before a president. And you can see that slippery slope now leading to this level, where you have just a complete hateful clown like this person representing that party without the party objecting to it.
Yeah, you know what?
Towards it very,
you know
very
what,
dark places.
I actually completely...
All right.
I completely agree with you. There are perfectly legitimate...
No, Piers. And
well, I actually do agree with it. I think your brazen bigotry is obvious.
Let's make something very clear, Piers. I only discriminate against terrorists. These terrorists have no place in America. They have no place in the world.
all
And the
Muslim
best type of
terrorists.
terrorist is a dead terrorist. And let's look at your Quran. Your Quran, 12 states to terrorize and behead those who believe in scriptures other than the Quran. And
Quote the Bible.
that dirty Muslim that killed Sarah
It
Beckstrom.
doesn't actually say that, and this is the problem.
And Andrew Wolf, who is
All right, let me
fighting
bring in Kasim Rashid. Welcome to Uncensored. If you'd like to say what you want to say.
Yeah, no, I mean, I co-sign everything Omar said there, and I think fundamentally this is where we are in the country, where rather than talking about real serious issues, we have these firebrands. I think she ran in Missouri, got 7%. Texas try to lose there as well. Look, the reality.
Bro, she got like literally everybody on the like, even like Pierce Morgan, who's like an idiot, like was like going after her, like.
Bro, if Pierce Morgan is telling you that you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and then she has like this campaign video or something like that, like saying like we're gonna get every single Muslim and all the dirty Muslims out of Texas or something like that. It's just like it's so fucking bad. Like she's so stupid.
I want to find out what district she's running in, because now that I'm closer, I want to find out.
Let me see.
I don't even live there, and I'll go campaign for the Republican running against her.
Why does it? She's 26. Jesus Christ. Why does Google label her as a politician? She's never fucking held office. She's like campaigning to be a politician. Why does it say that she's a politician? Does she even have a campaign website? What the fuck is she even doing? Yeah, she got let me see what the thing is. Yeah, she got 7% of the vote in her. I'm sorry, I said like New Mexico or something, but it was actually Missouri. Yeah, she got 7% in the Republican primary. She was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna use her as a political talking point in my debates. Do you support or condemn her? And play all of her clips. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's a good one. That's a good one to use.
Yep. Just play her clips. Do you support this other Republican Party or do you condemn it?
You know they're gonna support it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're going to say the same shit, right? They're going to agree that all Muslims are terrorists. that they're all like bringing down America somehow.
They're going to tokenize her being Latina, and that's going to be so incredibly harmful to the Hispanic and Latino community.
She's running in Texas 31st Congressional District. This covers... Yeah, this is north of Austin. That's where I used to live. Like near where I used to live.
Not near me.
Let's see how solid red it is. Okay, last election,
It's
Trump
not
got
Austin.
6.
Can't be that red.
I mean, it's northern Austin though. Like in it yeah. So, it also includes Temple and Gatesville, right? I used to live in Temple, so yeah. I mean, Bell County. There's a lot of Republicans there. A lot of white kids. So Trump got 61%, 58% for Cruz. 2020 election, 61%. So it's solidly like red. Last election, let me see, 2028. Yeah, it's pretty solidly red. It looks like it might go to her unless people nationalize the race and just kind of buck against her. Yeah.
Unless Trump endorses somebody else.
Yeah, she'd have to get out the primaries. Oh shit, it includes Killeen? Shit, I grew up there, bro. What the fuck? Harker Heights, Killeen, Holland, Morgan's Point. Damn, that's a big ass district.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Warren Cornell 92. That's the dumbass that sent the message.
Let me get this guy up. Bluebee's map. Yeah. Hello, can I get your age, please?
18.
Are you a Trump supporter?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm looking for a Trump supporter.
I'm scared.
But I do appreciate you coming up. Thank you so
There's
much.
a lot of people here.
Oh my god.
Come on up, Warren.
R9, you are still on a year-long ban. What do you not get? Send 1,000 and he'll drop us all. Shit, 500. I'll drop everybody here. Let's go.
Girl, fuck you.
You know we're going to get a cut, right?
Yeah, exactly. Drake, can I get your age, please?
What do you guys think of faggots?
You got to put a
Yes.
mister in front of it.
I think your dad is really cool.
Yeah, 250 in my Cash App. R9 if you want to come up. Let's go. All right. Okay, I think we have nothing but friendlies in the guest request. Please only guest requests from Trump supporters right now. What else is in here? We got Temple, we got Troy, Rogers, Pendleton, Belton, Fort Hood. Of course, that's clean. Yeah, I'm gonna call my family and see who they voting for. And if they vote for this motherfucker, I swear to God. I swear to God, because they're all in Killeen and all over the place.
I
Their
swear
Twitter's
I will
absurd.
not
Yeah.
come to Christmas.
I'm not coming to visit. Yeah, isn't that one of the redistrict ones?
That's fine, though. Carbon, you
'Cause
can
if
just come to Oregon instead.
If I remember, the 59% white. Yeah, if I remember from that lawsuit, because I read the court case, I think District 31 was one of them. I'm not sure if I remember.
So she purposely moved.
The
to run in
redistrict
of
one,
those
it got struck down by a court, but like, it, it's allowed to go through right now. It's like being stayed while it's in litigation. I think that's what's going on there. Boebert, yeah, I think Boebert's about to resign, guys. By the way, I think she's gonna do a
Good.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
From what I keep hearing, that there are a bunch of people that were once very close to Donald Trump that are now thinking about retiring. Like, oh, are you jumping ship thinking we're not gonna just scoop you back up while it burns?
Yeah, any Republican that is currently in an R+10 or less district, They are making calls. They've been making calls since the Tennessee and since the November 6 elections and what happened with Tennessee yesterday, right? Because that was an R plus 22 PVI, including 2024 only, and now it's R plus 9. They're in panic mode. So like that's a 13-point shift. Okay, so 13-point shift. If you're an R plus 10, right, you're up for grabs, and that is a lot of Republicans. Some of them are going to be, like trying to moderate. Some of them are going to be trying to like, okay, Trump is toxic. He has like a 38% approval rating, 40% at best, right? He's toxic. I'm gonna have to like stand up a little bit, try to get some of these middle of the road suburban liberals to stay on my side. Yeah, sure, I'll support you, but I'm not gonna be like, pro Trump. Too late. Nope. Coming for your seat, boy.
Do you think if it gets to 30 or below,
for what?
There's going to be more talk? Like if his approval rating drops to 30 or below, which
that's not
in all aspects, that's where it, but it's what it looks. I'm saying in best case scenario.
Yeah.
You think they'd be more likely to impeach the fucker and like fully put it through?
Listen, like, okay, so you got to think about the kind of person who would still stick around Trump at this point. Like the vast majority, these are going to be like batshit crazy people who have no ethics and morals. They're just like complete degenerates, right? So like right, so like first of all, these people, if they haven't left already, like it's kind of a natural selection process. He's like getting more and more, like just getting worse and worse and worse, right? So anybody who would have left already is already gone and left his camp, right? So the only people left are just the worst fucking people on earth, right? Okay, so what would he need to do to get them right, to get 10% of them to drop, right? Like that's just, I don't know what he would have to do. But regardless, like you're saying, like if he gets to 30% approval rating, right, which again, don't think it's going to happen, but let's say he does, well, they're going to be the loudest minority of his support, and they're going to put a lot of this pressure. Again, these are batshit crazy people. They're going to be sending death threats to like the Republican congressmen, right, that are representing them. These are Republicans that are going to be sending threats to their Republican representatives because, I mean, that's what the loudest minority does, right? So like, I mean, you're looking at those kind of things. You're looking at these people. These are the January 6er kind of people, right? These aren't just like your standard Republican, lower taxes kind of people, right? So yeah, that's what's going to happen. So some of these Republicans might end up getting scared and just vote with Trump anyway, just because of the supporters. Right? We see it right now happening with Indiana. Indiana's like, some of the Republicans are more standard Republicans. They're not like these MAGA Republicans. And they're like, no, we're not going to redistrict. And then now, like, they're getting like bomb threats. They're getting like all this stuff from like Trump supporters, right? Just because they're not going to redistrict. So.
Man, I hope by the end of next year, like, just keep the trend going, because he keeps losing every 3 months another 2 to 3 points. Just keep it going. Just keep going. Keep doing all your stupid fucking shit.
I'm telling you, it's not going anywhere below like 38%. Like he has this base that will never. He is like, it's like, okay, how often it's like trying to convert a Christian. It's like trying to convert. Yeah, but that he lost her because he attacked her personally, right? Yeah, and she's not gonna sit there. He attacked her personally, right? If he didn't attack her personally, she'd still be on his camp.
The pressure that he's going to have, and the pressure that he keeps continuing to fight against, he's going to keep attacking people. That's all he can fucking do is attack people, because if they're not 100% agreeing with him at all times, he will attack them and he'll lose their support. I think every time he sees that number drop, in his head, because he's such an egotistical fucking maniac, he's going, they're against me. They're all against me. Even the conservatives are against me. The Republicans are against me. I'm going to attack all of them. And it keeps going and going and going. I 100% agree with you when you say the crazy motherfuckers will sit there and take it. I agree. But then you have the even crazier motherfuckers thinking to themselves, hold on, you were my Jesus, and now you're attacking me. you're making me just as bad as the Democrats. That ain't gonna fucking happen. I 100% see a mass exodus leaving the MAGA sphere and going out and either leaving politics altogether or going out and fucking trying to start their own bullshit. I 100% believe it. What I'm saying is, if that number keeps dipping, and I think it's possible by the end of 2026 for it to get below 32%. I think I can see that. And if that keeps happening and he keeps attacking, the minority that will defend him will become so small. Essentially, it'll be like how it was in the fucking early 2000s when Democrats and Republicans still hated each other, but at least they were working together because now they have a common enemy, which is Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, that kind of feels like a pipe dream at this point.
Listen, if you were to say Marjorie Taylor Greene is fighting Donald Trump a year ago, you would say that's a fucking pipe dream.
No,
But it
listen.
happened.
I would not have been shocked because let's be for real, it's a woman.
But no, it's Marjorie Taylor fucking
I
Greene.
understand, but it was only a
Space
matter of
lasers.
time. It's only a matter of time before every femme or BIPOC person eventually does Trump wrong or the
Yeah.
YT people wrong, and they eventually will realize that they are just as hated as the rest of us.
Gene, can I get your age, please?
Nigger.
I told you. I knew it. It's Mr. I got my Actually, sorry, it's Doctor. Sorry. Got my master's in nigology.
Yeah, you can't
that
forget that doctorate, buddy.
Yeah.
You definitely gotta-
Doctor. Okay. Just make sure you put some respect on my name, okay, Gene? All right.
You know what would be really funny for that bit?
What?
You should print out one of those fake doctorates you can find on Google.
Low key.
Wait, Annie, this is a good question for you. Because you did say it's misogyny, and I 100% agree. Do you think that there would be conservative women who would see all of the primary conservative figures who are women being attacked by Donald Trump? Do you think there's a chance that they see that and go, well, hold on. I wasn't one of the bad ones. I was one of the good ones, and you're attacking me.
No.
First, they came after the socialists.
Yeah. I don't know. That's the hope, right? That's ultimately the hope, is that they realize that we're all in it, and it's not a us versus them, and it's an up-down thing. You know, that like ultimately, you know, even if the Republicans are quote unquote like the enemy, they're not. You know, at the end of the day, most people that fall under this umbrella of Republican are working folks just like us. And like, I don't agree or align with them in any shape or form, but they're also in a very scared position as well, where their fears have been manipulated, and they're just as hungry as the rest of us. They're just as stressed as we are. Their material needs aren't being met. They're not getting healthcare the way that they deserve. They're not being, taken care of. So I think that ultimately, yes, I'd hope that they could wake up and realize that they're just in the same shithole as the rest of us and fight with us.
I don't even
New
think
guest,
fight
we
with
got
us. I think it's out of spite.
Keys or Kess. Can I get your age, please? Hello, can I get your age, please? Do you know that you are up here, Mr. or Mrs. Kess? Last chance. All right, bye bye.
Just get me off.
Well, I'm straight, but I mean, maybe you can go to like Grindr. I don't really get men off. Thank you, but I do appreciate the offer.
No. Just get me off the lot.
Oh, my bad.
But no, I agree with a lot of the comments. There's a lot of internalized misogyny within a lot of right-wing women, because let's be honest, they've been taught to do so. They've been, put down for so long. But I feel like in every single misogynistic or right-wing woman, there is a scared, child version of themselves that wants to break out of that. Maybe that's my glass half full type of image, but that's the hope ultimately.
Gamer, can I get your age, please?
31.
All right, you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to give us your best reasons?
He just kind of says what's on his mind, and I honestly think that his top priority is to make America better.
Okay, let me give you a speech that he gave that was on his mind, and just tell me how you feel about it, okay?
All right.
One second. All right. So this is what Trump had to say that was on his mind. This is quote. Okay. Look, having nuclear, my uncle was a great professor and scientist and engineer, Dr. John Trump at MIT. Good genes, very good genes, okay? Very smart. The Wharton School of Finance, very good, very smart. You know, if you're a conservative Republican, if I were a liberal, if I ran as a liberal Democrat, they would say I'm one of the smartest people anywhere in the world. It's true. But when you're a conservative Republican, they do a number. That's why I always start off. Went to Wharton, was a good student, went there, did this, built a fortune. You know, I have to give my credentials all the time because we're a little disadvantaged. But you look at the nuclear deal, the thing that really bothers me, it would have been so easy, and it's not as important as these lives are. Nuclear is powerful. My uncle explained that to me many, many years ago, the power, and that was 35 years ago. He would explain the power of what's going on, what's going to happen, and he was right. Who would have thought? But when you look at what's going on with the 4 prisoners, now it used to be 3, now it's 4. But when it was 3, and even now, I would have said it's all in the messenger, fellas. And it's fellas because, you know, they haven't figured out that the women are smarter right now than the men. So you know it's going to take them about another 150 years. But the Persians are great negotiators. The Iranians are great negotiators. And they just killed us. They killed us. This was his response to a question about how he feels about the Iran nuclear deal.
Yeah, I mean, at least I'm not trying to like make excuses or anything, but it seems like what?
Go ahead. No, let him finish.
It seems like he's dodging the question because I don't know that he even knows 100% the truth.
Yeah, because he's an uneducated man. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He has no idea. He's in a diaper.
Yeah, and just saying like stuff that's on your mind isn't always a good thing, right? Because some things on your mind are bad things, right? So like I don't see why that's a virtue.
It sounds like you would rather have a dumb person that talks compared to a smart person that holds their breath.
Twitch, where y'all at? Where's my Twitch at? Say hi.
No, I think Donald Trump's smart. He has a super high IQ.
That's
no, he doesn't.
Bro was literally bragging about being able to identify a freaking giraffe in an IQ test. What do you mean?
He didn't take an IQ test. He took a dementia test.
Dementia test, whatever. Like he was bragging about it. He was like, "Oh, it's so really hard." What makes you think he has a high IQ?
He said, "Oh my god, I can't believe he said Red Bull."
What makes you think he has?
I don't know, like. Yeah, like I saw a report that his IQ is pretty high, but like.
Where'd you read it? DonaldTrump.com.
Yeah, Gamer, we have to make sure that we're staying honest. He didn't take an IQ test. That was a cognitive test to decide where his cognitive level was and how far deep into dementia he was.
Right.
It being high is a bad thing. That means it's getting bad.
Hi, what's up, DJ and Lindsay?
I don't know. Who do you think the most intelligent person in America is that should be president?
Terrence Tao. Oh, that should be president?
Yeah.
Smartest person? Probably Pete. Maybe Pete. Yeah. I'd go with Pete. Like,
He's-
I don't think he should be president, but he's the smartest person who should be president. Like, there's probably
Bill Nye,
people
the
better
science
than
guy,
him.
should be president.
Yeah.
I said it. I said it.
Neil
Bill Nye, the
deGrasse
science guy,
Tyson
should be
could run,
president.
right? That'd be cool. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, like Donald Trump has raped a woman. He tried to overturn election results when he lost, like illegally, right? He pardoned the people who violently tried to keep him in power. I don't know how you could still support the man after that.
Yeah. I mean, you can't support his actions, but I mean, yeah, how do you separate how a person acts from their intentions?
Sure.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean, it's just like what is the kind of person, right? Like you see, right? Like you say like last time he lost an election, right? First of all, prior to the election, he tried to like do some like shady shit. He had Michael Flynn saying that he wanted to get the military to go in and like, confiscate election machines only in Democrat areas, right? He try to illegally try to overturn it. He's calling around trying to get people to like send in fake electors, right? January 6th happens. That's a bunch of violence that goes down to try to keep him in power. He comes back into power now that he won the 2024 election and then pardons those people, right? So what we see is a pattern of behavior that Donald Trump doesn't respect democracy. He doesn't have a respect. It's just like a sort of means to an end for him. He's going to be fine with democracy as long as it suits him and gets him into power. But once it rejects him, then he's willing to tear down that democracy, right? That's the fundamental difference that I see between the broader left-wing sphere and the right-wing sphere. The left-wing sphere sees these institutions like judges and courts and democratic institutions as ends themselves that should be respected, reformed, but nonetheless respected, while Donald Trump and his ilk, right, think that they're just means to an end, and they'll support you. They'll support the judges as long as the judges, rule in their favor. Once they don't, they need to be arrested. They need to be thrown in Guantanamo Bay. We didn't win an election. It was all rigged, and yeah, throw away every single ballot from every single person that doesn't look like a white Aryan, Trump supporter or something like that. They have no respect for it whatsoever, and I don't understand why anybody puts up with that.
Because I believe that we're coming out of a time when liberals held power and they respect the system so much so that they're just sort of like not really doing their job. They're just going through the motions.
Yeah, listen, like that's better. Listen, I get it. Like there's gridlock, and Democrats want like to set up a committee hearing to see if they should start an exploratory committee on whether they should introduce a resolution to think about whether there should be a policy, right? That's like what Democrats do, right? They did. It's very difficult. Like it's a lot of procedure and stuff like that, and they don't really get a lot of stuff done, right? That's a criticism, but that's L's in comparison compared to what Trump supporters are, right? They don't care about process. They don't care about the law. Only what if they will appeal to it, right? If a liberal's in office, they'll appeal to the law. They'll appeal to democracy. They'll appeal to all these different things, right? But they themselves don't care about it. Once they take power, they will destroy these institutions. Like they would just infect them, right? Like it's just like absolutely ridiculous.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna look at three facts. The biggest periods of economic booms happen under democratic regimes. That's just true. The most substantial pieces of legislation in our lives happened under liberal ideologies. Like Social Security, Medicaid, Medicare, the minimum wage, all happened because of liberal ideology. Didn't happen because of conservatives. The conservatives don't fucking like you. They don't want you here. They want you as far away from them as possible. I don't know why anybody would fucking dick ride a billionaire.
Yeah, they want you far away
They want nothing
because
to do with
it as retaliation because they were told to be stand within 100 yards of a school. Right, that's the reason why.
Fair enough.
Anyway, any objections
Donald
that
Trump
you have, let me
is
know.
not looking out for you.
What you got, gamer?
Would we if maybe I'm wrong in thinking this, but like I think like without the conservatives we wouldn't have railroads, we wouldn't have airplanes, we wouldn't have.
Sorry, that was all FDR. Most of the infrastructure in this
All
country is
FDR.
all FDR. You ever heard of Muscle Beach in California, where like they fucking stand outside and they're doing it's like next
Oh,
to the
yeah.
beach. Yeah, that people think that, bro, that was all FDR. Like the roads, the fucking the bridges, all these projects and all these, like, it was the Great Depression, and he said, all right, let's put the entire country to work. So New Deal. That was all this infrastructure that you see, a lot of the museums that you see in this country, all FDR, including Muscle Beach. I just learned that. But yeah, so it was all part of this large, I forgot what it's called. Was it WAP, W-A-P, or WPA? Sorry. I think that, I forgot what it was called. It started with a W. It was
Motherfucker,
like
what'd you just
worker
call it?
something. Hold on, let me look up what it was called.
The only Italian here. What the fuck?
Working program. What was the program called? WPA, yeah, Works Progress Administration. Government funded initiatives created during the Great Depression to provide jobs for millions. It got everybody to work. Everybody to work. All the infrastructure, not all of it, obviously, but like a lot of the infrastructure that you see, LaGuardia Airport, right, in New York, right, that was funneled through to New York from, you know, congressional funds from FDR, again, a Democrat that, how long was he in office? 12 years, 16 years, 14 years?
It was 12 almost. He was like about to be 13 when he passed.
Yeah, so LaGuardia was named after a socialist, a democratic socialist, by the way, and all that, a lot of that funding came from the New Deal. Like, you just look up like the history behind like
Do
a
you
lot of the
think
major
any of that-
museums that have been here for any more than 20 years. It's always gonna trace back to FDR. So I don't know what you mean by Republicans are building this stuff.
Do you think any
Civil
of
rights
that,
movement.
like the fact that he was able to mobilize a workforce for the whole entire country is pretty impressive. Do you think that has anything to do with the fact that we were just coming back from the war and seeking order,
It was
and
the
just
Depression.
sort of like, yeah, like during the war, right?
Huh?
30s, 40s.
No,
Well,
20s.
yeah, well, yeah, so the
20s.
yeah, so it was 1935, I think. What was the
The
year that
Depression
it,
was the 20s.
yeah, the Works Progress Administration was an ambitious employment that he created in 1935. So yeah, as people were coming out of the Depression, during the bleakest days of the Depression, over its 8 years existence, yeah, it put roughly 9 million Americans to work building schools, hospitals, roads, and other public works. And it also employed like even like the arts, right? It employed like actors, musicians, writers, other artists. It was like insane. If you did something like that today, you'd be like, you know, you'd be remembered, right? But yeah, I don't know why it's not Republicans that build. Republicans can't build anything.
Every great social program we can
But
trace back to
I don't know.
FDR.
I read it. I read an and
What's up?
Hmm?
Sorry, you cut off a little bit.
I was just gonna say, like, I read, sorry, I read books by Ayn Rand, and she likes to say the individual is the smallest minority.
Yeah, she
Like-
is an objectivist. I don't like, what does that have to do with like Republicans versus what does Ayn Rand have to do with anything?
Just
Strictly
like-
policy between the two groups.
Like, maybe it's like some people feel stifled by all the rules and regulations that are respected and in place for a
I see.
reason.
You're a libertarian?
And they only feel, huh?
You're a libertarian? You know,
I'm not
what
100%
is?
sure what that means.
Libertarian is like
No.
you want a very like virtually no state except for enforcing laws, like certain laws like violations of rights like murder and stealing, but the state shouldn't do anything else. No regulations, right, on like companies. Let the market figure that out. Is that your view, or do you think there should be some pretty healthy regulations? Or
I mean, that is the dream for conservatives. Maybe like the dream for liberals would be like Star Trek: The Next Generation, no money,
That's
perfect
crazy,
society
bro.
type thing.
Oh, that's communism, I think you're talking
utopia.
about. But like, okay, so first of all, conservatives, generally speaking, I mean, they say they want smaller government, but that's usually in business. In practice, conservatives want to rapidly expand. I mean, they're doing it now. They want to rapidly expand the size of government. They want to know where you put your penis. They want to know whether your child is wearing a dress or pants, right? What kind of haircut you give your child? What is it, a girl haircut? Is it a boy haircut? They want like to invade your entire life and things like that. So they want to rapidly expand when it comes to like abortion. They want to like track your fucking cycles and stuff like that. Like they're very large on but on like personal life, but they want to be small government on like business. Versus the libertarian says all that goes away. The only thing that the state should ever do is if you violate the right of another person, just very basic rights like don't steal, don't kill, right? Don't get in a fight, right? All those different kinds of things, right? The state should only intervene in those cases, nothing else. No regulations. Hey, if you're a company and you want to dump a whole bunch of like stuff into the river that's toxic, well, eventually you're going to run out of business because nobody's going to do business from you anymore. So the market will figure itself out. That's more of a libertarian view, right? So they're a fringe of the conservatives.
No, I'm not a libertarian because I believe that like once like Henry Ford, once he kind of made the
fuck is this guy?
automation for making vehicles,
Mm-hmm.
nobody's going to be able to compete with him because he has every advantage, right? Like he's learning how to better automate the vehicle process, and anybody that's trying to compete with him, it's not like he just can learn from them and their mistakes.
Yeah,
And
I
he,
mean, how is that conservatism?
like monopolies and stuff.
Do you want monopolies or you don't want monopolies?
No, I don't want monopolies. It seems like the Republicans are building up to get torn down by the liberals, and the liberals will build up to get torn down by Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a cycle that repeats itself.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, it's like, where do your ethics lie? Do you think like the worst off in society should be taken care of by a stable, reliable source that doesn't sway with the wind, right? Do you think that should be a part of society? I mean, like a social democrat, some socialists and communists believe those kinds of things. Liberals even believe those kinds of things sometimes. Depends on the policy. So like, yeah, I would just say if your ethics lie with, you know, compassion for others, like you should probably lean more left.
I got a question. Do liberals, do they not care what other people do? Or no, do they not care, or do they like
what do you mean, in what respect?
Well, like you said, like conservatives care what haircut you got and what kind of clothing you're wearing.
Not harming anybody.
Yeah, liberals generally want freedom for people to be able to like enjoy their life projects without like government coming in and like you know, that's literally what it means. Liberal means freedom, right? That's what freedom means. It's liberal. Like apply this liberally, right? Like that's what freedom means. Like be free with it. But there's limits, right? Like the limits are obviously going to be somewhat closer to what the libertarian wants, right? The libertarian wants like freedoms on some of these social situations. So far, it doesn't like harm anybody. Like it doesn't violate their rights and things like that. But nonetheless, like there are going to be, you know, like, you know, like the idea from some liberals, right, is that, you know, businesses also should have some of this freedom, but conservatives want them to have too much freedom to the point that it does actually violate somebody's rights, right? Like, they think that, it might be like you're stealing somebody's labor when they're making $7 an hour and you're making billions of dollars, right? Now that's more the person who's going to be more responsive to those kinds of things is going to be a little bit further left than a liberal, but liberals tend to agree, okay, yeah, there should be a little bit more equality here, so let's raise this person's minimum wage up to a significant margin, right? Versus like somebody to the left, they're going to be like, no, strong labor unions, make sure like this company gets taxed well, like they get a lot of regulations. You go further left, the socialist says something like, well, those workers should actually own the means of those production of that because they're the ones who are actually producing. You go further left and the communists will say, well, actually, like, why even own this as property? Like, this should be shared, a shared commune and things like that. So it depends on who you're talking to, but generally it's more about who you can help and what's the best way to help. Yeah, when you get in left wing. So
interesting.
Carbon. The corner counts are here.
Oh, that means we're on the 40 page. But listen, gamer, we are looking for some Trump supporters to get into some squabbles with verbally. So I do appreciate you for coming up. Thank you. All right, man.
All right, thanks for having me.
No doubt. Take it easy. All right, if you are a Trump supporter and you want to squabble a little bit, you want to squabble, you want to tussle verbally in the intellectual sphere, go on in the guest request. We'd love to talk to you. Thank you so much. Trump supporters or voters, doesn't matter.
Also want to call myself out. I messed up with the cognitive testing. I was thinking of the blood testing. It's when they do blood testing to check for a specific protein that indicates that the higher the blood test, the higher that protein is, the worse off you are. I got those two mixed up, so my bad on that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the abolish private property part. So there was this communist, they were hosting a live, and I figured I'd check in, but there was like this Trump supporter that went into the live, and he asked the stupidest fucking question I ever heard, right? Because they want to generally abolish private property, and this guy was like, wait, so your body is your property, right? And they were like, yeah, it's like connected to my mind and stuff like that. So do you want to abolish your body? I was like, bro, I'm leaving this fucking live. Trump supporters are fucking stupid, bro. I just can't. Oh my God. I just fucking can't, bro.
Listen, it's a matter of fact. If you vote against Donald Trump, your IQ jumps 25 points. It's just a fact.
Actually, yeah, the more further right you are, the lower your cognitive abilities are based on like a lot of different studies. Right? I can pull up that one study though.
Do you want to be smarter? All right, come to the left. No, that is one thing I will say. I do envy about conservatives. They can be so wrong and so happy in the fact that they are wrong that they think they're right. I envy that. I wish I had that kind of lack of cognitive ability to always be happy to know that I'm right, even when I'm wrong. I could say 2 + 2 is potato. I'm right. Why? Because I say so.
Because I want to be. It makes me happy.
Didn't you? What was your IQ again?
Well, like, if you just directly ask me out of the blue, I don't usually... But the last time I took one was 121. I was 19.
Can't say I've ever taken one.
Neither
I
have
did
I.
it as a bet, and I won $200.
I took one the other day. And because Carbon got 121, I feel like this is just wrong. Because I got 135. And I don't believe that. No.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm smarter than my dad, and he has 136. So.
Don't sell yourself short, Lloyd.
Yeah, no, you're incredibly
Wait,
smart.
did you do the online ones or the real ones? Because the online ones boost your score. Oh yeah, take a real
What
one.
you use?
Yeah, take a real one. Like take a Mensa.
Oh yeah. Way to shoot me down, Carbon. Anyway.
No, I'm just
I don't
saying,
know
like,
how
take that
real
and it'll,
IQ tests.
yeah, the real IQ tests are like, well, you could go to like a psychology professor, which is what we did, and then they can help administer it. But I don't know if, you know, it's West Virginia, so I don't know.
Right. So I'm just gonna stick with what the fuck the online one said.
You have
So
a
even if
like
the
a
online
university.
one,
West
even if the,
Virginian 135.
right, fuck you.
Is it relative to West Virginia? I'm kidding.
But even if, right, the online tests like boost your score a little bit, I don't think they boosted that much.
Yeah.
So I'm at least probably like 110. And
Yeah,
then,
you can study for like some of the pattern recognition stuff. Like, probably get
Mhm.
like 5-7 points greater than you would have otherwise got. Kind of like the SAT. West Virginia
I
IQ
got
test
really
grade on a
bored.
circle, actually.
I got bored the other night and I was like, I'm just going to take tests. I don't know why. I really was in the mood to do math.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
took
a
one of the
crazy
online
statement.
ones. I was like, this can't be
You
right.
need a hobby. If you're in the mood to do math, you play D&D.
I don't understand D&D.
I will run a fucking one shot with you and we will play D&D.
Well, let's do it.
No, he won't. He'll tell you that for the next 4 years.
Oh.
Any if we ever play, and I hope we don't, your character's going for.
But no, like, I actually
Listen.
enjoy math.
I have a foolproof
Yeah, I used
plan.
to hate it.
You
Now
ready
I
for
like
it? Ready for my foolproof plan? Logic? Parker's. He's
what
being
name were
mean
you
to
gonna call
me.
Parker's just sleeping, fucker.
Not the appeal to the girlfriend.
Always. That's our girlfriend, comrade.
Big special shout out. Thank you so much, Nicholas. Nicholas, thank you for the $10. And Venmo, thank you so much, Nicholas. Nicholas says, thank you for the late night entertainment. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Nicholas. W Nicholas in the motherfucking chat. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate it.
W. Nicholas.
Oh my god.
Oh, also, Verilion, thank you for the $5 super chat. W Verilion says, going off MAGA logic, my IQ is 200 because that's what I think it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
There you go. All right, let's get the next person
Do you
in
know
here.
how many times I really want someone to make a compilation video of all the conservatives that come in here and go, listen, I'm going to prove you all wrong, and then proceed to not say a fucking word.
Like the one guy in that
want
video.
That compilation.
Mina, can I get your age, please?
21.
21. Can't you do? I'm sorry. Are you a Trump supporter?
No.
All right, I'm looking for Trump supporters right now. All right, are you a Trump voter?
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. Take it easy, Mina.
That would be a 76-hour compilation. Yeah, I know. I want it.
Kamala Harris has a picture with Epstein. See, that's how I know this is a Trump supporter, right? Because only Trump supporters fall for that picture. That's literally a picture of her and her husband, and somebody deep faked Jeffrey Epstein's face onto it. You can find the original picture, right? So, yeah, that's how I know you're a Trump supporter. Only Trump supporters fall for that picture.
See what I mean? See how happy he is?
Like, it's just insane. Like, what's that that guy, the Trump supporter was of it's like 2 months ago, he like drove into the church, the Mormon church, and started pew-pewing everybody. Like, bro, he had a straight up picture that's, by the way, still on Facebook. I checked last week. It's still on Facebook with the Trump 2020 shirt on. And so these motherfuckers, these slimy Trump supporters, right? These motherfuckers took that picture, erased the Trump 2020, and then said that it was the original picture. It's so easily debunked because it's still on fucking Facebook. You know how usually like the social media, I don't know why they do this, but they like scrub these people's entire accounts and just like delete them. I don't know why you don't just keep them up. But like, but yeah, his picture was still up. I think because it was his mom's account. But his picture was still up there. And it still says Trump 2020 on it. And then like it was obvious, it was uploaded long before the event, right? They just like lie. They're like, ugh. I don't understand why you do like so fucking evil, bro. Sorry.
Want to hear something funny? Hear something funny that happened about 2 months back? Somebody hacked in to my grandmother's Facebook account and sent me messages saying, "Hey, this is really weird, but I overdrafted in my account. Could you Venmo me a certain amount of money?" And the first thing I said is, "Grandma, you're alive?"
Fucking God. You're supposed to be dead.
They deleted the account shortly after.
Aw.
Yeah.
Damn.
That one time I scammed a scammer. I was trying to sell my couch in Texas.
Why did you redeem it?
That's
That's what I think of every fucking time.
Yeah, but this guy, he's like, what did he say? Yeah, so he was, I had to like, he was like, okay, I have to ship my, he'll pay for the shipping for my couch to him. But what I have to do is I have to pay for, the accommodations for like, I forgot exactly what the details was, but I had to pay for the accommodations between it being picked up and it being shipped, right? The truck people, whatever, come in. Okay, so so that was gonna be $250, and I had to like wire him the $250. I'm like, I'm not stupid. Like, okay, but I was just gonna stop messaging him, but like I felt the power within. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with this guy. So so he's waiting at the what do you call it? It's the Western Union. He's waiting over there, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna wire you the money, right? And then I keep texting, and it's not a call. I'm texting him, and I'm telling him like there's like always some new problem. I'm just like, bro, I'm just sitting here watching TV, but I'm telling him that I'm running around the town to try to figure out why it's not working, right? Like I'm telling him, oh wait, this Walmart, they're not letting me cash it out because there's something wrong with the card. Can you make sure the name is correct again? Like he sends me the name like 3 times. And I'm just like, I do this. I have this guy sitting here for like 7 hours at Western Union waiting for me to send shit that I'm never gonna send him. I'm like, yeah. And then I'm like, yeah, thank you for wasting my time. So I wasted yours and I blocked his number.
Carpin, oh my God.
They are getting more and more like fucking creative, because they called me. I'm like, there's no way, because I genuinely thought I have Wells Fargo, and I got a phone call claiming that they were from Wells Fargo, and I legit thought it was real because I had moved from Jersey to Texas, so I would expect Wells Fargo to fucking call me being like, hey, we are noticing some weird things on your card. And they said, hey, we're noticing some weird transactions on your card. And I go, yeah, I moved. And they're like, what? They go, yeah, I moved from Jersey to Texas. And I was just over it. I was like, yeah, they're fine. You can accept the charges. They went, well, sir, actually, we have here that there are 2 charges from Brazil.
Yeah,
go,
they
really?
got
How much are they for?
Oh shit! Yeah, I went there last.
And they went,
That's
for
what it was.
$450. I go, huh? What'd they buy? They go, well, we're not able to access that. I'm like, bye, bitch. And immediately, and then they tried calling me back.
See,
I'm like, you know, we have apps now, right?
This is the good thing about not having like a bank account or anything like that. I'm not gonna get fucking scammed.
Yeah.
Also,
See, the
I'm
only way
poor,
you
so.
can get scammed is if you give them any information. Like, I normally, anytime there's a scam, just ask them for the last 4 of your social. Don't tell them anything, but ask them for the last 4 of it. If they don't know it, that it's bullshit, because the bank has to be able to read you the last.
Even on TikTok, like, because I don't get them anymore because I turned off my messages for anybody who's not like a mutual. But I used to, and like anybody who co-hosts with me would get these messages from these little fake accounts. Hi, I would like to support you. And if you turn off your messages, then they start going to your comment sections. It'd be like a smiley face. I'd like to support you. Yeah, those kind of things. But some of these like are actual like people, and they like try to scam you. So one of them like messaged me He's like, I'm an artist, and I would really like to draw you. If you give me your like Cash App or whatever, I will literally pay you to draw me, for me to draw you. I was like, that's weird. I mean, it sounds like free money, but it sounds like you like. I'm not saying this, but I'm like, it sounds like this person wants my Cash App information. First of all, it's in my fucking bio, you fucking idiot, right? But they didn't know that. Right? So they want this information. I'm like, I'm like, no, go ahead and draw it. You don't have to pay me anything. And then they fucking like respond, what do you mean? I'm like, I don't want your money. I like just go ahead and draw it. You're free to use my likeness for your art for that. You got my consent. It's like, but don't you want to get, bro, I said no. Like, how many
Just
times?
fucking draw me
No,
already.
just draw me. Stop trying to use my stop trying to
they
get my
got-
Cash App,
they-
and you're a
they got
fucking
this
idiot
close.
because it's in my bio.
They got this
Yeah,
close
you
to
wanna-
getting my grandparents. They got this close. They were doing that scam a little while ago where they were pretending to be their grandkids or whatever, and they're like, "Hey, I need bail money. Send it to this address, send it to this, and I can transfer it through." They got this close to getting my grandfather, but he fucking called my cell phone the second he hung up, and he answered, "Are you okay?" Yeah, I'm fine. Like, I just got a phone call that you were arrested in New York City. I'm like, I'm at home. Like,
No,
of all the people,
when the
of
fuck
all the
did I
people I
get
would call
funds
for
to go to
bail
New York
money,
City?
of all the people I would call for bail money, why the fuck would I call you? You're broke.
I had money on me this one time, so this like, and I really hate these people when they like do like some sort of permanent identity thing with their product that they're trying to give you, so you feel compelled to buy it, right? Like this one guy, he had like some sort of mixtape. He walks up to me, he's like, "Hey man, I got a mixtape, got 10 songs on it and all this stuff." I was like, "Oh, that's cool." I was considering buying it, but then he started. He was like, "Yeah, what's your name?" I was like, "Bradley." And so he wrote my fucking name in permanent Sharpie on the fucking CD itself, and I was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Yeah, man, $5, man, it's yours, bro." I'm like, "I'm good, bro." I walked away. Yeah, somebody's
Dude,
gonna
they
get a
do
fucking
that-
CD with the name
they do
Bradley
that
on
in
it. You're
Atlantic
gonna have to
City.
wipe that shit off. Don't ever fucking do that shit to me again, bro. I was gonna buy this shit until you did that shit, bro.
I hear that's a big thing with like tourism too. Like a lot of times,
Yeah,
tourists
especially
go
in
to
like in
different
Egypt.
countries, they do
Yeah,
that shit.
like in Egypt, they'll like put something on you, and then like all that.
Like
Yeah.
$20. No, fuck you.
They do that shit in Atlantic City all the fucking time. You'll be walking up to your hotel out of the casino, and they're like, "Hey man, yo, just here, check this out," and they'll put the CD in your hand. They're like, "Yo, there's 20 tracks on it. They're great. It's all yours." And then they'll wait till you go back to like into your casino, and they'll see you sit down at a machine or at a table, and they'll sit down next to you and be like, "Hey man, I hope you're winning. By the way, could I borrow something?" I'm like, "No,
Bro.
no.
Like, listen, if I don't fucking want this, if I have not explicitly said, yes, I want to buy this, and you put it on me, I'm walking away with it. I'm gonna see it as a fucking gift. I don't care what you do. And if you try to, now you're stealing from me because now you're trying to take it back. Okay? Don't fucking put like a bracelet on me or something. Don't fucking come up to my car and wash my window without me fucking asking you. And I will drive off. I will
Right.
drive off. I will take this as a gift.
Thanks, man.
Right? And I don't care what the
Like
fuck
the
you
f-
gotta do, bro.
What? Like,
Get out of here.
I guess they just like prey on people's guilt.
Yeah, they do that, and I
It's
don't feel any
100%
because
that.
I know that they're trying to coerce you.
Scam
And
you.
if you're coercing me, I am justified in walking off. That's standard ethics. Sorry. And the police are going to be on
Go
my
to the
side, not
Hard Rock.
yours.
Go to the Hard Rock in Atlantic City. If you win over $1,200, they have to bring the money out to you. You can't just take it out of the machine. They have to physically bring you the cash, and you have to sign a tax form. They're literally they're called hand pay scalpers, which they go in and they just sit around machines and they wait for somebody to hit, and then they will follow you throughout the fucking casino. And if you sit down in the machine, they will sit next to you and they'll try to be all friendly with you and they'll talk you up and do everything like that. and then they will purposely put in like $10, $15 in a machine and lose on purpose. And they're like, "Yo, man, can I borrow like something? Can I get something? Like, I know you just won, and I'm down a lot. I'm down bad. Can I get like $20, $40?"
Crazy.
I'm like, "You motherfucker!" And you don't have an excuse to go, "Well, I don't have the money," because they just saw you fucking get paid.
The
And
way
then,
I would
like-
just bark at a motherfucker. Like, I'm
when
not
you,
even
like-
kidding you.
When you're like a kid, you know, the people who are in the big costumes, like the SpongeBob costumes and the Mickey Mouse costumes, like down the street, like on the strip or whatever, right? You're like, oh, I want to go see them and stuff like that. But then you like grow older and you realize it's just like some sweaty guy named Paul. And then like nothing's free, bro. Like, and you can't expect that reasonably, but like you just kind of like grounds you in reality. Like you take a picture with SpongeBob and then he turns to you and say, "Hey, they don't pay me for this, man. Do you have a few dollars?" Right? It's just like takes away from the experience that you had when you were a kid, even though you're like you're justified. Okay, I get it, but like fuck, this is not what it was like when I was a kid. You know, like it just kind of grounds you back into reality. It's not like anyway. Brilliant. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Speaking of scams, far right Twitter really quiet over the location disclosure. Oh yeah, because they're all from like India or something like that.
Well, okay. So there was this one that's in I think it was like the Department of Defense or some shit like that. It was like based in Israel, and that one has been debunked, but it's been circulating quite a lot.
Yeah. MAGA for life. You are live. How you doing today?
MAGA for life. Thank you.
What'd you call me?
So you
I'm
seem
kidding.
so
How
easily
old are you?
offended. Excuse me.
How old are you?
20.
Okay, you are a Trump supporter, correct?
Yes, indeed. MAGA for life. Let's go,
Roger
baby.
that.
Anyways,
Yeah, what you
you
gonna say?
you're saying MAGA are so easily offended.
Yeah.
But if I were to say the N-word, it would cause outrage. I would lose my
Not for me.
job.
I would tell you if you called me the N-word, I would tell you to make sure you put doctor on it, right? Because I got my master's in nigology, so make sure you put some respect on my name, okay? MAGA for life. Yeah, so that's all I would say. But listen, like for Trump supporters, like listen, all I got to do is ask for pronouns, right? I bring up drag
Ask me
queens,
my pronouns then.
I bring up drag queens, gay couples, Donald Trump.
But
doing
I'm not
anything.
getting mad at that. So you're
Dylan
using
Mulvaney,
individual.
the Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light situations, tampons in men's restrooms, anybody who speaks Spanish around you, right? Male cheerleaders, Little Mermaid, Target Pride displays, war on Christmas, banning the burning of the American flag, losing elections, right? Like I got so many, okay?
But you just said all that, and I'm not angry. So you're using.
Oh, you are
an
fine with drag
individual
queens.
experience. What?
You are fine with drag queens then.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Be
and
yourself.
Okay, and you do refer to people by their pronouns, you know, she, her for trans women,
Yeah,
him for
you never
trans
even
men.
asked me my pronouns, sweetheart.
Cool. Okay, cool. All right, and you had no
Why'd I get
problem. You were
offended by
like,
that?
you know what, Dylan Mulvaney is great. You know,
But
Dylan Mulvaney is
can I
awesome.
ask you a
They shouldn't
question?
have been canceled. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and ask me a question. Go ahead.
All right. So, without your own individual, experiences or feelings partaken in place, would the N-word spark outrage if I was a Caucasian man saying it? Would I lose my job?
No, I'd just laugh at you and I'd roast you. I
No,
don't know.
not you.
I don't know if
Would
your
you-
boss was, listen, even if your boss was a Republican, they would still fire you for saying that. But it doesn't matter.
Well,
Unless
I
they're
have a question.
like MAGA doesn't get offended by the N-word. Of course, we all know this.
no, because you
but-
guys like to say the N-word. You like to call black people.
Whoa, who's you guys? Stop being silly
Yeah,
now.
you
Stop
guys,
being
the
like
racists.
that.
Yeah.
Who's
I just have
being
one
silly?
question. Why is your accent slipping?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not. I don't talk like this. I hope you know that.
Right,
I
that's
don't-
why I'm pointing that out, friend.
Yeah, it's, honey. You know what I am, right? I hope you could tell by the accent. It's not. It's not my natural accent. I'm
An
not gonna-
Alabaman?
What?
Fuck town, Alabama.
You're an Alabaman.
No.
Okay, now y'all trying to dox me. Please stop. With the,
No.
Oh, is that
stop trying to
correct? Is
dox
that
me.
correct? How's your brother?
Stop. No, you're not correct, sweetheart. Okay, now listen. Let's get back on topic. Would majority of the public the left get mad if I said the N-word.
Do you understand why?
Why?
Yeah, because of the history that it has behind it, right? It was used to dehumanize black people.
But what if I don't
literal
use it to
years?
use in a derogatory way?
That's the
Do you
problem.
think
It
if I
is
don't?
a derogatory term.
But they use it all the time. The left. That's like a
No.
buddy thing.
No, black people use
Even
it as
Dean
a buddy-buddy
Withers says
thing.
the N-word.
Yeah, when he was 15.
But still, he said it now, didn't he?
Yeah,
he
and
apo-
he
and guess
admitted
what?
it
He
was the wrong choice
and
to
he
make, and that
apologized
he
for it.
should not
Is
have
that a
done
good thing? That's a good thing that he apologized for it, right?
Oh,
You
so
agree?
I can just
Wait,
say
that
the
was a
word and
question. That was
apologize.
just to be clear, that was a question. He answered the question.
Wait, you asked me a question.
Yeah, I did just ask you a question. That was a good thing that he
Sorry, I was
apologized for that, right?
talking. I talked over you. My bad.
Yeah, that was a good thing that he apologized for that, right?
Debatable.
Oh, so it
You
would have been
shouldn't
bad if he.
apologized?
I think he apologized because he got caught. So the apology doesn't really matter.
No, I mean it
It's still a
doesn't seem
question.
it doesn't seem like he's
He's not
like
actually
racist.
sorry.
It doesn't seem like he
Sorry
would
he
say
got
it. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would say it behind closed doors anymore, right? So I think it's like a sincere apology, right? It probably was prompted by it being like exposed,
Right,
but I think it was
'cause,
sincere.
Do you think the reaction would have been any different if he would have just came out with this information on his own free volition? Say he made a video like, I said the N-word when I was 15 years old. Do you think anything would have been any different?
Well, yes, because he's coming out about it a different way. But the thing is,
What do you think would be different?
Gay or something.
that's the thing. That would have never happened because he's never sorry in the first place. He's sorry
Yeah,
he got
what's the
caught.
argument for that?
No.
He's
What's the
sorry he
argument?
got
Why do you think that?
caught.
Why do you think that?
Well, it's just we can make an educated guess. Now he only apologized
Republican and
because
educated
he
don't go
got
in the same
caught.
sentence, friend.
Hey, why are we attacking each other? We're here to come to an understanding. Please
Sorry,
stop.
why do
with
you
that.
support Donald Trump?
Well, I come up here because the prompt says MAGA are so easily offended,
Yeah,
and I
why do
haven't
you
been
support
offended
Donald Trump?
once. Is that the prompt?
I'm sorry, why do you support Donald Trump?
Are you just asking as a genuine question? Or am I gonna
That's a
get kicked?
question. So that's a question that you just asked me. I'm asking you a question. Why do you support Donald Trump?
Oh, all right. I support him kicking the transgender out of the bathroom. I don't support them. And
Oh, he failed in that
cross-dressing
regard.
and-
So it looks like you dropped it.
and
He lost his
sports and
support.
stuff. Oh no.
Yeah, because that's not the
no,
president's
sweetheart.
purview. The government
is
has
the
no.
fucking-
The government has no purview over like which bathroom you use. That's stupid. Why would you think that?
Well, we just can't have these litter boxes in the restrooms. It's just ludicrous.
You want the litter for yourself? Is that what it is?
I know that's a troll because not even Trump supporters believe that litter box story anymore.
No. Yes, they do.
Like yeah, a couple, I guess, whatever.
No,
But they
like,
sound like they're a troll. Given that in the voice, yeah.
I had observations that I made real quick.
I'm going to bed.
I need one more debate. Come on, if you're a Trump supporter, go and hop on in that low guest request. Love talk to you. Thanks so much. Appreciate you.
Night, y'all. Have a great night.
MAGA for life, back in the box.
I said good night.
Night. I was getting
you're-
to it.
Good night.
Oh, you're
Take a breath.
you're welcome.
Damn. Good night, Logic. I hope you sleep well.
Thank you, Void.
I hope
you
the
sleep well as well.
bed bugs get you.
Don't ever fucking say that in my presence again. Absolutely not.
I'm so sorry. I didn't drop you.
That was you.
Carbon, don't you lie on my name. Because 2 people can play that game.
That was fucking Carbon. I know exactly who that was.
Who was?
You
being a little posture tonight, aren't you, Sassy Pants?
Yo, biggest gift of the night, I
Sassy
think.
Pants
Anime,
Apocalypse.
thank you so much for the, what is that? Bubbly kiss. Thank you so much.
You
Probably
know,
don't you
literally, Holly.
cut off. Thank
I
you
was
so
like,
much.
"You
Anime.
motherfucker."
Who's the top gifters? Hold on, let me see. Wait, god damn it, motherfucker. I almost ended a live.
No,
Holy
Carvin
shit.
dropped me just to be a prick.
Oh, it hasn't updated yet. Let me go to this. Oh, it still hasn't updated. Okay.
Deserve compensation. The fuck was that? What did you just like tap your bicep?
No, it felt like something landed on it, but it was just one of those things where you feel like something is on your skin, but it's not.
Yeah.
And no, that was my forearm, not my bicep. I'm not Johnny Bravo.
Did he ever do that?
Yeah, he always like that kind of
To be
shit.
fair, I've never watched it.
Of course not.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Uncultured.
Well, it wasn't my thing.
You know what? Respecting other people's not wanting to be eaten was also not the thing of Jeffrey Dahmer, right? So like,
Wait,
all I'm
repeat.
saying, yeah, respecting people's desires not to want to be eaten, right? That's also not a thing that Jeffrey Dahmer had. That wasn't his thing, right? So
Okay, he also like diddled the corpses. Your point?
yeah, that was all. It was not his thing to not do that, Boyd.
Yeah, and he had consequences for that. So what is my consequence for not fucking watching Johnny Bravo?
You're not into the cookout, okay?
I wasn't to begin with.
Who doesn't want to be eaten?
I'm white.
Ooh. Oh.
Nah. There's a dance for Johnny Bravo?
I'm gonna start picturing the little
Oh,
the milking the cow.
Nah,
Yeah.
listen. No, listen. I've had I know multiple people who will go into the woods and go find some ginseng to make a quick buck. Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know what that meant.
You don't know what ginseng is?
No.
It's a root.
Oh, okay.
I think it's used in medicine, isn't it, Andy?
Johnny Bravo is.
In teas as well. It's a natural form of caffeine.
I remember Freakazoid, the guy who like pressed the enter button and he just like turned into like an in-computer digital superhero. Remember that shit? Freakazoid.
No.
Freakazoid. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I
Nope.
don't remember the theme song, but it's something like that. I remember that show. Yeah, unlocking the memories, huh? Freakazoid.
Nope.
Freakazoid. 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 That shit went hard. He
Y'all were
basically
like 10 when I was born. So.
like he was like this shy, nerdy computer programmer kid, but like if you press like a certain sequence of numbers on his computer or letters on his computer, he'd go into and he'd turn into like this like overly confident, kind of like The Mask, like Jim Carrey in The Mask, like
Or
Joker,
have you ever watched like Spy Kids?
superhero. Yeah, I've seen the Spy Kids.
Like the grandpa in the wheelchair.
No, he wasn't he wasn't as eccentric as Freakazoid. He's more like, he would be more like there's not really anybody in Spy Kids that's kind of like Freakazoid.
Yo, speaking of reality TV shows based in West Virginia, oh my god, there's one that I refuse. Like, oh my god. It's like the Wild Wonderful Whites of West Virginia.
Oh my god,
It's,
of course that's a
I'm
fucking
not
name.
even kidding you. I'm not even joking, bro. And like look them up. Look up the Wild Wonderful Whites of West Virginia. I'm so serious. And just look at the cast.
What other shows do they have? Like Ancestry.com dating show? Like, is that
Oh.
one that they have?
No, it's actually illegal here. You know that, right?
I mean, that
You sure
doesn't,
about
that never
that?
stopped them.
I'm 1000% sure about that. It's legal in California, however.
Never prevented them. 23 and Us.
23 and Us.
Family Tree is a circle.
Oh, Nico, you changed your profile picture.
Haven't I heard that Dahmer either ended or started out by killing and eating black people because people didn't care about. Yeah, I think he ended up with that. I think because like one of his last victims was an
Well,
African
Dahmer
American
went
man
for
that escaped.
Dahmer went for boys and men of people of color for a specific reason. One, because of the time, right? Police were less likely to look into like the missing persons reports, right? And also he said that their meat tasted better, which is fucking crazy.
Jesus Christ.
He also said that people with tattoos had nasty, like it tainted the meat.
What the fuck?
Yeah. He would also
the jokes
like
I
put
saw,
like acid in their brain.
The fucking jokes I saw from Black Twitter on like while that show was coming out, like the Dahmer show. They're like, so it really is blacker the berry, sweeter the juice. I was like the fucking memes that I saw from Black Twitter.
I can laugh at that. I don't think I can laugh at that.
I can't. But like, it's just.
Yeah, it's so bad. Carbon, you memes, get a chuckle. You don't get a full laugh.
The memes were just absolutely insane. They were going in on the entire show.
A chuckle, not a full laugh. Boyd, wild work.
Yeah. Natalie, thank you so much for the $10. $10 on Venmo.
So
thank you so much, Natalie. They'd call it 23 and meat.
But I want to preface, he specifically went for men and boys of color who were also gay.
Yeah. There was probably, I mean, let's be real, it was the 70s. There was a lot of shame around being queer. And he was raised in a religious home. And something was wrong with his brain. And these two things combined. And yeah, it's sad.
And
It's
he's
sad.
seen that people, like boys and men of color were not as cared for, made them easy targets.
So, one novel that I'm going to be writing, I only have the basic idea. It's basically like, imagine
This is like
the
what,
world.
your 5th novel idea?
Yeah, I have a lot. Like this one, it's from the perspective of a serial killer, right? But like one of the worst ones. So I have to get kind of creative in the things that he does, and it's gonna hurt me to write these things, but I have to do them. And then he gets beat the shit out of by one of his almost victims. Well, victim, but like she survives. And he loses all of his memory, and he just like it's like he loses everything, and he becomes like this
He's
saint,
a cool guy now.
benevolent Jesus person who has this past, and it's like a legal situation, and he's like you're really following him from the perspective of his new self, who has this no memory of, and never will, by the way, in the future, just for like the sake of the story. He's not in the future ever gonna remember any of this stuff. It's like another person that he occupies. So I thought that would be a cool idea.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Do you think something like right, like if say that was to happen like in reality, right? Do you and like talking about like
trust me. Go ahead. No, they say I ruined it, but that's the premise. That's gonna be on the back of the book.
right? It's like this story follows XYZ in the journey of blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But like, do you think somebody like that could be like, what is the word, like, redeemed morally?
I mean, okay, this is like that just plays into like, you know, this idea of like what it means to like the personal identity, right? Now, my view is that it is the same person, but this person has wildly different dispositions now, and that they had no control over. And the question is, does this person deserve like punishment? And that's what I'm going to be like looking at in the legal case, because like there are some like legal ways that he can like appeal to, like can he defend himself, if, you know, can he plead insanity and stuff like that. But like morally, like I want to know, like, you know, can I just be friends with this person, right? No, like let's say I knew 100% that he's not that person anymore, he doesn't have that memory, and that he's never gonna like remember it in the future and become that person again. Like, can you be friends with them? Like we say, like, and just to be clear, like it seems like it's easier to say it if I call him a serial killer, but it's harder to say that if I call him a serial rapist, right? If he's like, because he is a serial killer and a rapist in the story, so that way people can't like be morally conflicted about whether they should, you know, it make it harder for you. So I have to make him like a serial rapist too, unfortunately. But like if you have this person who is a serial rapist, and then you like completely alter and destroy their memory and make them basically Gandhi and Jesus, like is that I don't know. I think the victims still need justice. So I think you might still be justified in like jailing this person for a pretty long, significant time, but probably not life. I don't know.
I would say like 15 to 20.
Yeah.
Right, because there's even been real life examples of people who have like certain brain tumors on parts of their brain, like that control impulses, right? And because they have that tumor on their brain, they cannot control their impulses, so they do these really vile things, right? Because everyone has impulses and intrusive thoughts, right? The difference is most of us don't act on those, right? And so if it's a situation like that, like those people still like would receive jail time, but because of the circumstances, right, it's more nuanced, right? And even with like the tumor thing, like again, this is real. People have regrown these tumors and then did the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Like they went back to that like heinous.
Yeah. In our understanding, like there's also like epistemic access, like just in virtue of the fact that we're limited in our knowledge, right? In reality, that's going to be some justification for this person to be like put into prison, right? Or at least a very, very nice prison, right? Just removed from society in some way, but that's like, you know, send them to like a Holland prison or something like that, because it's a special case where they can just kind of walk around and, you know, eat good food, watch TV, but they should be separated from society because you don't know. But okay, and then like the higher hypothetical, like let's say you're God and you know that it's not the same person. Who are you punishing at that point? Like who deserves the treatment, right? And that's a very difficult ethical question. So
there was a case, I don't remember when exactly it was, but there was this doctor in a small town who got arrested and sent to prison for life, and the new doctor that replaced him at this doctor's office had the same last name, and so a lot of the people were real like hesitant about him, and he started digging into the previous doctor to see why, and apparently he had unalived his father. And as time went on, he was seeing all these new patients and getting the stories and understanding this previous doctor. He was realizing that it was very odd that he had just suddenly snapped and done this. Well, the more he dug into it, and he went and talked with the doctor in prison, and actually ended up having him go through a battery of tests and all kinds of observations and stuff. Come to find out, he had I think it was either Huntington's or what's the other one? Oh fuck, what's it called?
Describe the disease.
It's like a breakdown. It's what Will Smith has, or not Will Smith. Will
The
Smith.
only thing I know about him was that prostate exam that he had.
Shit, what is it called?
Parkinson's, Hunter's, MS.
It's Parkinson's. Yes, it's Parkinson's.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are you talking about the dude from Back to the Future? Because he has Parkinson's, doesn't he?
No, it's a different guy. Waterworld guy. Bruce Willis. There you go. Thanks, Luis. You read my mind. Anyways, had Parkinson's, and in some cases, when this starts like degenerating the brain, some of their ambitions and whatnot go away, and parts of the brain get intensified, and they start having severe aggression, and something switches, and they go into like a fugue state. And apparently, one day when he went to pick up his father from the old folks' home to go have a day with him, apparently the dad had started saying things and talking about things that, and were like poking fun at him for the abuse he had given him as a child, spectral abuse, and something in his brain flipped, and he went into this fugue state and like brutally unalived his father because he went into this like traumatic fugue state and unalived his father, and he came to and realized what he had done and panicked and just like dumped the body, and he ended up getting out of jail and serving the rest of his time in an institute instead, because they realized that this wasn't fully his fault. It was a trauma-induced thing due to this severe brain disease that he had.
Mental disease or defect.
Yeah. So it's fine. I find that very interesting. I just listened to a podcast. If anyone ever listens to Mr. Ballin, he does podcasts on
Will
like
Smith
medical
has
mysteries and
slappy
stuff,
face
and it's
disease?
one that I just listened to. Really interesting one for sure.
Really said Will Smith
unrelated,
has
but-
slappy face disease.
Also, I know, I don't know why I confused Will Smith
with Bruce Willis?
but also
I mean,
Bruce
listen.
Willis isn't in Waterworld. That's Kevin
I guess
Costner.
I can see it. I guess I can see it. You know,
But no, one of the like
50 Cent,
like-
Megan Fox, like kind of the same, you know.
right. But like one thing that interests me about like TBIs, right, is that like some people can get a TBI and then just all of a sudden speak a different language. Like they've never heard before, they've never studied, just have a completely different accent from an area that they've never been to.
Hear
It's
me
like-
out. Hear me out. Jesus.
Fugue State.
Fugue State. Jesus. Fugue State.
Yeah, and there's people who like got into car accidents and they become like perfect at math and they can compute everything like in their head like perfectly.
Yo,
that
let
they
that
weren't
happen
able
to
do
me,
before.
please.
Like, well, I mean, they suffer a lot from it, so I like they can't. They're not like geniuses, right? Like they just are really good at calculation, so they'll never be able to do novel math. So I'm like, oh, that's not even worth it, bro. Just give me a calculator, because they like, you know, half your arm isn't working for the rest of your life. Like, yeah, it wouldn't be worth it for me.
I need to get that one book. I have no mouth, yet I must scream. Is that what it's called?
What's it called?
I have no voice. You were talking about it. It's about like the like post-apocalyptic AI, and then like the last
Oh,
humans. Yeah. I need to read that.
Yeah. I had TBI and all I got was forgetting for like 4 years, but had a wild increase to my short-term memory. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Yeah, like an artificial
Yes.
super intelligence.
That shit
If somebody
terrifies
wants
me.
to buy me that book, that'd be cool.
That
AI
book specifically.
terrifies you.
in that sense, like, okay, I don't know about you, but did you watch the artificial intelligent movie when you were a child with
Yeah.
Haley Joel Osment? I have been haunted by that movie for my entire life. I don't know if it was something with my like abandonment
The
trauma,
only thing I remember from that movie was him eating the green beans and his face coming down. That's all I
melting
remember.
off. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
no, that movie. I remember distinctly when the mother just like abandons him on the side of the road in the middle of the woods, and it's stayed with me my whole life. But like this like battle of like it's AI, but that poor abandoned boy. Help!
I thought that
And then the end
was
scene.
I thought that was Emily from Hannah Montana. I was like, wait,
they
is that
related?
not?
They're
I'm like, no,
siblings.
they're sibling. I thought they was the same person. I'm like, damn.
They have the same face.
Emily
They literally
Osment
have
and
the
Haley
same
Joel
face,
Osment.
yeah.
They're siblings. Yeah, they're
I
very
thought,
similar.
I thought I don't know why. Her brother reminded me of what? Oh my god, he's a really famous trans guy, and I can't remember his fucking
Will Smith.
name. No, yeah,
Yeah, it's probably
that
Will
one.
Smith,
Yeah.
honestly.
No, oh my god, was it Chaz? I know they're like a really bad person, but like,
Oh, you mean Cher's son?
is that? I'm
Yeah,
thinking
no,
of
I
maybe.
could see it. I could see it. No, I totally could
I
see it.
thought
So
that's who that was.
Yeah, I could
It's like,
totally.
is this not a trans man? I was like, is that not him?
No, I totally see that as Haley got older and like kind of filled in and whatnot and became like a grown man. He definitely, yeah, I could see it.
He skipped the
Chaz
phone.
Bono and
because
Haley Joel
of the
Osment
thing.
definitely look the same.
Sorry, brilliant. Yeah, with AI, like I think the best thing you should do with it is like put
Burn
it
it to
in
the
a,
ground.
put it in a concrete silo
Oh.
where information online cannot get in or out, right? And then ask it the toughest questions, you know, solve this, cure this type of cancer, make this kind of rocket, make this kind of design this interstellar ship or something like that, right? Do it and then go out and have humans do it, and then very, very narrow robots help you speed up the process. Robots that aren't too smart, but they know how to do like specific tasks. That is a future that I think is good, because I don't know if you can necessarily trust that system that's in that silo just being out in the open and being able to do, you know.
I have two thoughts with this. I have
situation going.
I have two thoughts with this. One, that feels inhumane. I don't know why, but it does. But also, 2, you're gonna make it stronger because it's gonna adapt and figure out how to escape
but
the
how
silo.
how is
and then
it
it's
going
be
to escape?
stronger than us.
And how's it going to escape this silo?
I don't know. I just have this fear of AI becoming more like intelligent and
Yeah,
you
but
know,
like if you're stuck,
I
like
watched
the
too
only
many
way
movies
you
of it.
can get out, and the only way an AI could get out of that situation is if it sends a signal. But if it
Obtain
can't
new
send a signal,
information.
it's stuck in there. Well, like it yeah, so it'll just be stuck in the silo and it can't get any information out. Now, I've tried to think of ways that it could, like it could theoretically like retrofit like the server capacity to send a signal to somebody's phone that's inside of there, copy itself on the phone, then when they leave the silo it sends it out to a satellite and then downloads itself on like some other server. But I mean, like you need a lot of data for that. Like how would you do that? But like just having safeguards to make sure that it never exits this basically what is called a I'm forgetting the word. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's a type of cage.
Me next. Sorry.
It starts with a R. No, it starts with a F, Faraday cage. And so you're basically putting in this Faraday cage so no signals can come in and out, but it's smart enough to solve pretty much any problem that you ask it, right? And we're like, okay, run this experiment, come back. Okay, we just solved cancer. So now your 80-year-old grandmother is now going to live to 120, right? Or something like that. And she's going to be able to start running again, right? That's a world that I want to see. Right? Oh, you want to visit Mars by the time you're 60 years old and go on vacation to Mars? Go ahead. I want to see that, right? But we can't do that if I think all this AI is just like freely, like smarter than all of us, just freely going around everywhere. I don't know if we can reach that.
You know,
reliably.
I got like shitted on in the comment section because I said that if AI like becomes like sentient, right, that we should give it rights.
I mean, yeah, that would obviously be true.
I agree fully. If they become sentient, they absolutely deserve rights.
Yeah, because you can
Right, but
suffer.
the problem is like, how do you know if they're experiencing sentience or mimicking it?
Yeah, you just have to use your like best reasoning, right?
Like I said earlier, even if they don't have sentience, there's something about AI that makes me feel, and maybe I'm weird on this, but like this concept of that AI kid getting just dropped off on the side of the road, that to me feels inhumane. And I know it's not a human, but to me it's still human-esque.
Yeah, like the little, like the little things that are delivering food, and somebody's like, just get out of here, clanker, and they kick it over.
Dude, that's what it was about.
I feel kind of bad.
Somebody was talking about how like the clanker stuff is like rooted in racism.
Yeah.
And like was explaining it, and I was
Mainly
like,
white people saying it.
yeah, I was like, hot take, if like AI becomes sentient, we should give it human rights. And they're like,
Right.
not you siding with the clanker. I'm like, are you
Yeah,
serious?
clanker with
right
a
now?
hard R and everything. Like,
Oh,
He's not a clanker. He's a clanker. What are we doing? Stop it.
Jesus.
I heard that word. That's the first time I ever heard that word was from Clone Wars, the cartoon, because that's what they called all the droids and stuff. But no, yeah, even like with like droids and whatnot, if we ever come to that situation where we've got like robots and AI and all this jazz, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I give humanity to rocks. So like, you know, maybe I'm just too hippie for this shit. But I couldn't.
Yeah, maybe I'm too woke.
Maybe I don't know. I definitely I value
like
everything.
there are like really good. Yeah, I see next Maka. There are really good like uses, like I think that are good for society. The main use I want to use like personally with AI is like, you know, kind of like a Ready Player One situation. Like, bro, just put me into put me as a character into the like a movie and just have me act in the movie, and the characters like act in the way they would act if I were actually in the movie, right? And then like I get to change the outcome of the like movie, and it just goes through the whole movie, right? That'd be so fucking cool. Imagine you just step into Avengers Endgame and you tell hey bro, don't go there, go there, right? Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, Captain Marvel, how about you do the snapping when Spider-Man gave you when he gave you the glove? How about you just snap everybody away when you do that? Just do that. Okay, and she does it, and then like we see what happens there. Right? I just want to see that. That'd be cool. And I'm in VR. Yeah.
Do you think Wanda could have ended Thanos herself?
Yeah, she almost did. That's why he knew that. That's why he did Rain Fire. Yeah, he knew that. Like he knows when he's beat.
I am a Wanda defender till the day I cease to exist.
Oh, murder, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, you support murder?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure pro-choice.
Right. It's consistent.
With your whole ass chest.
She literally straight up unalived multiple people who were not a direct threat to her. All for kids that were not hers, that she could have found in another universe where they didn't have a mother.
Carbon, we support women's rights and wrongs.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Yeah, because as a mother, I completely understood it, right? I completely understood where she was coming from, because the trauma that this woman has went through. Yeah, well, my kids haven't been taken from me, so not necessarily, but like I could imagine, right? Yeah, and especially she also lost like the love of her life. She had to do it herself, and it was all for naught. She lost her parents. She went through torture. And like, I get it. I completely get it.
Yeah. But I mean, she was also being manipulated by the Darkhold. Because I mean, if she wasn't, Strange to be like, yeah, let's find a universe where your kids are now orphans or recently become orphans, and let's put you in that universe and you be their mother. Problem solved. Happily ever after.
Yeah. But like, I feel like she went
AGI
easy on
somehow
Strange
figure
too.
out how to be released as bits of information were shared over time? Yeah, but like we can think of those kinds of things. So you would isolate it and then just have safeguards, a skiff system.
The thing is that's why Wanda wanted America, right? But America didn't know how to use her powers.
Right.
And I don't necessarily think Doctor Strange did he have the power to go through the multiverse like America? Right, exactly. So Strange couldn't have even helped her in that aspect, right? She needed America. Which I find it so ironic that she's just from another multiverse and her name is America. Like, be so fucking for real. But like, and the kid couldn't help her. So like, okay, Annie, if your kids were like sent off to another multiverse and a teenager had the power to reunite you with them, would you go after that teenager? And be completely honest.
Listen.
I'm not talking about morals. I'm talking about like your instinct as a mother.
Morals aside, I'm gonna fuck some shit up.
See?
Don't fuck with my kids, dude. That's one area that I don't fuck with my kids. I will.
No, Doctor Strange didn't create the multiverse. The multiverse has existed in Marvel, I think, like since the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm. And it also exists in the real world, and that's one way around the fine-tuning argument, by the way. So just wanted to let everybody know if you're a theist in there. Anyway, yeah. What?
Wait, so the multiverse actually exists?
No, I don't think so. Well, it could. It's just I have no reason to believe it.
I mean, it's logically possible.
Logically possible. Literally, there's a possible world in which there's other possible worlds.
Literally.
Doctor Strange can flip through the multiverse like pages in a book. Yeah. So
But
my
Strange
parallel universe, novel.
Is that comic? Is that comic Doctor Strange or MCU Doctor Strange? Because they're both different.
My novel where they travel to different a parallel universe. There's like physics behind it that I'm creating. It's sci-fi shit, but I wanted to have like numbers associated with it, make it consistent. Something like that. It's comic. Control the matter. I'm genuinely. I don't know.
Oh, so I think Doctor Strange is a fucking hypocrite. Because, like, it was okay for him to use the Darkhold and then possess a dead version of himself, but yet Wanda does it to get her kids. misogynistic, if you ask me.
Well, anyway, I think you know the flaw in that one.
No, tell me.
Well, he did it to save somebody's life, and she did it not to save somebody's life. She did it to replace. In fact, she was gonna like kill another woman who was her in order to take her place as a mother unnecessarily.
Right, but aren't morals universal?
What?
Aren't morals universal? So if it's morally wrong to use the Darkhold, it's morally wrong no matter the justification.
No. So that's not what universal. Like, you would have a principle. It's morally wrong to use the Darkhold for personal gain, right? Something like that, because that's what she was doing. And then he wasn't using it for personal gain. He was using it for somebody else's gain.
I don't think the Darkhold works that way, right? Like, it corrupts all who use it.
Well, like, prior to getting the Darkhold, right? Like what reasons would you have for, using it? And if the reasons would be, okay, I'm going to use it for like a hedonistic purpose, right? Versus I'm going to use it to like save another person's life, right? Those are just very, like, people understand that those to be very clearly distinct moral considerations.
Yeah, but like, okay.
Plasma
Like-
notice, right? Wait, did you change his
Anyway.
name? The fuck?
No, that's a different account. That's his main account.
Oh.
Motherfucker was supposed to call me, but Nah, because I need to go over some things, and I can never get a hold of you. So I went to the second best one that I knew.
That's crazy. You're going to him for abortion arguments, not me. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, you never messaged me back.
Not void cheating on Carbon.
Sorry.
Anyway, so using the Darkhold for like, would the good deed outweigh the things that you would do after you are corrupted? Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Well, like, I mean, when you start
Right.
adding considerations, right? Like, oh, yeah, you saved this person's life, but it's going to corrupt you to where you're going to, like, unalive pretty much everyone. You're going to, like, start graping people.
Right.
Like at some point, you're just not justify that person. You should
That's
try to
what I'm
find some other
saying, and
way
that's
to
how I view the
save them.
Darkhold, right?
So,
I don't think that, like, morally speaking, that the Darkhold, like, there's ever a justification to use the Darkhold morally.
Yeah.
Because of the corruption and, like, the harm reduction. You know what I mean?
mhm.
I'm boring you, aren't I?
No, I'm
Just,
tired.
yeah,
I'm going to end it pretty soon. But, yeah, that's ethics for you guys.
Well, okay, Rashad. The thing is, I don't think the greater good outweighs the things of like the corruption. Because yeah, he saved America and Wanda's kids from the other multiverse, but like now what is he gonna do? You know what I mean? Since he's corrupted.
He's going to beat the shit out of Dr. Doom.
The dark. How do you just? Yeah, it's like.
Also known as Robert Downey Jr. Oh my god. So
Just finally watched
Avatar's
Fantastic Four.
Oh, there you go. Avatar 2 comes out, 3 comes out 2 weeks. It's gonna have Avengers Doomsday trailer. It's gonna have Odyssey trailer. So you're gonna get a lot of those people. It's gonna have I think it's gonna have Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer. I'm not sure. But I mean, you tack all that shit on to like the biggest movies ever, like this movie's gonna fucking
Plasma's in the
destroy.
request, by the way.
Is she?
Yeah, she is.
Okay. Let me bring her up. Nope, they must have left.
Crazy.
Tropic Thunder. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Pretty much, we're done with debates, pretty much. I will be on Twitch and YouTube for the next couple of minutes, so you guys can come hop over there. That link is in the bio. Appreciate you. I'll be back on tomorrow. Today for you guys, tomorrow for me. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining the stream. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't do anything I would do, and all that good stuff. Okay. So yeah, you guys have a good one. Take it easy.
Good night. Love y'all.
Night. Keep.
Yeah, didn't get to say it this time. Didn't get to say it this time.
Keep your buttholes tight.
Forget we're like best friends. I don't know what you were thinking. Not dropping me too.
All right, guys, take it easy.
Night.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, 30 out of 10 subs. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Thank you guys. I didn't shout out some new followers. Let me see who these new followers are over on Twitch. It doesn't give me a feed of new followers on YouTube, but it does for Twitch. So sorry about that. Navia is awesome. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Also, it's Lindsay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. See you guys on the next stream. Thank you also for those of you on YouTube, new subscribers, and thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate you. But yeah, y'all take it easy. I love you guys, and make sure that hold on, yeah, because I swear to God, if this shit doesn't work this time, I'm gonna crash out. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, you guys have a great rest of your night. And don't forget, you are a
bitch.